All right. I am going live. I just went live, so I'm going to do a little rundown of the pre-cap of the pre-judging. And
Derek Lunsford, Brandon Curry, Big Rami, and Nick Walker.
all right.
So I'll give it a second and then put the names under them once they get settled. For the 4 or 5 of you who don't really follow bodybuilding and don't already know who's who. Okay, so this was a large top call out, and we're seeing a couple fresh faces up there in Derek and Samson. So hats off to them and their Olympia open class debuts.
Okay, so in the open class, we got Derek, Hadi, Samson, Brandon, Rami, and Nick. Okay, I made my prediction about 2 hours ago on my first podcast. Thanks for joining me today, guys. So I'm gonna let this play out. Like I said, I'm gonna watch and other channels right now until I don't know when the show is gonna start. I'm just going on the whim here because I'm just going from what others. But Derek, Hadi, Samson, Brandon, Rami, and Nick. This is where the cap. So I'm gonna watch this program. I'm gonna see how he takes it and what he says. All right.
Who jumps out to me is Nick Walker.
Okay. From this picture, I don't know if you can see it right now. So don't forget to subscribe forward to everyone you know and help suppress the algorithms, guys. So getting back to the swing of things on my channel, and especially of competitive bodybuilding. So for those of you who know me well, and what I did in the past well too. So what really stood out with me in this 40 video shoot from the prejudging, let's see what we got here. What really stood out right now, okay, because of the different angle. All right. What really stood out is Nick Walker. All right. A lot of people say he's very blocky, but his upper body makes up for his blockiness, and he did trim down his waist. Derek Lunsford, the 212 guy from last year, now he's in open, has some serious symmetry, some serious body structure. Lats are just flaring. The waist is like thin as ever. All right. From competing from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock in the morning, bodybuilders, fitness knows what's going on. Your body should be sleeping right now. All right. So I don't know how you can pose at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So your body is going to retain a lot of water. So out of all these competitors, all the 6 top competitors, everybody was holding water. All right. And it shows. We'll see what happens in the next, it's about 7:45 Canadian time right now. I am getting over a flu and throat infection, so my voice will be a little bit horsey, but I'm trying to do the best I can to commentate. Instead of sitting at home sleeping and getting drugged all day and recovering, I'm gonna do the covering of Mr.Olympia, and I'm gonna do the best I can to do that, being in the state of being sick. So if I cough, I cough. Don't mind it. But anyway, Derek Lunsford, Hadi, Samson Duda, Brandon Curry, Rami, and Big Nick. What really stood out right now is Nick. Derek is a favorite of the crowd. All right. Howdy stood out too. We'll see what happens in the night show. Hey, thanks for joining me today, guys. So I'm trying to cover the best as I can. Truthfully, as a competitor myself a long time ago, and as a judge as well, I'm going to give you my honest opinion of who I think. When does it start? I'm not really quite sure when does it start, but I'm trying to do the best I can to do the rundown of the prejudging today. Okay, guys. So thanks, Adam. Are you streaming the classic physique final? Yeah, I'll try. I'm trying to get this things done as well too. So I'll try to keep everybody up to par. All right. So here's what I did in the classic. All right. What I did in the classic, I got C-Bum, Ronaldo, that's how I pronounce his name, and Ursic is my top 3. I'm gonna leave it as that because I see it the way I call it the way I see it, and as a former judge, I see the package. But C-Bum has just got way too much detail, too much separation. He's got too much muscle maturity, and all around looks so polished. It looks good, and it's hard to beat. And Romano, is that her name? Ronaldo? I'm not really quite sure, so if I bought his name, sorry about that. The Brazilian guy who is looks exactly like C-Bum, but a younger version. So there's a lot of young up-and-coming lines that are wrong to dethrone C-Bum. So I'm going to go with that. Howdy goes. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me today, guys. So I'm going to try to do as best I can to cover this. Don't forget to smash that like button and forward to everyone you know. And I'm trying to cover this as well. The open class is phenomenal. It's going to be a really, here's what I think on coming from the prejudging, what I prejudged. All right. Here's the way I take it from all the years that I competed in as a judge, also a competitor back in the 90s. All right. It's going to be a toss-up between Derek and Hadi. All right. Depending how the night show goes, we'll see how drier, how cut, how symmetry, how they look. Because competing at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, your body's going to hold water. So I don't know how they did it, but they simply do it. And you could tell everybody was holding water. But the symmetry was still there. The separation was still there. So I got Howdy and Derek, a toss-up between those two. I got Nick Walker 3rd, and then Ramy 4th. That's my prediction. I still think that Nick Walker can pull it off if he comes drier. Okay, thanks for joining me, guys. If Nick comes drier, I love the mutant and I love everything about it, but I also like Derek because coming from 212, going to the open class, he's got a lot of wiggle room to improve in the next coming years. But he's got this wow factor for some reason. He's got the flair, he's got the lats, he's got the faith, which I love, and he's got this freaking waist that's like back in the 90s, Buchanan. His had like 20-inch waist and like a 54-inch wide spread. So Derek Lunsford is a force to be reckoned with in the coming years. So if Derek plays second over Hadi, depending how it is in the night show, I think Derek could be a force to be reckoned with. If he pulls it off, I think Ramy's pretty much done, unless he really, really cuts down because as Johnny Bravo said on one of his podcasts, you have to be an ambassador to the sport. If you're an up-and-coming star, you're supposed to promote the sport, and he didn't do it whatsoever last year. Maybe because of family reason and whatnot. From what I heard, I don't think because of that can also weigh the factor from the judges and say because he didn't become an ambassador for the sport, which he should be. And Big Ramy has got some serious going on with his back. He went from a detail to the top and to the lower part of the bottom part of the back. I don't know what happened. He just went from detail to like nothing. I don't know how he did that. What happened? And it's got these 2 scoops on his quadriceps, and his arms are lacking for some reason. I don't know what happened to his symmetry. He just went from freakiness to like what happened. So to that note, I'm gonna place him 4th. So toss up between Hadi and Derek was 1st and 2nd. Walker 3rd, and Ramy 4th. What really stood out, my buddy Mike. I don't know if you're watching, Mike. Thanks for joining me today, guys. Don't forget to smash that like and forward to everyone you know. To also press the algorithms, man, because I am getting back to the sport as a former competitor, also a judge. I am going to judge professionally of what I know, what I see, and just go along. I give it to Hottie. As for the prejudging, but Derek stood out as well. But Nick could be a sleeper because for some reason, what stood out with me is that mutant Nick, because I've been watching Nick's videos for over a year now, how he progressed from the Arnolds, and when he kicked ass the Arnolds, and they went to Olympia and placed fourth over Labrada. I don't know what happened to Labrada. I like Labrada because I'm an old schooler, and Lee Labrada, I love that guy. And Hunter Labrada missed his step. He's holding water again. So I placed probably him about fifth or sixth. All right. Samson Duda, he's got the height. He didn't stood out with me. So, and Brandon Curry, he didn't stood out. So my fourth is if Derek Lunsford, thanks for joining me, guys. If Derek Lunsford gets sharper at night, he's gonna shock the world as coming from 212 going to the open. I don't know how the professional judges are gonna judge it that way, but I think Derek, if he comes sharper later on tonight, what are we looking at right now? It's about 5 minutes to 8 o'clock in Canada. If Derek Lunsford comes sharper tonight, because of his look, he's got that smile. He's a very good looking guy, and he's got this body symmetry that's every bodybuilder wants. Symmetry, looks, sharpness, muscle belly, separation. He's got it all. And I think he might overtake Hottie. That's my prediction. I don't know about you guys. Let me see. That would be like 10 East. Well, okay, 10 East. Thank you, guys. Thanks for telling me. All right, so 10 East. Don't forget to smash that like button and forward to everyone, guys, because I'm trying to bring back my channel and put more content out there. And as a former competitor, I'm going to put more content as a former judge. And I'm going to give you my honest opinion as what I think. And I'm pretty 99.9 accurate on my predictions. But when you're judging as a judge back in the day, I don't know how it is now, but like I said, I was off the sport for such a long time. That's another history I'll tell you later on. But if you're judging symmetry, separation, depending about freakiness, what the judges want this year, because I don't know. Getting back into swinging things, the head judge are always going to overrule your judgment as well. So if the judges see the way he says it, depending, some judges could be a little, biased too. So he'll oversee all the panels. So if I say Derek Lunsford is going to win sharpness because in the third in the Tonight Show, he's going to be grainier, sharper, and he hits his mark, I'll give it to Derek. If Hottie screws up and maybe gets a little bit watery, and if the head judge likes Hottie, he'll overrule everybody and Hottie will take it. Ramy. Okay, big Ramy. And I do like the guy too because he's a teddy bear. But this is the sport of looking good, and there is no room for being Mr. Nice Guy. Thanks for joining today, guys. Only one, so 1 to 2 hours. So it's going to be open 1 to 2 hours. Thanks, buddy. Derek will probably shock everyone tonight. Yeah, see, that's what I said. Derek Lunsford, I think if he comes sharper tonight, he's going to shock the world at 212 coming in and winning the Olympia. Simply because he's got everything. He's got the full package. As a judge, you will look at that. What will look in the magazines, what will sell. So you're also looking at the marketing as well, too. What will sell the products. Hottie, because he's from another country, he doesn't have that sell factor. Derek Lunsford does. He's got the model look. He's got the California look. He's got face, which is awesome, and he's got this freaking waist that's like it's unbelievable how lean his waist is. Nick Factor. I placed Nick third, but it's gonna be a toss up between Derek and Hottie. What do you think, guys? As a former judge, how do you interpret the way Rami was moved? Okay, as a former judge, let me say, what is this? Jump tube. Listen, jump tube. As a former judge, okay, as a former judge, every person who's in the middle is always going to place first. Because I remember when I competed as a lightweight and welterweight division, 155 to 165. I did really good in my class. I always placed first, second, or third. Never made it to the pros. I tried to, but it just didn't work out. Just my height wise, and I didn't have enough. Let's just say money, drugs, blah blah blah, and so on. I'm trying to quit for my sorry about that, but if I get a little bit horsey, I'm recovering from a virus and a thing right now, but it's not going to stop me from doing the sport I used to love, and I'm kind of loving the sport back again. If you're always in the middle, if the judges put you in the middle first and second, you're always going to be first and second. And if he's always going to compare you between a person from the fifth and you're going to go to the middle, he's comparing you between who's going to be first, second, or third. Okay, anybody from the end is always going to place fourth or fifth. But Rami, because of his status and what he did in the past, the two dents in his thing and his back, I'm gonna have to put a check mark on that, guys. You have to agree with me or disagree with me on that, but I'm just letting you know. All right. Rami is gonna be dethroned today. All right. And if it is, then somebody in the back there has a favor and being and I love Rami. I think he's a great guy. I think he's great for the sport. He's very humble and he's got a passion, but I remember Rami when he was getting interviewed, he said he just wants to be happy. So that could be an equation. He knew that he's not 100%. So he's coming in there to compete now. Maybe he wants to take all the lift of the pressure that he had and say, okay, it's time for someone to come over because being first is very hard. Look at Ronnie Coleman. And like I said, back in the day, I grew up with Ronnie Coleman and Jed Cutler, Lee Priest was my man back in the 90s. I love that guy. He's a hilarious guy because being short myself, but holding a lot of mass is what I like. And Labrada, because he was short as well too. Labrada held his own, and I respect anybody who's in a shorter stature but compete with the big boys, and that's why I always favor the shorter guys, but the compact guys. But the shorter guys, the compact guys, show a lot of detail when you got the whole package together. You know what I'm saying? So in that say, anybody, all the judges, if you don't compare it, is always going to play him, is going to be third or fourth, and that's it. If you're comparing for the top six. So hope that answers your question. What's your height? I'm only 5'3", and competition wise was 155 at like 0% body fat, and that's why I took a long when I retired in 1998. I stopped the sport. I stopped it, and I didn't want nothing to do with it because I didn't make it, and it was hard because the further you go up, I realized the harder it is, and then the bigger and better guys are up and coming. And I competed with the Greg Kovacs back in the day, back in London, Ontario. At the overalls, and Greg Kovac blew that competition away in 1992, I think, and that's when Greg Kovac became a pro. But then he lost his thing. He went from a mass monster, freakazoid, to I don't know what happened. He just went down. His body just shut down and whatnot. But Yeah. So what time with classic results? Yeah, can just refer as C-Bum. Yeah. Ramon is up and coming. I think C-Bum's gonna take it. He's got too much muscle maturity. He's got too much separation. He's got the look as well. So marketing aspect for guys who want to, and he just got that wow factor. All your eyes go on C-Bum, and it's hard to break that. Even though he's a little injured on his, what is it, hamstring, and there's a little bit of his bicep. I think C-Bum's going to take it, and Ramon is going to be second, and Urs is going to be third. Urs is very young. He's got a lot to improve, but he's got to gain a lot more weight to keep up with C-Bum. And C-Bum, I don't see people C-Bum going to quit until he keeps his fourth and fifth or whatever. And Ramon is going to be is always going to be second unless he puts a lot more size and I don't know. I'm gonna have to do more homework on Ramon. Okay, guys. So I'm not really quite sure, guys. So, but thanks for joining today. Anyway, it's awesome. Thanks for joining me on this live feed. So, my take. Derek will probably shock the world if Huddy comes out. Like I said, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning is not, you don't compete at time. You're supposed to sleep. Your body's supposed to sleep. The bodies are holding water. And it's gonna be a toss up between Huddy and Derek. And then Brandon will probably be fifth, and then Samson. But those are top four. And Nick Walker, I like those freaking the brick abs he's got. All I see is just brick abs, but the upper part of his abs to the lower part of his chest is like a little bit wishy-washy. I don't know what happened to that. I remember him last year when he did the Arnolds. He was just like, "Well, this guy amazed me," and now he's trying to get back into so many things of bodybuilding. And okay, let's see, Julia. I'll start with Mr.O routines and final judges. Men's physique result, bikini result, classic result, and other Mr.O results. Okay, so 7 p.m. Pacific. God knows when. Hopefully early last night. Yeah. So say how many hours they should announce the result. How many hours should they show the result? Okay, so judging it is very, very hard when you got, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 judges. They got to look through all the sheet because everybody is such in good condition. The condition is up to par, and everybody did their homework. And it's hard to place them. But when you really get closer and dissect each competition, let's forget we're dissecting the pre-judging. Once we see the actual result in the night show, we'll solidify who's gonna win first, second, or third, fifth, and sixth. All right, guys. Hope that guys help that help you out. I say so. Let's see, what time is the final in CST? I'm not really quite sure, guys. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8:07 right now in Canada. So in the Ontario region, it is. Yeah, your result is best as mine because I'm not really quite sure 100% as well too. So, I am trying to do the best I can to figure this out as well because it was so late yesterday. Who knows? This show is probably gonna end up at 2 or 3 o'clock at night as well too. So, I'm not really quite sure, but but 5 bodybuilders. Okay, what's my it is what time will C-Bum show come? I'm not really quite sure, guys. Bikini Classic physique may or may or not have routines. Yeah, your top 5 bodybuilders. Okay, only one remains. My top 5 bodybuilders from a From now or old school for now? Okay, from now, my top five bodybuilders 2022. Uh, my top five bodybuilders in 2022 is Derek Lunsford, Nick Walker, Rami, Sebum, Ramon, and now Earth. Yeah, Sebum and Ramon. Just a 5'6". So those are my top that I really pay close attention to. And yeah, so yeah, I got a lot of people texting me right now as well too. So I'm not really quite sure, guys. But yeah. Okay, when does the classic physique final start? Earth is a young up and coming. Earth needs to put on about a good 15, 20 pounds on his frame. When he puts 10, 15, 20 pounds on his frame, he's gonna kill it. He's got the posing, he's got the look, he's got the Arnold factor, he's got that he sounds like Arnold. Sliced and dice. Um, because he's up and coming, I think C-Bum is gonna still hold his ground. Then you got Ramon. It's always gonna be C-Bum, Ramon, and Earth. And if Earth gains that 10, 15 to 20 pounds, he'll keep up the par to Ramon. And then C-Bum, we'll see how his body will break down to see the more he gets older, the more if he gets, I don't know. If he keeps it up, he's gonna definitely be a force to be reckoned with in the top classic physique. And I like classic because everybody, it's very classy. It looks good. And mass monsters are over 12 to 12, so the freak factor. So it says, are you gonna show the O on that screen right there? Did the show start? No, the show did not start yet, so I'm waiting for it right now as well too. Yeah, you're waiting just as much as I am too, guys. So I'm not really 100% sure as well. Um, I'm not getting any freaking. No one's contacting me right now when it's gonna start, and which is really weird because the show started so late last night. I don't know, everybody probably slept. Um, so we'll see what happens. All right. It says, did the show start? No. When does it start? It's 2 hours. Yeah. So we are still waiting, guys. So your guess is good as mine. I haven't got any. I'm getting over a flu and my throat infection right now, uh, and I'm doing the best I can to commentate uh, with the condition I am right now. So we'll see what happens in the next. I'll let this play out. You guys watch it, and then I'll come back in a bit. All right. So.
In this front relax. What jumps out to me is Nick Walker up right. Very defined
Yeah.
lower and lower body. And honestly looking more massive upstairs than
Yeah, you probably go to sleep. Hey, all you guys are probably going to sleep, but right now, I'll be back for the bathroom.
In the front double by. Nick's putting on a gun show for the ages, but I don't really like him here other than that. Looks kind of blocky. Remy looks solid as hell with some great arms, some zone, and of course the thighs go without saying at this point. That's basically been his calling card for years. I like the slight back he's drawn too. Derek has an amazing outline with the best beat taker of a bunch, but he's looking a little light downstairs compared to most of these guys. Just a tad. Still massive quads, also too smooth through the arms, but still, gotta appreciate that shape and structure. Patty is like a compact tank there beside him, and Samson is once again the most aesthetic, along with Lunsford. Brandon Curry, and I hate to say this as a longtime fan, but he missed the mark a bit. The commentators I felt would be interested in.
All right, thanks for joining today, guys. Yeah. Don't forget to crush that like button and subscribe, and to forward everyone you know as well, guys. So, when does C-Bomb this guy? When is C-Bomb versus Gino? I'm not looking at you guys. It starts at 9 p.m. I guess. My Canadian time, standard time. So, all right. So we'll see what happens there. So what you're seeing right now is just from the prejudging, and I'm doing the best I can to commentate as well too. And yeah. Okay. 7-9. I'm not really quite sure, guys. So I'm gonna call up my buddy, see what's going on. I'll just text my buddy, see what time when the show is gonna be on. So I'm just saying what time's the Olympia right now as well too. So don't forget to crush that like button, subscribe, guys. I got a really good buddy of mine who was former Mr. Windsor. Two good buddies of mine actually, solid guys, and I trust his opinion. And he almost has the same listing as I do as well too. So I just tell you his name is Mike. Mike, call me. I'm live now. So without my buddy Mike and Al, I wouldn't have gotten into bodybuilding back in the day. So first time I saw my buddy, one of my buddies up in I was like fucking 18 years old, just a young buck, just learning. Didn't know nothing about bodybuilding, but I know I loved the look, and all I know is that I was watching Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian back when I was 13 or 14, and I used to work out with what do we call it? We had cement. We put cement in a what do you call it? What do you call it? When you wash your clothes, and then you take a stick. That's what we did back in the 80s, early 80s, when I was like 12 or 13. We didn't have any money back then, so we just started working out with those, and that's how we started working out. And we loved the look of Red Sonja, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger is the one that kicked it all off. Then the Conan the Barbarian, then the Barbarian Brothers and stuff like that. Back in the 80s. Bucket, yeah. Thanks for joining me today, guys. Don't forget to crush that buttons forward to everyone you know and going live. I'm just waiting for that as well too. And we'll see what is going on with the show. I'll let this play out because I'm going to show from the prejudging.
Maybe not proportionate, but I mean in terms of showing detail on both the upper and
Yeah.
And they also bump Lunsford over.
So right here, when Lunsford, when he got called out, that's when I seen Lunsford when he got from the side and he got next to Howdy. That's when I know, okay, you know what? Lunsford could shock the world, guys. So Howdy right there, see his abdominals is so clear and evident how sharp he looks. And Derek Lunsford is holding a little bit of water in his abdominals, but he got drier later on as it progressed. All right, so right there when you hold it, see the water right there on his lower part of his chest and upper abdominals. You can see the water just dripping out. So that see the water. Yeah, it says won't miss his peak for finals. Yeah, 42 minutes. Mr.Olympia Classic final started 1 hour and 40 minutes. It did. Okay, if you guys know, okay, how did all feel about Howdy, Nick, Derek, and 3? Okay. Parker Reno says, how do you all feel about Howdy, Nick, Derek, or 3? That's a good placement, yeah. We're an official starts classic 40 minutes ago. I really don't want Howdy to win. You really don't want Howdy to win? I don't know. Depending if he comes in sharper tonight, he can. But if Derek comes really super sharp, drier, slice and dice, Derek could take it overall. Just saying, he can. And we'll see what goes from there. I had 2 Derek, 3 Nick. Okay. C-Bum for the win. Yeah, C-Bum's going to win it. It's too evident. He's too confident, and he's got the muscle maturity and the backup of his fans as well, subscribers. Can you please tell us when the classic begins? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you when the classic begins because you got your guess as good as mine. Let me hold on. I don't know why they're taking so long. So don't really know why they're taking so long today. So I don't know why they're taking so long, guys. So your guess is as good as mine as well too. So I'm going to hold on a second. All right, now I'm gonna just find out when. Okay. Yeah, okay, classic. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure. I haven't got any notice as well too what's going on, who's winning as well or not. So we will see. No one's giving me any information as well too. If you guys find out, let me know and then put the comments below and tell everybody, my subscribers as well, to everybody on the line, so that everybody will know, because your guess is as good as mine. And I'm looking at RX Muscle with Palumbo and nothing there as well too. So everybody's waiting. So I don't know. See what happens. Let's see. Bills versus Dolphins is on. There's always that. Yeah. Bills versus Dolphins. Yeah, exactly. What do you think about Ruff? He was out for first call out. I guess conditioning problem. I don't know. I know about bodybuilding YouTube guys. No, it seems to be 1 hour 38 minutes. Okay. All right, so you guys find out. For me. Do your due diligence and find out when the show is going to be on, because no one's texting me, emailing me, and no one's showing the live feed right now as well too. And if you do, write it in the comments below so that everybody will find out, and show the links provided as well too. All right. Well, I have my Snickers bar. Yeah. Here is the link to make sure, guys. Okay. Jad, now where's the link? Put the link provided below just so I can click it. Okay. Don't forget that like button and subscribe and forward to everyone you know. Because I'm going to have more content and fitness and bodybuilding. This channel's not just going to be all on films, documentaries. I'm also going to put fitness and bodybuilding as well now too, because I'm getting back to the swing of things, and I'm enjoying the comeback of the whole fitness and bodybuilding thing, and watching the competitors, the new up and coming guys, and it's and it takes me back. So it's been pretty good. Thanks for joining me today, guys. It's awesome. We got over 55 people on the first live feed. This is my second live feed at the Tonight Show. The prejudging was okay, but now we're waiting for the night show to begin, and nobody's giving me any. No one's contacting me. I don't know what's going on right now. It's Saturday night. Everybody's partying. They're probably partying their asses off probably right now. But hold on a second. I have no idea why nobody's freaking calling me back, and no one. Interesting. Let's see. It says Derek, Nick, Rami, Curry, Samson. Good call on that, Dylan. I like that. Derek, Nick, Hardy, Rami, and Curry. I like that. Not bad. Here's the way it goes. If Nick Walker becomes drier, he'll play second. I got Derek first. He'll proceed over Hadi if Derek becomes drier and sharper at the night show. Then it'll be Hadi. Then it'll be Rami. Yeah, that's a good call on that. Curry. Yeah. Your top four. My top four right now. Here's the way my top four. If Derek becomes sharper at night show, he's gonna take over Howdy. Okay. Derek, Howdy, Nick, and Rami. Dick, Howdy, Nick, and Rami. That's it. If Nick becomes drier and sharper at night, then Nick becomes second, Howdy, then Rami. All right. I had you could, it says personal nutrition says 1 Howdy, yeah, 2 Derek, 3 Nick, 4 Curry, and 5 Rami, and 6 Samson. Yeah, that's good. That's a good prediction. Nick and S&P is certain Rami is going to win, and I'm sure he will contact that. No, it's weird. Yeah, well, Nick's strength and power. I like his commentary. He's very well informed what's going on right now because he's probably has the inside scoop. But as a former bird judge and a former competitor, and you're working out through all the hoopla and being an ambassador of the sport. Rami missed that mark from last year because of personal reason. I'm not really quite sure, but you're supposed to go and travel and do your due diligence of promoting the bodybuilding show because you are 2-time Mr.Olympia. And then he's got these 2 scoops on his quads. Okay. And then his back. Then he got 2 or 3 things stacked against him. Going to the Olympia and trying to get his 3rd. And you got Lunsford coming 212 going to the Open. And then you got Hadi trailing him behind him, trying to derail him. And you got Nick Walker, the mutant, looking sharp as ever, become more mutant. Like I said, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning is not a good time to compete because your body should be sleeping and your body chemistry starts evolving and pissing all the water. So your body's going to hold that water. So everybody was holding water at the pre-judging at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know who the hell would even do that, but whatever. And here's a terrible ambassador of the sport, never showed up to guest posing. That's right, Dylan. That's why the ambassador. That's why I think there's going to be a controversy between him winning and the factor of him not looking the way he's supposed to look in his third showing. So there's a lot of things stacked against him. And when he got interviewed, I think he just said he wants to be happy. He didn't say like I'm gonna go there and kill some ass, blah blah blah. So that to me seemed like okay, he's not focused on winning. He's focusing on being happy. You have to call it for what you will. It's one of the interviews of Ramy, and Ramy's a great guy. He's a great teddy bear, but he lost his mark in the ambassadorship of bodybuilding. So he's going to be dethroned tonight. And Derek Lunsford is going to shock the world if he comes sharper tonight. Nick, well, if he comes sharp tonight, we come second. We got Hottie, and then we got Ramy. The first call was hot between first and second, Hottie and Lunsford. If Hottie, excuse me, becomes sharper, that'll become Hottie, Derek, Nick, and then Ramy. But I don't see that. I see Derek, Hottie, Nick, and then Ramy. If Nick becomes sharper because he is a mutant and he's got the wow factor, his abdominal just pops. And if he becomes sharper and drier, he might take over Hammy, and then it'll be Derek, Nick, Hammy, and then Ramy. All right. What are the odds of Nick Walker winning? The odds of Nick Walker winning is if he gets drier and everything starts to pop out. And then he could, it'll be a toss-up between him and Derek. Because what I see right there with Nick Walker, I see Nick, because he pops out with me. Because I've been watching all of his content. And he's got that wow factor as well, too. Right? If he comes drier and sharper at tonight's show, he can also take it as well, too. So it's going to be a toss-up between what the judge wants and how they're going to place him. And we already know that when you're placing at the end of the lineup, you're going to place between 4th and 5th or 6th or whatever, depending how many call-outs you had. So it's a toss-up between Derek and Hammy right now. And then if Nick comes in drier, we'll see what happens. Chris, God, take him to win. Yeah, Chris Bumstead. I already know that Chris Bumstead's gonna win. C-Bum's gonna win. He's got that. He's got that je ne sais quoi already. You know what I mean? What time is he competing? I don't know. Now it's Angela Gomez. Now, if you have the live content, put a link below so everybody could click it so we can watch it as well too, because I can't seem to get it anywhere, man. I'm in Canada, so I'm not getting any content. No one's for me. I can't even see it on RX Muscle as well. So I'm not really quite sure if they're gonna show it. And I got 4 computers on right now, and so far no one's dinging me. So I don't know what's up with that. Somebody's sleeping back there. You know what I mean? So Classic Open, yeah. Bruno Bandini, yeah. I don't know, guys. Don't forget to crush that like button, subscribe, and forward to everyone you know, guys, and make this channel grow as well, because I'm going to put more content on fitness and bodybuilding and whatnot as well, too, so that I give you the truth about bodybuilding and how I feel through my eyes as a former competitor as well as a judge back in the early 90s. So And once I get the swing of things and I'm familiar and more comfortable with the athletes, I'll give you my rundown and dissecting every athlete as well too. And I enjoy watching RX Muscle with Palumbo because I grew up with uh, Palumbo decades with Lee Priest as well too, and Lee Haney. So I that was my generation back then as well. So I know all those old comers. So watching the new up and coming lines is awesome, and it took me a long time to get back into the fitness and bodybuilding because I didn't want nothing to do with it after I lost in 1998. I got blown actually, and finally realized that I'm just a small fish in a small town. And when you going against guys that are competitive, bigger and better than you, taller than you, and I'm only 5'3", that's when it dawned on me. It's like, holy cow, I'm not as good as I thought it was. So everything dawned on me. So you know what I mean. So I had uh, I ate a little humble pause. Just put it that way. Southern America. I'm doing good, Southern America. I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to get the swing of things and trying to get this thing up and going as well too. So um, I'm trying to give you the cover of the Mr.Olympia, and I'll give you my take as a former competitor and a judge back in the '90s, and I'll give you my take of what I think and what I see as through my eyes and what I think of the competitors today. And how I see it, I'm gonna call it, and I don't know. Let's see what happens. Right now, it's just everything is open right now, and yeah, thanks, guys. So Buddha hit Dylan Bailey. Buddha hit 7K. Okay. All right, hold on. So if you get the link of the show, be sure to link it in the description so that everyone can watch as well too. Because God knows I'm trying to find it, and I can't seem to find it either. And no one is dinging me, and no one giving me any information as well too. So I'm doing good, guys. So thanks for joining me today, and don't forget to crush that like button, subscribe, forward everyone you know. I'm going to show you more content, videos. Um, thanks for joining me in the live stream, guys. Yeah. Once I get more familiar with the athletes, and like I said, I'm getting back into swinging things. For those of you who know me back in the day, know who I used to be a former competitor in the lightweight welterweight division, 155 to 165. So that was by around 0% body fat, 1% body fat on stage. So, and as a former judge for 5 years, I know what to look for, and I'm always 99.9% pretty accurate in my predictions and how I call it. And watching these lines of competitors is very, very fierce. Oh, that's my buddy. Oh man, hey Mikey, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, buddy?
Buddy, listen, I'm in my live feed right now, and listen, this is my buddy Mike Destani, back in the day, who got me into bodybuilding. Mr. Windsor himself is calling me right now, buddy. Listen, I'm on my live feed right now. I'm talking to all my subscribers, and I tell you good things. I'm talking, buddy. I'm talking good things. Mike, yeah, I got all my. Mike, you gotta give me your. Here's what I predict, bro. Listen. If Nick Walker becomes drier and sharper tonight show, he's gonna take over. He might even place first. But if Lumford becomes more sharper and drier tonight, he's gonna take it before Hammy, man. Before Honey. I'm just saying that. What's your prediction?
Yeah, you nailed it. Walker was my favorite going in, to
Yeah.
be honest.
Yeah. What?
But I wasn't expecting Hottie to look the way he did. I was really impressed with Hottie.
Yeah.
And very impressed with Lunsford. But I don't think Lunsford has the muscle maturity, especially throughout the delts and the chest.
Yeah.
He's missing those deep striations. That's the only thing he's missing. Otherwise, I mean, the guy's fantastic.
Okay.
But the biggest story of the night.
What?
And and I don't know why it's a big controversy.
What?
Rammy's out of there. Big Rammy is out of the top.
Oh my God, dude! Yeah,
5 or 6 at that. 5 or 6.
Bro, you know you're exactly right, dude. Dude,
I checked into the Strength of Power this morning and a few other websites, and they're like, "Oh, Rammy's got it, no problem, this and that." I'm like, "What?"
Dude, I don't know.
Are you watching the same thing I'm watching?
Nick's Strength of Power has the inside source. He knows the judges, so he knows what's going on. But I don't think so too. He's being very biased. He's being very biased against Ramy because I don't know. Maybe he's getting paid for it. I'm not really quite sure. But all I know is that there's no way Ramy's gonna take it, man. Everything's stacked against him, man. He's got these 2 scoops on his freaking thighs. It looks like somebody took a dip on his freaking and his thigh. Those are like pinpoints. And he's got 2 scoops on the back of his glutes. And his lower back is like, what happened? He went from detailed to like nothing.
Yeah, very disappointing. And I'm very surprised because in the update, he looked fantastic. Everybody thought he was a shoo-in to get his 3-piece.
Absolutely.
I don't know what happened. It was very, very bizarre the way he showed up. No one was expecting that. I think he's got a lot of nerve damage.
You think so?
In certain parts of his body.
Okay, but what do you think where that nerve damage came? Like, how do you get a nerve damage in the lower part of your back unless you hurt your back, right? Or no?
Well, he always had a weak lower back. It was never so out there, but triceps and his calves are even like withered away. Bizarre. I don't know.
Well, how did you go from Freak Factor to like what happened to the next following year? Like, how did you go from that? Like unless you really fucked. You know what I mean?
The biggest story for me is that there's some people who have them dead first. They have them first.
All right.
King Kamali.
Yeah.
And some other guys. Nick Strength of Power, when his first report this morning was that he had Big Ramy first easily, and then he did another an update where he said he got inside information where supposedly Ramy is not going to get his 2-time Mr. Olympia. He's not going to be in the top 3 or 4.
Okay, Nick Strength of Power said that. You said that's what he said the second time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first time he said, "Oh, Ramy's got it."
Right.
And I don't know what's going on with this placing. I mean, how can they never even place them in the middle of any of the call-outs?
Bro, exactly.
I don't even know. Maybe once, I think, but they never put them in the middle. Like, you don't do that to someone who's in contention to win the title. You got whoever's in the middle. Those are the guys vying for the title. These were on the outside the whole time. Exactly,
and every time you get placed on the outside, you're either going to place 4th or 5th, or depending how many you have in your lineup there. And if you're always in the middle, you're for a competitor. When you always get called in the middle, you're always going to be 1st or 2nd. You know what I mean?
That's cool. That's the golden place where you want to be when you're on the outside.
Exactly.
You're vying for the outer layers of the top 6.
That's right.
He was up there the whole time. Hottie looked unbelievable. I got to give it to him. I was very impressed with Hottie. My eyes kept going. And then again, it's just video that I'm watching, but my eyes just kept going ahead. He just looks phenomenal. You're right.
I have to do it. I do have to agree with you on that, but I don't agree competing at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Your body's going to hold water at the time. Your body should be sleeping at that time. And everybody's compares.
Yeah, that messed a lot of people up. But you have to remember, it wasn't. I don't know how long they've been in. Yeah, how long have those guys been in Vegas? Because you're right. For them, it was 11 o'clock, I believe, when they went on stage.
Yeah.
But if they've only been there for a day or two, you're right. That's midnight.
Freaking right. Yeah,
that's 1 o'clock getting on stage.
Yeah, because your body is chemically changing at night. Your body's going to piss out all the water, and you're going to get sharper the next following morning. You don't compete at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning when your body's just
oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
people are furious about that.
Oh my God.
Especially Chris. You see here, Chris Aceto, he was furious.
Oh my God, Chris Aceto. Yeah, Chris Aceto, man, he's a guru and he knows his shit. And I'm like, he was furious too. He goes, "Yeah, this is a fucking shit show." I was like, "Fucking right it is, man."
Yeah, Chris doesn't hold back. That's what I like about Chris. He just says his fucking opinion, and I take it or leave it, but he's 100% right. This is the Mr. Olympia. Why do you got all these women's this category, that category, and everything? Everybody is here for the Mr. Olympia.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. They got to rearrange stuff and put top priority on Mr. Olympia because that's why everybody's there.
Yeah, exactly, man. Okay. Now let's go. Let's talk about the classic. I put C. Bumstead, then I got Romano second, and I got Earth third. What do you got on classic? What's your placing?
I gotta look at C. Bum first, and the guy who said second.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring this up.
Yeah.
I gotta look at the video and see because that's not done yet, right?
No, not yet. They're still waiting right now. Right now, no one's giving me any information what's going on with the damn show. And people are on my line right now.
You're talking classic right now.
Yeah, we're talking classic. Yeah.
C-Bum looks great. I don't know why they're giving him an issue about his legs, this and that. I thought he looked fantastic.
Bro, C-Bum just has that muscle maturity, and he's got that wow factor, that look, that, he's very marketable, just like Derek Lunsford. That's what Derek Lunsford is going to do really well in the coming years. He's just got that wow factor, and the freaking waist of him is like remember Buchanan? He's got a 20-inch waist and a 55-inch wide spread. Remember that back in the day? Oh my! Brian Buchanan, man. Remember back in the day? I was like, holy shit!
That guy was unbelievable. He was. You know what? A knack for discovering people was
what?
What's the Muscle Mag guy? What's his name?
The guy, the Canadian guy. He passed
away recently.
Oh, the Canadian guy. What's his name? Fucking Bob Kennedy. That's right.
Yeah. He had a knack for discovering a lot of people. You saw it first in his magazine, and that's the first time Brian Buchanan ever got really big time international notoriety is from being in his magazine.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I remember.
People forget who how great those guys. What's Keon? Is it Keon? What's his name?
Let me see.
The black guy there. I love him. He's shorter. I'm not sure if he won it one time.
Which guy was that?
I called you up. I'm not prepared. I didn't get prepared. You're asking those questions.
No, that's all right, man. Freaking, I'm going out on a whim. I'm going off the cuff, and I'm just going from I remember back in the day going through the whole bodybuilding fitness thing. Don't forget, I judged for 5 years too back in the day. After I got blown away in the Nationals in 1998, and then I said, you know what, fuck it, and then I became a judge. Then I said, you know what, I started to like judging, but then after that, I lost the luster of bodybuilding, and then I said, then I quit the whole thing. I said, fuck it, and I parted my ass off.
That's pretty much what we all did, man.
Yeah.
That's self-sacrifice.
Yeah, I know exactly. And I said, fuck bodybuilding, boy.
And that's what in our best years of our life down the fucking drain to be winning a trophy.
Yeah, exactly. Winning a $50 trophy.
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live right now, brother. We're live right now. All my competitors are going, oh, that's awesome. I'm telling all my subscribers, say, listen, man, I'm talking to Mr. Windsor back in that. What was it, 89 that you won? 89 or 88?
Mr. Windsor was 88.
Okay, 88. Yeah, you were 88 and I was 89, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. You see, a year after you, and then I said, fuck. I said, I can't believe I know these fuckers. And I said, you know what? After I saw you and Al, I said, I'm gonna fucking compete. And I said, fuck it. I did it. I did the best I can with my genetics. And I had 2 trials.
You had great shape. You like me, you had nice shape.
Thanks, buddy. But you just had that Italian genetics. You and Al just had that wow factor once you fucking on that stage, and that blew my mind, man. I was like, oh fuck, this is awesome. And then you're like on top of the world, man. It's like fucking right. I said, I'm gonna do it. Let's go.
Yeah, those are good days. Those were good times. Yeah, me and Al trained for a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, I remember back in the day, man. Because
I was getting ready for the Miss Canada, and then I ended up dropping out like 3 weeks before.
What happened to that?
Some issues.
Oh, did you?
I had some anxiety and just other things. And I said, you know what, I'm going to give it a break for a bit. And then I just never ended up getting back into it. So. Always followed the sport, obviously, but that was the end of my competing. It takes a lot. If you're not 100%, don't waste your time.
You're right, buddy.
You gotta be 100%. You gotta be 100%.
I agree with you 100%. That's why.
That's what I think now. Guys would show up, they look great, but they don't pose good, or they don't have a good tan. Yeah. They don't have the proper posing films. I'm like, are you kidding me right now?
Yeah.
You put that much effort into the gym, and then you overlook some stupid little things like that.
Yeah.
That can, sabotage your success on stage. I'm like, come on, you got to be all in, man, all in.
Oh, absolutely.
Can't leave any stone unturned.
Yeah. You're a true competitive bodybuilder, man. Like, it's all or nothing, man. And then if it's
it's like trying to compete in business. So if you're a business owner,
yeah,
and some guy's down the street that same business, he's gonna eat you alive. He's gonna eat you alive if you're not always,
Oh, damn right, man. You're damn right. You're fucking gotta be a little bit shrewd to be a business owner, man. Fucking ask out. Yeah, you too, man. You're both business owners. But listen. Remember back in the day when freaking protein powder tastes like chalk and there were no taste. They're like, I can't believe we're fucking eating this shit. I was like, what the fuck are we eating?
I used to eat 2 dozen whole eggs. I think 2 or 3. But anyway, I used to get 2 dozen whole eggs.
Oh my god!
You wouldn't even. The taste of that would be so disgusting. I can't believe I didn't die from salmonella.
I know, man. I put raw oatmeal in there, protein powder. That is disgusting.
I was on the poor man's bodybuilding business.
You're on the poor man's diet, but you look like fucking super golden on stage. It's like, what the fuck was that? That's what I knew you had genetics. Because like, this guy's got genetics from fucking hell, man. Holy cow.
You know what? This is embarrassing to say. I never even owned my own coaching trucks. I was borrowed them from somebody else.
Come on, get the fuck out of here.
I cut every corner.
Oh my god, Mike, that is a classic, bro. Oh my god, I don't know why I would never fucking wear somebody else's trucks, but you would. I go, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. When I used to shave down, I borrowed somebody's shaver. Shave my body down. Frugal, baby, frugal.
Oh my god, what the hey, look, somebody just told me Nick said that Ramy will win. Are you serious? Nick, somebody just said okay, on my live feed right now. If you're on my live feed, go on my live feed. I'm watching right now. This guy, it says Nick has another vid saying that he has inside info that Ramy will lose. Okay, I already know that he's gonna lose. There's no way because he doesn't look 100%. And some guy said Nick said that Ramy will win, then that he will win 7 days before the game, and the prejudging Ramy will win. Now that maybe he will lose, ridiculous. Okay, I don't know what the heck this guy is even talking about, but there's no way Ramy's gonna win. There's no way.
I'm trying to get on your live feed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do because I just go back to the.
Yeah, because.
What's the link? Is there a link? Like, how do I find you online?
Okay, I'm gonna forward the link to your email. I'll be to your phone. Hold on a second.
Okay, maybe it'll refresh.
Yeah. Are you on your phone right now or no?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Yes.
Okay, let me send a link to you on your phone, but I also gotta link it on my phone because I got all these people freaking tell me when it's gonna be on. They're freaking angry. It's like, fuck, your guess as good as mine. I don't know. Fuck, I'm trying to wait for it too. So. You know what I mean? A lot of angry people right now waiting for it too as well. So hold on a second. Did you place hold on a second. Where am I at here? Hold on a second. Okay, Mike.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, hold on, guys. I got people asking me right now. Where the fuck? Hey, don't get mad at me, man. How the fuck do I know, man? I only know what I know. I don't know what I know, man.
I can't navigate nothing on this.
I got a lot of impatient people right now too. Like I get impatient sometimes when I want something, but listen, man. We're talking Olympics here. Everybody wants to get this, wants to watch the show too and not pay for it. Yeah, you know what I mean? What the fuck? But.
I go in the dollar store and buy those like
What?
$2 notebooks with the spiral things and run my life on that.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, just write shit down and then that's it.
Yeah. Okay, Mike. I'm gonna link it. Go check your 1 second. Just
going back to
okay. Just click.
Lineup.
Yeah, just click
I
the.
really like that Breon Ent.V. I love his tweet. He's fantastic.
Okay. Okay, I just sent you the link on your text message. You can check that and just click it, and then you'll be on the live feed right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know Paul Lozan, right?
Yeah, I know Paul Lozan, yeah.
Yeah, he's there right now. He's there. And I've been texting him.
Is he really?
He's working.
He's working.
Yeah, he's there with Full Head Aviad. He's been working in booth and all that.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't remember Floyd for some reason. Maybe because we're old school. He's one step, a couple years after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know Full Head personally, but I know Paul Lozan very well.
Yeah, me too. I went to school with Paul Lozan, and Paul Lozan competed the same year I competed as well too, and he was in the heavyweights. I think it was in light heavyweight. Yeah, light heavyweight. He was very monstrous, but I didn't know how far he went. Did you know how far he went?
I don't know. He was never as detailed. I never saw him in really good shape, so I'm not sure if how far he progressed, but he was really great gymnast, just a huge guy.
Oh, yeah.
And he's actually an IFBB professional judge. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I didn't know that. No. All I know is that
he judges professional shows, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That's how long I've been out of the loop. You know what I mean? So like I said, I'm trying to get back in the swing and try to familiarize with all these new competitors up and coming Lions. And then, like I said, I haven't seen Lozan in a while. He competed the same, actually a couple years after me, after I competed, and he was a force to be reckoned with too. But he didn't go any further after that. But then when I started judging, I left, and then Lozan came in and started judging as well too. But after that, I didn't want nothing to do with bodybuilding. I want to stay free and clear of it after that. After like, you know what I mean?
Like get out of the trip club.
Yeah, exactly. So get me out of this fucking thing. 25 years later, I go back in the swing of things. I see you back at the club where I was like, look at Mike, what's going on? Remember I told you, man, I get anxiety watching the damn show. Now I'm starting to like it again. You know, I'm starting to enjoy that because I'm not the competitive anymore. And now I'm looking through the eyes of a guy who loves the sport, enjoys the sport, and now I want to critique it. You know what I mean? Like that, you know?
Yeah, you got to look at it as through the eyes of a person who just likes the sport and appreciates it.
Exactly.
As a spectator. Now, you can't put that out of your mind being like a contestant. That ship has sailed out, Lonnie. That ship has sailed long ago. So we're here to spectators to appreciate the sport. And I've been following it forever. I'm a historian of the sport, so
yeah.
I know like going on even past the 60s into the 50s.
Wow.
All the Mr.Olympia, first Mr.Olympia in 1965. And
wow.
NPC, First Nationals, 1982, Lee Haney.
Yeah. Damn. You're definitely a historian.
I've read it. Yeah, I've read everybody's available. All the magazines. I still got boxes and boxes of magazines all the time. I'll read them late at night. I'll read magazines from the 80s.
That's crazy, bro. That's awesome, man. That's when you know you're a diehard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's history.
It's right, man. Yeah.
Nothing better than reading like a Mr.Olympia report from 1981 or 1982 or 1983 Samir.
Yeah.
1980 and then Arnold won when he shouldn't have won. Huge controversy. Same thing in 81 with Franco Colombo.
Yeah. Like I don't even know why he wanted to compete. Maybe he wanted that extra 8th or 7th under his belt, I guess.
Yeah, he was. I don't know about Arnold. He was an egomaniac.
he was, man.
And same with Franco. Huge egos.
Yeah, well, they're the one who started the whole, bodybuilding, filming bodybuilding from behind the scenes. They're the one who started all that, right? So,
absolutely.
And without Arnold, I wouldn't know anything about weights watching Conan the Barbarian and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck? Look at this guy. I was like, and he was like, oh, I want to start working out. I was like, fuck this. I couldn't afford any fucking shit, so I got 2 cement blocks. And, like when you have when you wash your clothes, huh?
Put a broom handle.
Yeah, broom handle. I started working out with jugs of water. That's what I did.
My son, I made a whole set of dumbbells, like going from 5 pounds all the way up to 35 or something. I cut my broom handles up and got those
exactly
full of sand, and I duct tape them all on there.
Oh my God!
I'm not gonna fucking they have those stupid things. If you buy the steel things and you gotta change the weight, it takes you like a half hour just to change the weight.
Yeah.
The screw-on clip and all that. I'm like, give me some goddamn duct tape. I'll make my dumbbells.
Yeah, but you managed to fucking do it, and then you actually managed to work out with it. You're like, oh my God, this will work. I'll fucking do it anyway.
Yeah, it was awesome, man.
Okay, listen, I'm looking at. Oh yeah. I'm watching the classic physique right. Okay, pre-judging reports, but there's nothing live right now. Can you get anything live right now or no?
I can watch it later if it's okay. But we are live, right?
Yeah, we are live. We're live on my feed right now. But I'm trying to watch. I want to watch a live feed with you while we can critique the thing.
Oh, you actually watching the?
Yeah, I'm watching pre-judging right now.
You are? You order it?
I'm watching it in my I forgot. I still got the flu, and I had a fucking throat infection. I'm trying to recover, right? And but I said, wait.
So you're actually watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching the pre-judging right now, but I'm trying to find a live feed, and everybody on my subscribers to tell me what time it is. I was like, how should I know, man? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm trying to find out myself too, and for some.
The problem is it's only 6 o'clock there right now.
Oh, that's right. So there's 4-hour difference, eh?
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's 3 hours. I think it's 3. So
yeah.
I think it is 3 hours.
Okay, so that means we're at 9, and their show starts at what, 7 or 8? So.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time before the men get up there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get the link that I sent you? Did you check it or no?
The latest one? I didn't get the latest one. Let me see.
Yeah, I just sent you the link to say the live feed right now that you're on, because I got people asking me hey, what's up? What's going on? Who's going up first, second, and third? I already gave you my placings and stuff like that, but my top 5. Okay, some guy said free fun, top 5. What do you think? Give me your top 5 free and fun. Let me see your top 5. And people asking me, and I already gave you my top 5.
Yeah. Well, we know the top 6. The top 6 was sitting up right out there in the lineup.
Yeah.
First, second, Colo. So
yeah.
It just all depends how they're going to place them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless something really big happens, Hardy's going to win it.
Yeah.
Derek and Nick Walker will battle it out for third.
Yeah.
Or second, rather. Unless Brandon Curry, he's my favorite. I love him. He can tighten up a bit. Even bigger. He's a monster.
Yeah.
He could actually sneak in there. Some guys were saying if he tightens up enough, big enough change, he can actually win the thing. So I don't know. It could be a big shakeup. I'm tired of Big Ramy. I don't like his physique.
Yeah.
I don't like his physique. Never did.
Yeah.
And I hope he's dethroned. I hope he goes around 5th or 6th.
Yeah.
And I think he should just retire. He should retire.
You think so?
He's been competing a long time.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Okay, but when Ramy had an interview this 4 or 5 days ago, he said, "What do you think? Do you have the confidence to have your 3rd Olympia?" And he goes, "You know what? I just want to be happy." Right there, it shows to me that he's not in it anymore.
Oh.
He's just saying that he wants to find happiness. I go, whoa, what kind of answer is that? That means you're not even saying that. Yeah, that means, okay, I think this is probably his last year then, because he didn't give him a really straight answer.
That totally makes sense. Yeah, with an answer like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear the tiger. You're not. I hear the tiger's not in you if you're talking like that.
Absolutely.
And, I think that's it for him. He's supposed to be a super nice guy.
Yeah.
Very humble.
Yeah.
And he's probably had enough. He's a superstar. He's a rock star in Egypt.
Yeah.
And he used to be a fisherman.
Really? Wow.
You know what? Yeah, he owns his own boat, like just to go and fish with nets and stuff. Fisherman, like for sardines and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Very humble beginnings and humble guy.
That's awesome.
You gotta be tired of the lifestyle.
Yeah, you do.
All
You got
pressure.
Yeah, you got to retire, man. Look at that. What was that guy in class? In 212. He's like 51 years old. What is his name again?
Oh man, that guy's insane. I don't even get that guy. He must be an alien.
He looks great for.
Who can look like that at 51 years old?
He looks freaking amazing. I go, how could you look like that at 51 years old? But you know what? Once you compete at 51, you can't compete. Everything starts to droop. Everything, your whole body line starts to wither away, and especially if you're an up and coming line, your body starts to go up the price. You start peaking. You can't go against those young guys, man. You can't, you know.
But you know what? He was in the 212, right?
Yeah, 212.
And he got third.
Yeah.
Kamal? Is it Kamal?
No, not Kamal. Damn, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. I say, what is it? 212.
Yeah, there's so much stuff going on the internet. It's hard to find out what's what.
Yeah, exactly.
All these links, all these million links and all that.
Oh, God.
But he should have got second.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
There's two guys competing in the early 50s.
Yeah.
There's one guy competing in the Open. I think they're both 51 in the Open. And then there's one guy competing in the 212
Who's the guy at 51 in the Open? I don't only got 51-year-old guy there. Which one is that?
I'll look it up here. Yeah, a bunch of shows this year. They're fantastic.
I think Sean is going to win. I think Clarita right now is ahead.
Yeah, Sean Clarita did a great job. Sean Clarita is the same height as me. He's like 175. He's a giant killer. You know, he deserves to win. He looks phenomenal. At 212. You know what I mean?
He won an Open show this year.
No, he's in a 212. Sean Clarita, the short guy, the short black guy. He went against the 51. No, he
competed in an Open show though this year.
When? I didn't know that.
Earlier in the year, he beat Sergio Oliva Jr.
Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, good for him.
He went into an Open show and won it. Yeah, the guys are amazing.
Wow. Well, okay. Is it? I don't know. I'm gonna find it. Hold on a second.
So in the 212,
yeah,
it's Kamal
Kamal. That's right. He's the one that's 51.
Kamal, yeah, 51.
He looks.
And he got third. He should have got second. I can't believe he got third. I thought it was between him and Sean Clarita.
Yeah. Well, look at.
51 years old.
Oh my.
Unbelievable. That's a genetics gift away from God. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed too. I'm going, oh my God, he's the same age. He's the same age as me, for crying out loud, and he's still competing. I go, this guy's old schooler like us, but he's still on the stage, like looking like that. Oh my!
Can you imagine?
That's insane.
Yeah, it's totally insane.
You know,
I started falling apart at 23, 24.
Did you really? That's fucking young, bro.
Yeah, all of my injuries started coming. Yeah.
You mean you tell me you hit your peak at 21, 22, and you start falling apart at 23?
Yeah, well, I always had bad injuries even when I was young. I always had bad joints.
Oh, really? Eh?
Even when I was playing basketball in high school, I had bad knees and stuff like that. So, yeah.
You got
very bad genetics for joints, unfortunately.
You got like rheumatoid arthritis or anything like that, or no?
Yeah, I do have now. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's very painful, man.
Yeah, it sucks. There's not much they can do for it. Yeah.
Okay, listen, I got one guy that one of my feed that says Dylan Bailey says Mark's Max Muscle is now saying that Ramy is gonna win. Oh boy, here we go. There's a controversy.
I like that Max Muscle. He's got makes all the funny inflections in his voice.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
He makes all. Yeah, he talks really funny.
Yeah. But he's saying that Ramy's gonna win. Oh my god!
I can't believe that.
No fucking way, man.
I don't understand this. I think maybe they don't have as much bodybuilding history as we do.
I don't think so.
There's never been a Mr.Olympia contest where the top people, they don't put the top Mr.Olympia in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
And then after they set the comparing them, and they say, okay, he's the winner, clear winner.
Yeah.
They send it back to the lineup. They don't put them out to the side.
Yeah.
And leave it. They do. That's never happened in the history of the sport.
That's right. Exactly.
That does not happen.
Yeah.
It does not happen. So I don't know why these people can't get through the thick skull. That's not how it works, folks.
I know. But
they put them in the middle. When the top guys out, they pose.
Yeah.
You shuffle a few guys on either side of them.
Yeah.
And then they say, thank you, sir. You can go back to the lineup. We're going to let all the rest of the other guys battle for second, third, and fourth and all that.
Oh, absolutely.
And you're the clear winner. You know? It's like when I win the fucking Mr. Windsor. You know, they call me up for one call out, and then they sent me back to the, back to the lineup. And that was it. They didn't keep coming in. They out there with all the other guys, like at the end, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, because they already set aside you already gonna place first. You got your first call out, right? And they had to find out who's gonna be second. So you already put you on the other side.
Yeah.
They didn't put you in the fifth side. They put you out of the lineup, right? Or no?
Yeah. Because at that point you're just a distraction.
Yes.
There's no point of having you there.
Right.
Because everybody's gonna be watching the best guy, the top guy, and they're trying to judge and place the rest of the lineup. So get the top guy out of there.
Yeah.
Or even the top two, whoever they're sure about, they don't leave them in there. That's ridiculous. I don't even know why people don't understand that.
Yeah. Well, that's where the history of bodybuilding comes in. You know your history and you did your due diligence and your homework on that as well too. So to me, as a former competitor and a judge, I know that already. That's just common sense. You're not gonna put a guy who's first place in the fifth row. It's like, okay, that doesn't make sense to me, unless somebody's screwing your head or something like that. So see, somebody's screwing us around. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, why would you screw with somebody's head? Like, what are they gonna have play mental games with the guy? Like,
exactly. The judges are playing mental games with the fucking people. I was like, fucking, what the fuck is that? What the fuck?
They would never do that to somebody. That'd be ignorant.
That's exactly it. Okay, I got one guy saying 7 p.m. It starts in 45 minutes. Jake Hepper. Thanks, Jake Hepper, for letting me know. If you have a link, be sure to link it so we can watch it. Okay, guys. So I'm just telling all my subscribers to link it so we can watch it. You know what I mean?
Do you think there's any chance you can get were you able to watch it last night?
No, I'm only watching the clips. I can't find the whole thing.
It's funny. I got my son. He could find anything, any UFC in like 12.5 seconds to get any UFC.
Oh my God!
Computer,
no way.
Anything. But and I say, can you get me the Mr.Olympia? He's like, oh, I can't do it. I can't find anything. I'm like, what? Holy shit! You know the other stuff, but you can't get the Mr.Olympia. Go figure.
Is your son there right now? Come on, tell him to put on his cap on. Come on, tell him to put his thinking cap on.
I should have told him to get his fucking ass over here. I should have put my foot down. Get over here. You're not leaving until we got the goddamn Mr.Olympia.
Damn right, man.
How can you do any movie, any event, world and everything?
Yeah, what is that, man? How does Mr. Olympia not, when you're doing a pay-per-view, you should be able to get it for free. You know what I mean? Everybody else, you can watch boxing for free for some reason. What, you can't get the Olympia for free? What the fuck? Come on.
Yeah, you would think Dana White,
yeah.
Ron King have a better security system than Dan Sullivan at the Mr. Olympia.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, how much security can they have, like, just to block those seats? That doesn't make any sense. I bet you the little bastard didn't even try. I'm gonna give him shit.
Yeah, give him shit. Hey, Mike, we gotta find out, man, because I'm getting really anxious now to see who's gonna win this open class because I am watching the Nick Strength Power right now, the call out right now. He's got some. Oh, I'm telling you, man, the footage right now, looking over that, they look absolutely phenomenal under the lights for some reason.
He's got a lot of. How did he get all that footage? I'm wondering. How is he allowed to stream it? I'm wondering.
Oh, no, he's part of the in crowd of the whole bodybuilding scene. He knows what's going on. He's got the intel.
Yeah, he must. Yeah, the amount of followers he's got.
Oh yeah.
He's done a great job.
Oh yeah, it's great.
He's done a fantastic job as far as being a social media influencer.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Did you ever watch Nick Tragelli?
Which one is that guy? I forgot what it looks like.
He did bodybuilding and bullshit called his channel.
Yeah, I do. I do like him. I like he's a character. I do like him.
He's entertaining, but he's funny.
I do like him, man.
The problem with him is he takes one topic and he always has clickbait. Whatever the topic is, he always it's just to get you his clickbait. Oh.
You think so?
It never reflects the actual content of his discussion. Never, ever. And then he'll take one topic and he drags it out for like 17, 18 minutes. It could be said in like 2 minutes. And he drags it out.
Really?
But it's fine doing so.
I like him because I seen some pictures of him last time because he said he's a professional bodybuilder, and then I seen some pics that he posted on. It's like, holy shit, he actually does look good back in the day. He did actually look good because I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he turned pro. He turned pro. He did one show and then he retired.
Oh wow!
And he still looks good. He looks great.
Yeah. Well, he definitely has the.
What's that?
He definitely has the knack of his bodybuilding BS though, because I do find him very entertaining.
Yeah, his channel's exploded in the last year.
Oh my gosh!
He brought a lot of interest in the sport. We need guys like him.
Yeah. Okay, right now I'm looking at Nick Strength and Power, and they're showing Howdy and Derek Lunsford right now. And fucking Howdy does stand out. I can understand why you like him, and I can see why. But competing at the prejudging at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, I don't know how the fuck they did it, but for some reason Howdy really does stand out. His ab just pops, and you can see it, right? He just pops.
If nothing changes, Howdy's gonna win it.
Yeah.
I can't see anybody beating it.
Yeah,
I'm very impressed with him. Very impressed with him. And Derek Lunsford looks amazing, and so is Nick Walker. But there's no way that Howdy should be. From what I see, all the detail, he's got no weaknesses. He hits his shots like stone hard. He holds them.
Yeah.
Doesn't mess around. He's professional. He's got a great hand, great skin.
Yeah.
And he's been the people's favorite for a few years now. So I think unless something drastic changes, which it always can. Yeah.
Well, we see that like at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, 24 hours later, your body's gonna change, depending what they eat. It depends how they carb load, or the body's gonna retain water or whatnot. Once Derek Lunsford becomes drier and takes away the extra water, because he was a little bit washed out a little bit, because his lines weren't showing as much, but he just had that symmetry that makes it pop. His Hottie is what really did pop, but I'm just seeing it from the perspective of as a judge at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. It's like there's no fucking way that you actually look really good at that time. But with Lunsford, when you give him 24 hours, he's gonna freaking kill it if he becomes sharper and drier at night. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Hottie fucks up and he ends up retaining water, I'll place him as second. And then what if Nick Walker becomes sharper and drier? I'll place Nick Walker as second, Derek Lunsford first, and then if Hottie fucks up, I'll place him third, and then Ramy. But I don't think Hottie's gonna fuck up because he's such a veteran. He's got the muscle maturity. He's got that fucking dense muscle belly and everything. If he fucks up,
he's never coming out of shape.
No, that's what I mean. You're right. He's never. And
never
and looking at it now,
he's the most consistent guy up there.
Right. Okay, what do you?
So, wait a minute. So what I see is that the only people who can really improve is Brandon Curry.
Yeah.
He can get tighter. He can improve.
Right. Doubt it?
Lunsford, I think Dave Colombo said that he's really impressed with how cut and dry he is. I didn't see that on Derek Lunsford. I mean, he's in condition, but I didn't see him as the hardest guy on stage.
No, I didn't see that. I don't know what.
I thought that went to Hottie.
No,
you know?
I don't know what.
I think there's room. I think there's room for Lunsford to tighten up.
Yeah.
Bring out more striations. There's nothing Hottie could do except go backwards. I think he's dead on the money.
Yeah.
Lunsford could tighten up.
Yeah.
I don't think Nick Walker could do much. I think he's right on the money. He's very conditioned.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much he can do to improve. There's nothing that Ramey's going to be able to do because he's in condition, but his body's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
It just looks old.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks old and beaten up. That's what I'm seeing. So I don't think there's anything Ramey can do. There's no way. If he wins, it'll be politics. So if they move up, it'll just be politics.
Yeah. I don't know.
Who's left? Just the Samson Doda.
Yeah. Okay. What about? Okay, I can't believe because I'm a big Lee Labrada fan back in the day, and his son Hunter Labrada. What do you think about his placing right now? Huh?
Lee Labrada was one of my all-time favorites.
Me too.
Absolute favorites. Hunter, his son, I don't know why. He was spoken so highly of, and got a big boost from everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it whatsoever. I never liked his physique.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got. I don't know how in the world he got fourth last year.
Yeah.
He keeps saying that his look doesn't translate into video and pictures, but I think it's the chickens come home to roost for him. I knew he wouldn't be anywhere near the top six.
Wow.
Nowhere near.
Really? Wow.
I was looking at update pictures, and I'm like, I don't know what people are seeing when they look at the league and they're impressed. I don't see it. That was just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I was never impressed with this league.
Really? Okay.
No. There was nothing that I could like McElroy's done. For some reason, I just didn't see anything people were talking about. And now he's way out of the money.
Right. Well, then what did you think he played so high last year? Then, I didn't get it either.
I don't know. Bizarre.
Yeah.
Everybody was shocked.
Yeah.
That was bizarre.
I thought Nick Walker should have placed. Was it third? No, third or fourth before Labrada because Nick Walker looked sharper after the Arnolds. You know what I mean?
Everybody knows that. And that was the talk for the whole last year that everybody knew Hunter was got a gift last year.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, he got a gift. I don't know why.
Okay.
I'm just not impressed. I don't know. I don't even like his structure. I don't like his structure. I don't think he's that big. He doesn't have no detail. He has no depth to his muscularity.
Right.
The thickness, you know what I mean? He's just like, for me, he's looking at almost like a flat, two-dimensional portrait. I don't see any depth to his body.
Yeah.
Especially in his chest. Very flat looking to me.
Yeah, I'd say that too. He needs sharpening up for some reason. He needs the fine detail, the striation. He's missing that for some reason. Or am I wrong here?
I agree 100%. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I know who was the big guy there said who went to see him, because people were in person. They were saying, "Oh, he's really impressive. He's going to do awesome."
Yeah.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy? Tore his quads a couple times. Won the Arnold Classic.
Tore his quads a couple times. Arnold Classic. Well, fuck. Quads.
His names are escaping me.
Okay.
He'll come to me, but it's someone who's top Olympian contender throughout the years. Seen him in person and said he literally thought that he could win. I'm thinking there's no way. I don't know. There's no way unless he looks like totally different in person.
Yeah.
From what I've seen video. When I've seen video updates of him, I was like, no way. I don't see it. I do not see it, and that's what's happened tonight. He's way out of the money.
Yeah, I looked at him too. I was like, Oh my God, what the heck have you been eating, bro? Like you're a professional and you look like at that, and you're a Labrada. You're putting your Labrada name up there. Come on.
I know. I feel bad for his dad and his mom.
Yeah.
Like right in his corner. His mom's like bigger fan than his dad is. Apparently, he said.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I love the family. I mean, they're massive class. You know, I love him. He's a nice guy, very humble.
Yeah.
And the family's absolutely stellar. Like I just didn't see the TV.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, buddy. I do.
I just got a long neck, kind of a long neck. He looks like a little bit of a frog to me. I don't know.
I think he's got a lot. He's got a lot more. He's got to do more homework on what he needs to do to sharpen up for the years to come, because I don't see him placing any more higher. If he keeps going at this rate, looking the way he is, and he does that next year, say goodbye to any placing, because he's never going to place in the top 6. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Honestly, that's the sad thing. I don't think there's anything he can do to improve.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. He's got the torn pack already.
Okay. Wow, no kidding.
I don't know. I really don't think he'll ever have anything to do to move up. And he's already a big guy.
Yeah. Wow.
And he's another guy. He's pushing his health because he's really walking around with these massive weights, which is not healthy, right?
Who?
His dad's gonna tell him, look, maybe it's time to retire because you walk around with all this massive weight all season, off season. That's not healthy on your heart, and you're not placing very well. So,
okay.
You gotta weigh the risk benefits ratio.
Okay.
The guy was talking about was Branch Warren.
Okay, Branch. Yeah. Can I remember? Okay, what about Crizzo, man? Well, there's so much hype on Crizzo. He didn't make top. I don't think he even placed top 10. You know what I mean?
Crizzo, I think the most obvious thing with Crizzo is you have a guy who's already been a professional, not in the ISTV, but in the Pro League, whatever they call it, in another organization.
Yeah.
The guy's already been around for years. Right?
Okay.
Huge guy, huge, So now he's going to come over to the IFBB.
Right.
How much the guy's already maxed out? Like, how much improvement do you think he's going to make just because he comes over to the IFBB all of a sudden?
Right.
He's already peaked out. So he's a big guy, but he's got too many flaws to compete with these guys.
Right.
As big as he is, and there's no way at this stage in his career he's going to be able to improve. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so you think okay, maybe this year, but next year, you think he'll make an impact next year, or what do you think?
No.
Really? Okay.
I think he's maxed out. Yeah. I don't see what he can do more to his physique. He's a monster.
Yeah.
His muscle bellies are just insane. But I think he's maxed out. His back's never going to be good enough to compete with these guys.
His structure kind of reminds me of Mike Matarazzo. That thickness, big fucking, he's that big look, thickness, blocky look. His body structure is like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's actually a good comparison. Huge arms.
Yeah, exactly. I think
really round muscle bellies.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it too, he's got a really long neck that kind of throws things off.
Right. Yeah, you're right. And
might be kind of silly to say, but it's just little things like that can just throw your look off.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck, I'm getting really anxious here, man. I want to see this damn freaking thing, bro. Come on, let's get some going. I want to see some footage here. You know what I mean?
My future pick, if you can put on some more size,
what?
Is Andrew Jack. He's my favorite.
Yeah, he's got some really good genetics, bro. He's got that. He's tall and he's just got that thin waist of his, and he just tapers.
What a physique! Like if anybody in the audience was asked whose physique you want to look like, you'd be like, I want that. I want to look like that guy. That guy's insane. That guy's insane.
Andrew Jack. Yeah.
Man, that guy's phenomenal. Phenomenal. He just got to bring up his back, put on another 10 pounds 15 pounds, maybe even 20 pounds of muscle, oh man, he'll take everybody to the cleaners.
Why do you think he made even top? I think he's in the top 10, but I'm not really quite sure. Yeah. Like, what made you think that he didn't even place right now in the top 6? What's your take on that?
Well, I don't know. To be honest, I would have him in front of Samson. I'm being biased because I really like his shape and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
But apparently, when he turns to the back, he fades and backs up the biceps. And we know bodybuilding contests are usually one from the back.
Yeah.
That back.
Yeah. Yeah, because once you have your back, usually your glutes get striated, your whole body starts to follow, right? So.
Yeah.
But for some reason, Big Ramy didn't work on Big Ramy because like you said, your body is starting to shut down and you're starting to look like withered, old.
Yeah. Which again I can't understand because his update pics.
Yeah.
He doesn't look anything like his update pics. In his update pics, he had no weak points. Everything was dead on.
Right.
And, everybody was talking that it was a foregone conclusion that he's going to win.
Right.
And everybody's fighting for second. He looked great in his update pics. So I don't know what happened. if he just tried to get too conditioned and then sacrifice certain areas, but
right.
He still got the best. His last pick's unbelievable.
You think so? Yeah. Hold on.
His last pick's insane. Still, but the back double biceps is just nothing there.
Right.
Compared to the other guys.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Man.
And apparently his triceps are going. There's certain body parts that actually start going on most people when your body starts giving out.
Yeah.
Triceps are one. Like look at Ronnie Coleman. He's got no triceps.
Yeah.
Even though he's in a wheelchair and working out, he's got some biceps, but triceps for some reason triceps go.
Well, because you don't concentrate them anymore, and I know your strong points are still there, but his tricep start to go when you don't work out your tricep anymore. They start to atrophy, right? They start to shrink, and then I don't know. And even the quads too when you get older for some reason. I remember Kevin Lebroni.
Right away.
Yeah, I remember Kevin Lebroni. He tried to go for the 40 and up, and he tried to get back, and it's like his upper body still looks not bad, but his quads are like not there anymore. And that's when you know you're getting older. You know.
Yeah. He didn't go for the 40 and up. He went into Mr.Olympia.
Oh, he did? I thought he went for the 40 and up. Okay, I was wrong.
No, he went into Mr. Olympia. Yeah.
Okay.
He had this thing in his head where he thought he could beat Phil Heath. He kept looking at his pictures back in the day and he kept comparing him to Phil Heath. And he kept asking people, do you think I could beat that? Could I beat that? Could I beat that? And he thought that he could regain his former condition, but there's no way after a layup like that. Your age catches up with you.
Yeah.
And like you say, his thighs were already going.
Yeah.
The last 2 years of his career. And he used to have great thighs.
Yeah, I remember that.
He used to have great legs. And that's why he started placing lower. His thighs were growing.
Yeah.
Other competitors used to make fun of him.
Oh, really?
Can you believe that? And they used to make fun of him. Oh, you got no wheels, baby. You got no wheels, Kevin. They used to piss him off. Yeah.
Your wheels are falling off, Kevin. Your wheels are falling off.
Yeah.
Oh, my
God. Only a few people are blessed for longevity in the sport.
Yeah.
Like you say, like Kamal and stuff like that. Remember, look at Gaspari.
Oh,
That
yeah.
guy fell apart. In his mid-20s.
Oh my God, I used to love Gaspari. I was like, this guy's got fucking genetics from hell. I was like, and then all of a sudden he fell off the earth. I was like, what happened to him? I don't even know. After that, I was like, where'd he go?
Yeah, he's the same thing. He started, he couldn't get back. Like all his body parts started suffering. Same thing. Nerve damage. So he's nerve damage and stuff like that. So he's some injuries.
Well, what?
It's just it's not firing anymore. You know, even though you're working out, the message doesn't get the muscle to grow.
Yeah. But it boils down to your receptors, because once your receptors start to go, everything starts to fall apart, man. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. You know, even when you're on performance-enhancing drugs and hormones, that's the messenger. But if the nerves are fucked up, the muscles aren't getting the message.
Yeah.
That's what happened to Ronnie Coleman. You know, you can see him the last year and a half of his career. He had all nerve damage. Half of his back was atrophy and everything. He had all those problems.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Ronnie Coleman set the bar high as being the freakazoid and placing the way he's at, and then lifting so heavy like a power lifter. But his body gave up on him. That's when you realize you're not supposed to train like a power lifter if you're bodybuilding, because your body can only handle so much. You know what I mean?
I know, it's bizarre. I used to watch his videos. I was like, what the hell is he doing?
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that too. I was like,
I couldn't believe the way he used to train. It's like, wow, that is like, he used to have the worst form on like every
yeah, I know.
It's like if you ever try to be a personal trainer and get his form and try to teach people, you get fired. You try to teach people to train with his form.
Yeah.
They kick your ass. Yeah, he was crazy. His form was the weirdest I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. He was doing deadlifts. I'm going, what kind of deadlifts of that, man? But he's fucking lifting it like fuck. I said, your back is gonna give up on you, man. And look what happened. His fucking back gave up on him, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I love the guy to bits. But it's like, oh my god, there's no way you can lift like that forever, man. There's no way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some people can. It's a combination of like all the heavy training and bad genetics as far as longevity. Because there's a lot of power lifters who train like that for years and years. They're fine.
Yeah.
So they don't end up in a wheelchair, right? All that crazy shit. So it's just people have to understand how much genetics plays a role in all this stuff. Whether it be a role of being great or a role of getting injured, genetics plays a huge part in all this stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
And at the time, he felt invincible. He didn't know what the future held. He didn't know what his genetics held for him in the future. At the time, he was the king, baby. He was unbelievable.
Fucking right, man. I fucking like. I said I can't believe a guy could actually look like that, train like that, and then still win and become a freakazoid and do that 8 times. I'll go, what the heck, man?
8 times. Can you imagine? Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
That's why I love my boy Lee Haney. He looked his best in the first contest, and his last contest he looked his best.
Yeah, and you know what?
Later. And then he retired, no injuries, no nothing.
That's why I respect that. I can't believe it looked like that. And at the end of your career, no injuries. I go, wow, unbelievable.
No, unbelievable. Yeah. That guy's awesome. I love Lee Haney. He's always my favorite. To this day, he's my favorite bodybuilder.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I like
all my routine from him. My poses.
You really? That's nice. Yeah. Awesome, buddy.
His music, everything.
Well, Mike, man,
he's awesome.
you gotta show me some of your footage, because back in the day, I want to post it on my live feed and show the people that know that I'm not fucking around. I'm talking to a guy who used to be Mr. Windsor here, thinking they got people saying, "What do I always do some pictures?" I said, "Fuck you."
You're forgetting Mr. Ontario.
Yeah, Mr. Ontario. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Ontario. And the guy goes, I want to see some pictures. I said, well, yeah, I'll fucking show you some picture. As soon as you give me the okay, I'll fucking show it to me. I'll show them. Fucking guys. These young bucks thinking they know. Huh?
You said you were a judge, too? I didn't know you judged.
Yeah. I judged for 5 years.
Did you take the courses to judge? Or
yeah. Well, I took the course. It was like a couple of day thing, but then I had to go get my feet wet. I met the head judge, and then Nimrod King was a good friend of mine too. And then gave me the in scoop with the head judges and stuff like that. And it was like a 1-day course, and I wrote the test, and then I went to the judging, and they showed me the run around and what to place and like that, and I got my card like that. You know what I mean?
That is cool. That's awesome.
I got it from because Nimrod King I was in a scoop with Nimrod King, and then Nim King got me in, and then I had to do the test, and then I had to get my feet wet, go to the judging panel, and show me how to do it and stuff like that, and then became a natural after that. But the judges know me because I competed too, right? So.
Of course.
And then
I think the judge, I would hate to be judged because even me, after season in the sport, my life has been the sport.
Yeah.
No one has. Very few people would have more experience than me in the sport.
That's why.
I'll go to a contest.
Yeah.
I'll go to a contest and people think, well, so what do you think? And I'll be literally like, I have no clue how to place these guys. Like sometimes it's like, I have no clue. Like judging is the harder. Judging a bodybuilding contest, unless it's cut and dry, it's the worst thing in the world. Unless someone really stands out, if someone really sucks, then it's easy, right? Almost anybody can do it. But when they're really close, oh my God, this is brutal.
Yeah, but when it's really close,
fast from post to post, and so fast, oh my God.
It does get a little bit intense because I remember I judged one. Who was on there? It was Greg Kovacs and this black guy at the time, and I was judging. And I said, "Holy shit!" It was close between Greg Kovacs. And Greg Kovacs weighed like fucking 290. That's unheard of back in the 90s. Like this guy was massive.
Greg Kovacs, you judged Greg Kovacs?
Yeah, I judged Greg Kovacs, and before that, I competed with him in the London, and he was just an amateur at the time, and I placed first in my welterweight division at 155, 165. Yeah, and I was, yeah, man, I was there with the overall, him and this black guy. I swear to God, man, if I had that footage, I had that video, and I don't know what happened. I think my ex took it. I was fucking, I was flabbergasted because how big this guy is. I'm like, this guy is 6'5", 300 pounds on stage, fucking slice and dice, massive to the core. And I'm 155, slice and dice. I'm going, oh my Lord, I can't believe I'm going overall with this guy.
Larry, that's hilarious. I had no idea. That's a great story. That's awesome.
It is. I swear to God.
He was great.
He was fucking phenomenal.
Great physique. He was phenomenal. Then he turned pro, and then his physique went to hell.
Oh yeah,
and genetics.
He fell down, man.
And all that shit didn't keep up with whatever he was doing. But he was fantastic as an amateur. I can't believe he was on the same stage with me. That's hilarious.
I did. I swear to God. If I could find that footage, man, you're gonna fucking freak.
I would have fucking just walked off stage, man, and went and go get a hamburger.
The funny thing about it is that it was my last year, and I won 4 shows that year. I won the Ontario's, Western Ontario, Southern, and I went to London to try it out and said fuck it. And then that's when the overalls, when I first met Greg Kovacs, I said, I can't believe I fucking compete in this fucking guy. And like, but I did. I just did it for the fun of it. But I was like, it was the most thrilling thing I've ever seen. That a guy that big, and I'm going toe to toe with a guy like that. And I was like, oh fuck! I said, I have to shake your hand, buddy. I said, dude, I've never seen a guy this big in my life. He started laughing. It was nobody. Yeah, exactly.
That's an awesome story, man. I didn't know that.
Oh, absolutely. And Al, it was in London. And Al owned those gyms, and he was training at Al's gyms back in the day. And then I said, Al, you got to give me the first. Because Greg Kovacs, I competed with him in London in 1992 or 91. You got to give me a footage of it. Ask Greg Kovacs to find that tape because I would need that tape. And then he goes, I'll try to do the best I can. And he never got back to me. I said, what the fuck, man? I said, I need that footage.
All that footage, man, it's gone, all that stuff.
Oh, dude, I said.
VHS is all those turns to acid, all that stuff.
Yeah, it melts. It's all melted. Oh my God, buddy! I'll tell you. I try to keep as much memorabilia back in the day, and fuck, one of my exes at the time, Carrie. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. Sorry about that, but whatever. One of my exes, I'm pretty sure she took the freaking video because I had like all my videos there, and all of a sudden when we broke up, half of my videos are gone in my magazines and my fucking trophies. I was like, damn son of a gun. Never. That's when I learned my lesson. What?
You can never get that back. You can never get that back.
No, man, because I don't know what happened. She probably fucking tore it up because it was a bitter breakup. You know what I mean? So
They want to hurt you. They know where to go. Get your bodybuilding paraphernalia.
That's what.
Bodybuilding pictures and tear them up.
That's what happened, buddy. That's exactly what happened, man. That's when my whole life went to shit after that. Try competing when you have your ex on your mind. That didn't fucking work out. It was freaking horrible, man. I remember going to the nationals, to the stateside, trying to get. I said, you know what? I'm gonna try to get my pro card. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna go all out. And here I broke up the same year with my ex. So I don't know what I was thinking of. I spent all this money to put this shit in my body, and my body did not look to par because my body was just too broken. My mind was too broken. I don't know what the hell I was thinking of, but I did it anyway. That was some serious humble pie.
You were trying your best with what you knew at the time.
I did. I ate some humble pie after the 1998, and when I lost, when I got blown away, I said, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I said.
That's literally the course of 99% of bodybuilders.
Yeah.
Who ever compete. You know, how many people keep winning and winning and winning, and you know.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, we all get our ass kicked, or whatever, and then you think, oh,
exactly.
The road.
Exactly, man.
And then you start falling apart, getting fat and smooth, get injuries.
Exactly. Fucking, I got like.
That's the fucking road of the fucking bodybuilders. That's the bodybuilder's fucking clay.
Yeah. Fucking knee injuries, freaking arthritis.
Bodybuilders should come with a psychology course to deal with the aftermath.
Yeah, why don't you make a psychology course for that, Mike? Man, you're very due with that, man. Just say bodybuilding 101.
Because all the bodybuilding magazines I used to read, it's like everything was like, you could be a champion. Visualize yourself as a champion. You're gonna win. See yourself on stage, shredded. Visualize your next workout. So that, and they don't say visualize washed up piece of shit with no life, and no optimism and hope.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that part.
Exactly, man. Yeah, and drink this freaking protein powder that tastes like chalk. You look great. You look like me.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Getting small never bothered me, though, because I always loved the sport. I know it affects a lot of bodybuilders. When they stop working out, they get really messed up in the head.
Yeah.
It never bothered me whatsoever because I just loved the sport, right? For me, it was like I was a competitive basketball player, and then I stopped competing in basketball. It wasn't my identity, right? I didn't walk around as a basketball player. So for me, getting small, I didn't care. But I know a lot of guys who messes with their head big time. Yeah.
You mean to tell me you actually played basketball, man? Were you a good ball player?
Yeah, man. They used to call me Dr. T in high school.
Really?
In high school.
No
yeah,
kidding.
it was all city. Yeah. Social high school and all that. Yeah.
Oh my God! Somebody just said it. Nimrod was a good bodybuilder. You're right. Jump to Nimrod. It was a good bodybuilder. He was a freakazoid back in the day too, man. Small joints, and his fucking body was just so massive and round. And that's how I got to.
He was a genetic freak.
Yeah, he was a genetic freak, and that's how I got to know him. I was like, when he came to Windsor, and then for some reason we became friends. I was like, all right, so we started hanging out. I was like, okay, cool, and then I said, Nim, but do you ever start competing again, man? He goes, oh man, I don't know, man. I said, and I think he did 1 year, and he got blown out because I think he was getting married that year was with one of the girls that I knew, but and then he had other like family issues, issues, and all that. But yeah, he could compete with the guys today. He was pretty phenomenal. He was like and that's
his first year as a pro. He won a bunch of pro shows.
Yeah, he went to Europe. He did the Europe tour, and back then making 10, 20 grand was like making 100 grand back then. You know what I mean? You could live off that for a while. And he was on contract with Joe Weider, and like these guys were touring the what do you call it, the European circuit, and all expenses were paid, play flight were paid, and plus they were getting a nice heavy contract. So he was doing really well. And then when he started doing shows in Windsor, that's where I got involved after because after he saw my shows, that's how we became friends. Because excuse me, because I knew back in the day who knew me back when I was competing, and that's why I got into the whole judging thing through Nimrod King. Because hey, Lauren, why don't you try judging? Because I didn't want nothing to do with bodybuilding anymore. And then he goes, yeah, try it. I said, okay, I'll try it. I got my card. I said, okay, great. Then I started judging, blah, blah, blah. I said, you know what? It's a good perspective. I'm going to try it. And so I stuck with it for a little bit. And then after that, I lost the luster of the whole thing. I said, I'm done with this fucking sport, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
how long were you completely out of it? Like, where no interest or
oh, after I started judging after I ended competing was 1994, and I judged for 4 years to 90,
wow.
98, 97, 98. And I said, I'm going to try one more time when my ex and I broke up to try to get a pro card. Because then goes, Lori, try it, man. Fucking, yeah, I'm trying to hit my back of my, I'm going to try a pro card. Blah, blah. I spent all this kinds of money and with a broken heart. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I did it because it was the thrill of the chase. I said, I'll never get a chance to do it. And I did it. Even though I got blown away, I said, fuck it. I did it anyway. And now
that's great. But what contest was it?
It was a national. It was the Canadian Cup in Detroit.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I did. I played. Yeah.
Awesome.
Out of 12 competitors, I think I played 6th or 7th. I was like, but to me that was a blowout. I was a blowout. So I was like, fucking, I got blown out.
That's not a blowout, but the point is that shit. You gave one last shot.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Pretty great.
That was my last shot.
You would have turned. You could have turned pro. You just have to have a lot more drugs. That's all. You have the structure. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
You need a bigger bank account.
That's what really hit me. I was like, man, I gotta spend 20 grand to fucking get up there. I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my.
You had the genetics, that's for sure. Same with me. But we needed a bigger bank account.
Yeah.
Growth hormone, whatever they were taking, who knows? For God's sake,
exactly, bro. That's when it dawned on me. It's like, man, the higher you climb, the more drugs you gotta take.
Yeah, it just goes with the territory. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, man. That's when everything dawned on me, and everything's like, oh my god, this fucking sport is fucked up, man. It's like, that's bullshit.
I thought I knew about Dianabol and Anadrol. Then they were talking about GH,
yeah.
IG, insulin. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell is going on here?
but listen, the last show I did a nice cycle of GH, and that's what got me. That's what made me win those four shows in 1 year. That's how I got to compete with Greg Kovacs. That's what I fucking went all out.
Yeah.
Because
I guarantee you were probably thinking 1/10 of the GH everybody else.
Yeah, I did it one growth because I had a chance to. I had the money. I could only afford one cycle growth, and I did it anyway.
Did you notice that it helped?
Yes, it did, bro. Because I ate whatever I wanted. I had my cheat days was like eating a fucking large pizza, a bucket of chicken, and I still look sliced and diced on stage.
Did it help you with size?
Yes, it did. It helped me with size. That's what got me. That's what got me. I won all my shows in Ontario, Western, Northern, Southern, and I got me to the Londons, and that's why. That's how I got went with Greg Kovacs. That's when I finally realized, holy fuck, I'm going against a genetic freak. It's like I gotta make more money to fucking look like that. That's what everything dawned on me. It's like, holy shit.
That's one thing I wish I would have tried with GH, but it was like
Mike, you would look fucking absolutely fucking freakazoid if you were on it, bro. I'm telling you.
Everybody said when I was competing, people would say, A, it doesn't work.
Oh no, it works.
B, it only works with some people.
Yeah.
C, it's impossible to get the real growth hormone anyway. D, it's so expensive that you can never afford it.
Yeah.
So there's all these. It was like the holy grail that was just off limits. It was like, because I heard you have to take. It was so expensive. I guess you have to take a lot of it and all that, and you didn't know.
Well, you need there's two solutions.
People were saying it didn't work.
No, there's two solutions. There's one in powder and there's one in and water form. You have to take the water form, stick stick it in the powder, it'll dissolve, and then you got your one cycle right there of UIs, and then that will take you far. I only could afford it. I only had $5,000 to afford it. I said, you know what, I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna spend it on this. I needed my D balls, and blah blah. So I spent $5,000. To me, $5,000 was like fucking $20,000. You know what I mean? So I made it work. You know.
Fuck, I would have took fucking anything. If I was a sponsor, man, I would just fill up a box.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just fill up as much shit you can put in that box, and I'll take it all. And I'll just fucking try to be. And I'll compete in everything. Just give me as much shit as humanly possible. Just don't kill me. Yeah.
Mike, you would be so phenomenal if you would have took it, dude. Like you would be up there with the greats if you would have took it, if you knew more about it. But when you were when you were out of the loop, and then I came in and I started dabbling this, that, what I need to take. And I was like, oh my God, there's so much money involved in this, and everything started just really dawn on me how expensive everything really had to be just to look like that.
Yeah, and even if you do turn pro, even then it's just you're not gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
But we loved it, we loved it.
Yeah.
My problem is with the injuries. That's my problem. Is I just kept getting injuries, bad joints. If I didn't have any of that, I would have kept going.
Really? Eh?
I'd be competing today. I would literally compete today. That fucking Kamal cocksucker.
You and Kim Kamal would be on stage right now.
I'd be up there right now.
Yeah, you would.
I would, yeah. I would love it. Oh man, if it could look like that, I'd be in the gym every day, baby. Training. Working on my posing in the evening.
I'll be going, oh my God, you're 55 years old. You're still on stage? What the fuck, man?
Why not? Do what you love.
That's true. And if you're making fucking good money off it, and you got sponsors from hell that's willing to pay you to look good like that, yeah, sure, why not, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah, now with social media and all that, I'm a pretty outgoing person and all that. I'm sure I can market myself, no problem.
Absolutely, man. Like
Look at me just with my zoo. This is my zoo to you. I'm making fantastic money. Schlepping my little animals around. Fucking birthday party.
That's right, man. That's right, man. How did that involve them? Like, have you always been interested with animals, or how did that work out with you?
Oh yeah. I always had animals since I was young. Yeah,
really?
You know when I was bodybuilding, man, I used to be working out in the basement. I had a little monkey jumping around the room. He'd jump on me when I was doing that. You can ask Tom and Don. They're my friends.
Oh my God.
I'd always say, or Mario Parisi. You know Mario, right?
Yeah, I know Mario. Yeah. The manager from fucking Gold's Gym.
You know my animal back. What's that?
The manager from Gold's Gym, Mario Parisi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still great friends with him all the time now, and he's seen all my animals. And all that.
That's awesome. With the animal situation, like, were you always like that when you were a little kid, or did you always had an interest with like exotic animals and stuff like that? You know?
Yeah, I bought my first animal when I was 8 years old. I bought a little hamster at Wilco. Remember Wilco? Too many people remember Wilco. Well, that's where like the old Walmart is. For $1.99, I was 8 years old. I bought a hamster. That was my first pet.
Wow.
And then I just kept getting more and more pets all through the years. Yeah.
That's wild, man.
And I was in pharmaceutical sales, right, for 15 years.
Yeah.
And all these doctors were like, "Oh, we hear you got all these animals and all that. I'm having a birthday party. Why don't you bring some of these animals over for my daughter's birthday?" I'm like, "Sure, I could do that." And then everybody kept asking me. I'm like, "Fuck, I think I could do a business here."
Oh wow, that's awesome. I was.
That's how it happened.
Wow.
That's how it happened. Yeah.
That's what I shot.
Kind of evolved into that. Yeah. So now I do festivals and nursing homes, daycares, schools, grade schools, autistic kids, nursing homes.
That was wild, bro. Because I remember when I first saw you, after like having seen you, like years ago, you're at my niece's party. I'm like, look at all these animals. I said, Mike, what's up? I said, I can't believe you're doing it. I said,
he's fucking posing.
Yeah.
You got the boa constrictor.
Yeah, I was like, I can't believe it. I said, I can't believe you got these freaking animals. I said, this is wild, man. I said, me and Mike go back in the day, and my sister-in-law goes, what, you know this guy? He's like, yeah, I know this guy, man. I was like, what the fuck?
Your brother, I think your brother was there too.
Yeah, Jonah, yeah. Yeah, Jonah. Jonah knows you too, back in St. Clair College or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. We go back. Yeah, we was into there, but yeah, he was there. Hilarious. I didn't think he was here.
Mike, I was like flabbergasted. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I said the guy I fucking knew, I idoled back in the day, he's got fucking animals. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
I said, I can't believe he's.
I got pictures of me in the bodybuilder. I was all bulked up with like a 12-foot python around my neck.
Oh wow.
And stuff like that.
You actually put that around your neck? Those pythons, man?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
wild.
Larry
Wright? You know Larry Wright, right?
Oh yeah, that tall guy, 6 feet, freaking Mr. Looks like Mr. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful, Barry DeMay look-alike, right?
Yeah. He was one of the best bodybuilders in the city.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he likes animals too.
Oh really? Wow.
He likes animals too. Yeah, so I run into him at pet stores every once in a while.
How's he doing anyway? Have you ever seen him around or what? What's going on with him?
I happened to run into him just the other day at the gym. He looks great. Yeah.
Wow.
He's never been out of shape. That guy, I've never seen him out of shape once. That guy's, I think he's, first Mr. Windsor I ever went to see was him winning it.
Okay, yeah.
And I've never seen him out of shape since.
And he's still in shape now, still?
Yeah, he looks fantastic. Yeah, he's not really big. He's really leaned out.
Wow.
But totally pure muscle. So, like, he's got good genetics.
Oh, good for him, man.
Yeah, and even like I seen him like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, he's fucking huge. Awesome, yeah. I think he's probably the best bodybuilder except for Full to come out of Windsor, to be honest. He's most consistent.
Yeah, because he won it before you, wasn't it? Oh no, wait. Yeah. Okay.
Years before me. And then I came and I went. He kept going.
What about that other guy, the very first guy who won it? He's got like a lot of craters on his face. He's really old, but he had these fucking massive arms. What was his name? Andy. Is that his name, Andy?
Andy Federeski, yeah. He's getting up there. He looks great too.
Yeah, he was like, this guy, like, he wasn't he the first Mr. Windsor? I was like, this guy's old, but damn, he's got some arms.
Something like that. Yeah, he's in the gym all the time. That guy looks fantastic. He's unbelievable.
Wow.
Okay. In the
70s.
Yeah, that guy is diehard.
Wow.
Again, it goes back to their genetics. If I have the genetics that they do, I'd be training like them too, but I can't do it.
Well, you're doing it. You're still going to the gym, working out. How do you feel when you work out, though? Do you feel nostalgic? What's your take on that at age right now?
When it really hurts, I don't do much. I just kind of move a little bit.
Okay.
Very limited. Like, these guys are still squatting.
Yeah.
Bench pressing, shoulder pressing. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're genetic freaks.
Still at that age, at 70 years old, still squatting? My gosh.
I always say Larry Wright's the best bodybuilder in Windsor as far as longevity and competition and everything. As far as I'm concerned.
Wow. He's always had a Mr.
He's like the what do you call one names are escaping me simply. The Blade. Who's the Blade? Dexter Jackson.
Oh, Dexter Jackson. Yeah.
He's the Dexter Jackson of Windsor. You know. Longevity. Doesn't age. Keeps it up. In and out. All through the years. Doesn't change.
Wow.
Yeah. Very, very, very impressive. Very impressive.
Well, how do you did he still remember you, Mike, or just like going, hey, what's up?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Saw me the other day. Yeah. Whenever I run into him all through the years, yeah. Actually, I didn't think he would remember me because I'm so smart. I'm so small and getting old. But
yeah.
But he did. Yeah, he been with me at the start for a bit.
Like okay, well, like how do you feel right now? Do you feel like at this age right now going to the gym? Do you feel like it's like I have to go to the gym, or you say, or is it just like okay, I'm just going there, going on out on the whim, just trying to stimulate and blah blah blah, or do you have another like trying to look back in your older days, trying to get back?
My reason for going is just to try to do something physical.
Okay.
Because it's good for mentally and all that. But my knees are all arthritic, so I can't do anything with my legs. Can't even ride the bike. Can you believe that?
Oh my gosh.
So bad they are. Yeah. So I do cardio just with my arms, like a machine like a skiing machine. A skiing machine. I just do the stuff with my arms, and I just do upper body. That's it.
Yeah.
No shoulders. Can't do anything over my head. Like all my shoulder joints, all the ligaments and all that, it's all torn up. So.
Wow.
Yeah, bad luck. It's just genetics.
Right.
It's bad luck. What are you gonna do? But then you go there and there's a guy in a wheelchair working out doing his best, and you're gonna make excuses. So I'm like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Look at that fuck motherfucker busting his ass. He's in a fucking wheelchair. I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses. Do what I can. Whatever you can do.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right, man. Like you're never gonna have the heydays back in the day, but you could always just try to go for the health and fitness now to just feel better about yourself now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I have one or two body parts left, like my little bicep, a little bit of bicep.
Yeah. A little bit of bicep.
I'm like, whoa, look at that bicep.
Oh my god. Holy cow. I remember I told you sometimes I see I get fucking anxiety. I go, Mike, because he brings me back in the day. Like I get anxiety right now because it always brings back to working out, right? He's like, Mike, it's like whenever I see you at the club, say, if you're learning, you ever go to the gym? I said, no, because I get anxiety one time. I get this fucking palpitation. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
I joined that Movati. I felt like that the first week when I went in there. I was like, holy shit.
Did you?
You're welcome to that.
Yeah. I said, oh my God, I get anxiety. I got to get the fuck out of here, man. I was like, it just.
Have you ever been in Movati? I'll tell them chicks there, they're like, these are like YouTube influencers and shit. Like, fucking, like, right off of fucking, you're like YouTube and some shit. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I take the fucking elevator. I don't even take the stairs from the second floor to where the police are. I take the fucking elevator because my knees are too bad. I don't want to fucking walk. I don't want to walk up the stairs.
Oh my gosh. Well, I used to work at the athletic clubs in London and Kingsville. I mean, Kings at what was a freaking Guelph, and those were big gyms. And there before it was Movati, it was athletic club, and that's the signs of the gyms. And they're like, and I didn't mind it because I worked there as a trainer, but then when you actually compete is when the anxiety sets in, and I start getting that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's where it kicks. That's where I get that little trigger for some reason, and then I had to train some bodybuilders one time when I was living in Kitchener and Guelph, and the massive gyms. And Al, the way Al's taste is, he's got rich taste, big gyms. He just goes big, right? So I worked with him. I worked for him, and I'm looking at here, and I got all these bodybuilders coming up to me. I'm going, you know what? I'm going to use up all the resources that I know the best how to make these guys look good, and I did it, which is good because I know what I was doing, and I fucking blew all the fucking trainers in there because they were just coming out of high school, college, or whatever, and they didn't have the background that I had, and I didn't like me. I was as a competitor. I no holds barred. I said, if you don't know it, I'm gonna fucking show you, right? And then I'm taking all these clients and these. If you live in Guelph, the Kitchen area, there's a lot of wealthy people over there. You know what I mean? And my name was getting dropped every time, so I'm picking up clients like crazy, and all the people who were hired at the time were getting a little bitter because they were asking for my name, and that's when my competitiveness started coming. I said, "Fuck it, man." I'm gonna show all these young bucks what I'm capable of doing. I was making people look fucking great, man. It was awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, and that's I found my niche. But as soon as one guy asked me he wanted to compete and he wanted to hire me, oh my god, then my anxiety started kicking in. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean, bro?
Unless someone experience anxiety, they can't understand it.
Oh my god, that's like I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I had to fucking turn away clients because I didn't want to fucking train them because my anxiety for some reason was dragging me down. I couldn't function. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were growing up. No one even knew what anxiety was.
No, I didn't even know what the hell. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what the fuck was I feeling. I was
you know Mike Quinn back in the day in the bodybuilding?
Yeah.
I remember hearing him in an interview. He says, I had so much anxiety.
Yeah.
I was a nutcase. Here I am, one of the best bodybuilders in the world.
Yeah.
And I was like a nutcase filled with anxiety. He goes, I didn't even know what anxiety was. I had never even heard the word anxiety. No one told me what anxiety was.
Yeah.
You know, the whole time he's suffering from anxiety.
Yeah.
He thinks he's going crazy. He's miserable. He's getting on drugs and alcohol to try to self-medicate.
Yeah.
And he had no clue what anxiety was. And I was the same way, too, when I got anxiety, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Exactly, bro.
At least now people talk about mental health and anxiety, depression, and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one understood it back here a few years ago. It's just coming out to light now.
Yeah. You're right.
It's just a chemical imbalance.
Yeah. You're not supposed to feel it for some reason. The sport that you love and you're good at, and all of a sudden you get this weird freaking anxiety. What is this coming from all of a sudden? It's the weirdest feeling.
Everything's going good in your life.
Yeah.
Or you don't have any serious problems.
Yeah.
But you feel like someone's kicking you in the gut every second.
Yeah.
Right? Your stomach's in turmoil. That's irrational. It's not normal. That's a chemical imbalance. It's not rational.
Right.
And people need to realize that. It's totally irrational. It's a chemical imbalance, and you got to get treatment and get to the bottom of it because otherwise it's going to destroy you.
Right. You're exactly right. But back in the day, how did you diagnose that? How did the doctors diagnose that if you had it or not? You know what I mean?
I can't even mention anxiety. Whoever mentioned anxiety or anything like that, nothing.
Exactly, man. Because I didn't know what it was. I was like, what am I?
You'd be too embarrassed. I would never mention that to anybody. I'd be embarrassed.
That's why.
I used to think everybody. I literally thought everybody felt the way I did.
Okay.
But they were able to deal with it. But they were able to deal with it for some reason, but I wasn't. And for some reason, it freaked me out, and I wasn't able to deal with it.
Yeah, that's right.
I literally thought everybody had butterflies in their stomachs 24/7, like I used to have.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was only me. I was like, why am I fucking feeling like this? I was like, what is going on?
Well, really? No, I thought everybody did. I thought I was the weakling. I thought I was the weakling. So I would take a couple beers to self-medicate.
Yeah. Well,
alcohol, nothing's going to help anxiety better than alcohol.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, exactly, man. I did more than alcohol. I did fucking everything under the sun to get rid of that shit. That's what I did.
He asked me how much I drank. I'm like, right now about 10, 13 drinks. He's like, you said a week? I said, no, a day.
Oh my God.
He said, what? I said, yeah. I said, I got really bad anxiety. And he says,
oh my God.
I guess, yeah. He says, I guess nothing will help better than that. He totally admitted that fucking nothing's going to help anxiety more than that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
self-medication.
Yeah. Welcome to self-medication, man. Oh my. You know what? Now the doctors are going, okay, don't prescribe you anything. What do you want? What do you need? I need this. I need that. All right, fucking write it to me, man. Fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
especially now, the way the world's so fast.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking internet.
Oh my god.
Everything's like hyper speed.
Yeah.
It's like everybody's nerves is rattling. Everybody's like
yep.
Everybody's angry at everybody else and all that. There's no safe spaces like where you cannot like talk, no politics, no this, no that.
Yeah.
You can't watch like everything is like hyper aggressive and bullshit. It's like wow.
Yeah.
And everybody's miserable. Yeah, it's a very serious problem mental health right now. That's for sure.
Well, look at all the bodybuilders that are dropping, man. Not only the drugs, the mental health got that put that in the mix. Huh?
Suicide.
Yeah, that takes effect right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of competitors not only depressed and anxious, but they suicide.
Yeah, man, it's freaking
higher than ever. Plus, we're in a godless society.
Yep.
And there's people don't have an anchor. If you don't have an anchor, you're just adrift in this world of nonsense.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Total nonsense, and you're just going with the current of society, which is just a current, which is exactly that. A current is has no anchor. Current just flows here, flows there.
Yeah.
It goes everywhere. Has no meaning. So without an anchor like God,
yeah,
you're just gonna shipwreck. You're gonna go with the current, and sooner or later you're gonna shipwreck. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot, that's the way life is. Yeah, you need. There's no stability anymore.
Absolutely.
People need meaning in their life. They're looking at in all the wrong places for meaning. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
It's a big phony world we're living into that we're living in right now. That's a shame.
We are living in a very, very what do you call it? What's that word? Babylonian. Yeah. This world we are living in it.
Just like the Greeks went through it too, Roman Empire and all that. Once you start worshiping beauty, and science, it's called the Greek challenge because both are ephemeral. They don't last. Beauty does not last. Right. And science does not last because science changes all the time. Right. You don't find any there's no meaning in science. Right. Science changes. If you look all throughout history, or the last decade, or 2 decades, or last month, science has changed. Science is continually changing. You're not going to get any meaning from science. Science is interesting. Science will help us create life-saving medications, right? And better vehicles, whatever. But will never give us meaning. It'll never give you meaning in your life. So beauty will never give us meaning because that's going to be fleeting, and beauty is only competition with other people. Beauty is relative, right? It's like a bodybuilding competition, right? It's relative to who you're standing next to. If you go to a bar and there's all ugly people, you're the best one looking. You're on top of the world. Go to a bar, everybody's gorgeous, and you're the others, you're going to feel like a piece of shit. So that's all, it's all relative. It's all fleeting. It's nonsense. Yeah. But, unless you have God in your life, God doesn't deal with any of this crap. God's the one who loves us unconditionally. And gives us an anchor, gives us meaning in our life, and then we can build a foundation on top of that. But unfortunately, we're getting rid of that, and that's why suicide, depression, anxiety, meaningless, nihilism, all this stuff is through the roof. You're right. Very sad what's happening. I feel very sorry for this current generation. I feel sorry for myself. How can you even watch it? It's very painful. It's very painful. I don't want to bequeath this world to my kids. My kids. Very sad. It's very sad.
Well, how's that to translate to your kids? Because your kids are living in a society right now. Is everything's so fast and everybody has to look good, and that's a lot of pressure for kids right now, especially at the age of, what is it, 16, 18 right now, 19?
I can't even imagine what. How could they even be possibly happy? Yeah. I don't get with all the social media, some flashing in their face and all this nonsense. Oh my God, I watch all these videos.
Yeah,
what's happened? What's happened is like everything's so vile. Like, you know, it's one thing for people to use curse words in private or talk this and that, but now everything's in front of kids too. Like, there's no separation. Like, kids are being exposed to all this pornography.
Yeah.
All this craziness.
Yeah.
They're being robbed of their innocence.
Yeah.
That is shameful. That is shameful on our current generation to allow that to happen. These kids are being robbed of their innocence.
Easy access to everything. Like, they have everything. They don't need to go anywhere now, except all they have to do is go online, man. Your best friend could be a fucking avatar. Like, what the fuck is that about? Like, what is that about?
Yeah.
Like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's bizarre. Yeah.
Well, what about your? Did you ever talk to your kid about, like, what does he think about society right now? He's gotta feel the pressure too, doesn't he? Or no?
Well, exactly. 100%.
Because, you know, I see my nieces and nephew, and like, man, everything is so fast. They learn so fast, so quick. I was like, man, my nieces and nephew are like, I don't know how kid society could live up to the expectation right now when they have, like, everything is so easy access. You know what I mean? It's like unbelievable.
Yeah, the problem is they're not learning wisdom. They're not learning timeless principles. All they're learning is like the latest technology, how to use this latest phone or whatever.
Yeah.
And for some reason, people think that's quote unquote smart. It's not smart. It's you're technologically savvy. That's fine.
Yeah.
But there's no wisdom in that. It tells you nothing how the world works. It tells you nothing about human nature. It tells you nothing about male-female relationships or relationships with father, your parents and kids and all this. All this shit changes so fast, and it's not wisdom. People need to go back to wisdom.
Yeah.
How the world actually works. And that's about human nature. You have to understand it's about human nature. And all this is just one video game after another. And it's nothing but a big cocaine frenzy.
Yeah.
It's just one line. All these kids are. If I could give it like an analogy, so they're doing one line of cocaine after another. That's all they're doing. Here's the next game. Okay, do another line of cocaine. Oh, here's the next thing. Go on Facebook. Here's another line of cocaine. Get a buzz. And every time that buzz wears off, they get depressed and all that. Oh, I didn't get enough views. I didn't get this. Put this out there. Watch this. Get another buzz.
Yeah.
Everybody's chasing that fucking buzz. They're chasing like a line of cocaine. It's no different. As far as I'm concerned. You're just chasing a fake, phony buzz that's only going to leave you feeling empty inside.
Yeah, that's I definitely know that way too well, and that's why I mean, like, through my party days.
I know that don't do well.
Yeah.
I know. Just so you know, I'm just doing an analogy.
Yeah.
From,
well, that analogy is 100% accurate.
I know that too well.
Yeah.
What?
That analogy is 100% correct because I know that very well. Yeah, because I did in my party days, I did anything to chase the pain away, and I did everything to chase the pain away, and that's what I did. And I'm so glad that I'm still alive today, and I went back to my feet again, but I lost myself for a long period of time, man. You know what I mean? For a long time. And that's when things started to hit me. My friends started passing away. Everybody started ODing. It was like crazy. Everything started like falling out. I go, what is going on here? Like, and I'm saying to myself, why am I still alive? I did just as much freaking drugs as these guys, and these guys fucking didn't make it, and I'm still alive. I said, there's got to be something here. So I started putting my life in perspective. You know.
Well, that's fantastic. You got a great story to tell.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. You got a great story because we both know every high is followed by a low.
Yeah.
Kids need to learn that.
Yeah.
Every high. That's why you have to be more even killed in life. You can't just be. People go to what parties or do this or whatever, think that they're going to get this fucking big high from whatever it is. It's going to be followed by a low.
You're right.
Every high is going to be followed by a low.
Yeah. You know what kicked it off though is when what kicked it off is when I lost the Canada Cup, the National. My ex and I broke up. I didn't care about my life anymore, and that's when I just went, fuck it, I'm gonna go out with a bang. That's what I did. That's what I did. And don't forget, I DJ.
I think I don't want to put words in your mouth, but were you in despair?
Well, I had no spirit because I didn't care about my life anymore. That's what, you know what I mean? I had.
No, I said, were you in despair?
Despair?
Despair.
Okay, what's the meaning of despair? Like in help?
You know, just like you say, you don't care about your life anymore. You're so down.
Yeah.
And out, you have no hope. There's no hope.
Yeah. That's exactly exactly how I felt. I didn't care about my life anymore because everything just fell out of downhill spiral, and that's what I said. If my life is going to be like this, I'm going to go out with a bang. And that's exactly what I did. I went out with a bang, baby. For those who know me back in the day, I DJ'd the nightclubs, I partied the nightclubs, I sold, I dealt, I fucking had more women that had no tomorrow. I didn't care about women. I didn't give a shit. I did more sinning. than freaking sinning ever did. It was like freaking.
One man party, 4th of July party.
Yeah, it was it, man. I didn't care. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I'm like.
A lot of people feel that way. I felt that way, especially with this COVID bullshit. Destroyed my business.
Yeah.
Destroyed my social life. Destroyed everything. Talk about despair.
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of people, if people listen to this, there'll be a lot of people who can empathize.
Yeah.
And commiserate how we feel right now. But it's not a rare emotional feeling. But I'm sure a lot of people feel the way you felt and the way I felt too. Yeah, I was in the same boat, the same fucking thing. I'm like, fuck this bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm not going out. I won't go. Fuck it. If I'm gonna go out, fuck this bullshit.
That's exactly what happened, Mike. I'm gonna go out with a bang, man. Fuck this. I said, fuck you. I'm going out with a bang. I'm going to screw as much girls as I want. I'm going to party my ass off. I'm going to go back to the nightclub. I'm going to start DJing again, blah, blah, blah. And I fucking did. I was like, then I started losing myself a lot. I go, what is going on with my life, man? My life is a fucking shambles, man. And then I thank God my mom is a true Christian, and she did a lot of praying. I'm praying for my son, Laurie.
Did she tell you that?
Yeah, she did a lot of praying. My mom is very religious, so I said, Mom, your prayers have been answered because I went back. I went back.
Wow, you were strong, brother. You were strong. You said you turned your back on that, eh?
Yeah, I did, man. Well, it helped it too because
that's a miracle. That's very rare.
Well, I don't know. All I know is I went back to my faith and I gave me my strength back. And when I went back to God, bro.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna help addicts, alcoholics, is God.
That's why I can.
You can't do it on your own.
No. I honestly believe that once you have faith or higher beings such as yourself, things start to come around. And if you believe in any God or any whatever you believe in, things will start coming around. But you gotta want it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta surrender.
Yeah, surrender. Once you surrender, and things start, God starts going into your life and putting the right pieces in your life and the pieces of the puzzles, and that's how Al and I started talking again. And Al and I, we've always been good friends since freaking 30 years, and I've known you for 30 years, but Al came back into my life for some reason, and it's like all of a sudden, like, what the fuck? And I'm getting back into my faith. I'm stopping all this bullshit, and then it's stuff like that. I mean, Al knows my history and shit like that, and it was a good thing. It was a good thing that Al and we reconnected again. I was like, oh, cool, But then again, I still had a little party here and there too. I was like, you know what? This has got to end. That's it. Boom. That was done.
I know you always try to rationalize. Well, just a little bit.
Yeah. Just a little here, just a little there. Fuck that.
Just a
And then God gives a little jolt. I don't think so, buddy. He gives a little jolt.
Let's face it, otherwise we'll be bored fucking stiff.
Oh my
yeah.
God, man, I tell you.
I just got a message from Paul Lozon.
Come on, get out of here. Tell Paul Lozon. Tell him I said hi. That's hilarious.
He feels bad for Hunter. He said, let me see.
Oh, man. Tell him. Oh, real?
We should fucking get him on his podcast, but he's out there looking right now watching it.
Well, tell him to get on the line, man. Tell him I'm on my podcast talking to you right now.
Yeah, the only problem is that you and me have 2 listeners. Probably got like 50,000.
Yeah. No, right now I got 57 listeners right now.
How many?
57 right now. It's not too bad.
Are they listening or are they just checking in?
No, they're talking. I'm talking on the line right now. Everybody's asking me when the damn show is gonna be up. I said, I don't know, man. I got 50. I got 55. But people are liking our conversations right now, which is good, Mike. So keep it up because I was going, yeah. So yeah. So
Paul said he likes Hunter.
Yeah.
But I have to agree. That's what he said. That was his comment.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah. What do you get? There's no other comments to be made.
Yeah.
Everybody likes Hunter. He's a nice guy, Hunter Labrada, but he's out of the money. And that's got to be heartbreaking shit.
Oh, it's got to be, man.
Literally, think of Branch Warren. All these other people are saying, Hunter, I think you go win this. I think you go win this. Yeah. And then you go on stage and you're in the 3rd or 4th call-out.
Yeah.
You're like not even in the top 10. That's gotta be devastating.
Oh my gosh. How does he feel? He's gotta really think about this and who he's gotta have on his team from now on, because if he wants to look and place higher, you gotta have Honey Rombat on your side, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Honey's good. Honey, if Hardy wins, and Derek Lunsford is second, and not Chris Bumstead, who's the other, and then expect the other guy too. He's got, I think, Sean Clarita. Is he training Sean Clarita?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Sean Clarita says he is another trainer.
Maybe I think what's his name?
Derek, Bumstead. C. Bumstead. Yeah, he's got C. Bumstead.
You don't have like the top 3 guys.
Yeah.
That guy's got a resume, man. If I was a pro, I'd be calling him tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but don't forget, he did Ronnie Coleman as well too, and he said Ronnie Coleman even said to Derek Lunsford, now you got Ronnie Hammer on your side, you're gonna make it. Give yourself a couple of years.
No, wait a minute. No. Chad Nichols.
Chad Nichols. No. Not Chad. No. Ronnie Coleman said that he also worked with Honey as well.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Looking back.
Honey's good, yeah. There's a rivalry between Honey and Chris Aceto.
Chris Aceto did do Ronnie when he first started coming up, yeah. But then Ronnie Coleman.
He did Jay Cutler.
Yeah, he did Jay Cutler. But then Honey started fucking gaining the ranks by him winning everybody. Cutler, and then Ronnie Coleman. You know, if I want to be the best, I got to get the best, and then that's where he got Honey. You know.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. But he's got a resume. Yeah, he's got a resume from hell. I would trust him with everything. Fucking cocksucker.
I'm sorry you guys like that.
I know. I'm trying to get over this fucking flu right now. It's driving me fucking nuts. And then, oh, wait a minute. I'm getting right now. It's the final Mr.Olympia 2000 men's classic physique. I'm watching it right now. Itania Lima.
That fucking Mr.Olympia is so fucking gorgeous. That black girl. Oh my god.
Which one? I don't know which one she looks like. Oh. I don't know all the competitors right now. So okay, all I know right now is I'm watching this one from Italiano Lima, and he's got the live, and he's watching it on. Wait a minute, he's watching it on on Instagram. I'm gonna have to check my Instagram to see how that works out. And he is got. Hold on a second. What am I doing? And what do we got the lineup right now? I can't even see. Hold on.
Oh my God! You gotta see the Andrea Shaw. Oh my God!
Is she good? Is she black?
Yeah, she's so fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Actually, I did.
Her body is like she would be bigger than you and I,
like
except with a pretty face.
Does she look like Linda Murray?
She's fucking smoking. You gotta see this. Anybody listening? Look up Andrea Shaw. She is the most beautiful woman on this fucking planet.
Really? Wow. I'm gonna check her out later on.
She has the cutest, the greatest little body and the best smile. Like just a doll.
How's she doing in the rank?
Absolute doll.
Is she like number one right now or what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Mr.Olympia, yeah. I think this will be her third, I'm not sure, but boy, she's something else. She's just out of this world, just out of this world.
Wow.
You know, some people are just out of this world. They have everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you got freaking looks that God gave them.
Yeah. Perfect body, perfect, beautiful looks.
Yeah.
Great personality, perfect smile, good heart. Yeah, she got all this woman. Oh boy.
Oh, it's definitely hard to come by, I tell you one thing.
Yeah. Especially for us. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
One of the worst people to take. Okay, so right now I'm looking at this right now, and the Classic Physique Open commentating, and I don't know who he's got. This guy is talking Italian, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But maybe you should take a look at it. His name is Itanaho Lima, or maybe Spanish or something like that. Oh, he's talking in Spanish, I think. All I know is that I'm seeing some footage right now, and he's showing it on his line.
I love Spanish women.
Yeah.
South American.
I got people asking me, "Are you gonna show the class? Are you gonna show the physics?" Sorry, guys, I'm not. I'm just up to you guys as well too. Everybody wants to find this for free. I'm watching. I'm just going on a podcast right now.
Is there anybody listening to us right now?
Oh yeah, there's 50 people right now.
Hey, what's going on, guys? They're like, get this asshole off your fucking podcast. Are they saying that?
No, not at all. They're saying, oh, that's awesome. People are just wondering, when are you guys gonna put down the show? Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I'm only watching whatever's on the line right now. Everybody's going, oh man.
I know, it's hard. You know, just a few years ago,
yeah.
It was live. I mean, it was nothing from you. You could just go online and get it.
That's right. I was.
I don't know when they started this pay-per-view thing. Before it was like just online.
It's called money now. It's called.
Yeah. I would have paid if I knew we were doing this podcast. I would have pitched in.
Okay, so I got the scoop right now. This guy's talking, and we got Hani right now on taking a spot, and then we got Derek Lunsford as second. So I think you're right, Mikey. I think your prediction is right now.
Yeah, but that's just somebody else's prediction.
Huh? No, because
this
is somebody else's take. Yeah, exactly. But all I know is that.
That's just
everybody.
That's the way I see it, unless something else changes. Yeah. Hardy deserves it. Hardy absolutely deserves it.
Yeah, because right now he's
from what I've seen,
yeah.
No way. He deserves it.
His condition is like freaking out of this world right now. It's like, wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But I'm still trying to find some.
You know what the only problem's gonna be?
What?
No offense to any, just going like what King Kamali said.
What?
The fucking Iranians, if you criticize fucking Ali Chupin, then fucking all these fucking guys will stalk you on social media, tell you they want to kill you in the fire family. Because they're fucking hotheads.
Yeah.
They're fucking hotheads, these fucking Iranians.
Yeah.
That's all we need. Now you'll never be able. Any judge you fucking like judge your he's gonna have fucking bodyguards for his fucking family. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right, man. Because you gotta not just you gotta fight their whole family and their cousins and everything else.
Yeah, I'm their cousins and their fucking dog.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows, this is a politically incorrect podcast.
Oh my gosh. But I do have to agree with you because, like I said, if Adi's condition is still looking, he looks sharper tonight, he's gonna take it. But if not, then Derek Luxford will take it. But I don't know, man. He's been consistent all year, and I don't see him. I don't see him losing at all.
No, I think I'm gonna take it. There's no fucking way. He is fucking impressive. And I thought Luxford was awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic, but my eyes just from the video.
Yeah.
He was as far as when I was watching him, he was the only guy on stage. He was fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's what I thought. I thought he was just absolutely fantastic.
Okay, what do you think about this freaking what is this freaking physique with these guys with these long shorts? What do you think about that, man? Like,
yeah, I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah.
Because I think it's these guys have physiques that are worthy of any bodybuilding stage. Like these guys physique, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to show their legs. That's ridiculous.
Right.
And they only do these stupid poses, like one pose for the front, one pose for the back.
Yeah.
I get the concept. It's physique, whatever, but their bodies are so fantastic. I think they should have the opportunity to display them way more than what they're allowed to do. These guys actually have the best bodies, like most people would want to look like.
Yeah, they're like beach bodies, right?
Fuck, any guy. There's no guy on the planet would not want to look like one of those guys.
I know. Oh yeah.
Right? Either like the classic Olympia or 212. Very few people would want to look like that. These guys are what every guy would kill to look like.
Yeah.
Absolutely kill to look like.
Well, you know what?
So I just think they should have a better opportunity to do a few more poses or something and get rid of the board. Like, do one round with the board shorts and then another one with shorter shorts. So let's show your legs, you know?
Yeah, you got to show some thighs, man. Like, you know, because if you're wearing that kind of short, then you got to have some calves, and some of these guys don't have calves, you know? So.
Yeah, so they're getting short-changed because they could have great thighs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're right. That's why you got to bring the shorts just a little bit up, man. Like, show some thighs.
Yeah, even Arnold Schwarzenegger makes fun of that category.
What do you say? What those fucking shorts, man?
Yeah, I forget. If I look it up, I can find it. Yeah, he actually made fun of the category.
That's hilarious, man. You know.
They want to squat.
Yeah. You know, sarcastic.
And meanwhile, you know these guys are fucking busting their asses working their legs. They're not stupid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're not gonna just because the competition is not judging your thighs. They're bodybuilders. They're gonna develop their whole physique. So
yeah, exactly.
They're stupid. You know, they go to the gym, they do their upper body, they do the lower body, just like everybody else. Stupid is not judged.
We're
Am I too opinionated for your podcast?
No, you're just being honest, man. That's what makes a podcast. Your honesty and being opinionated comes with the territory, right? Plus, you know you know what you're talking about. Yeah, you know what you're talking about, Mike. You're talking to a Mr. Mr. freaking Ontario, Mr. Windsor here, so I trust your opinion.
I'm always open to be proven wrong in anything. I will fight for my opinion, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's personal.
That's right, man.
At the end of the day, if I'm proven full of shit, I'm like, okay, I'm full of shit. I don't get offended on nothing.
Yeah. It's your opinion, man.
People do. I don't know why people get offended. Shit.
Well, damn it. I'm trying to find his freaking live feeds right now, and it's like next to impossible to freaking find a freaking live feed right now. And my freaking my I went from 50 people watching to 20 in a matter of 10 seconds. Holy cow.
It went from what?
It went from 50 to like 14 people. Because they're trying to find it. They're trying to find.
Why don't we do this? We'll go off Pornhub and we'll do commentary on that.
Yeah, then I'll get.
100,000 people fucking.
Yeah.
And we'll comment on the fucking like the techniques and all the bullshit.
Oh my gosh, man! This is people with their podcast. They're doing their commentating as well too. So I'm watching other people doing their commentating, and then so whatever.
Fuck, we're better than them. We're better than
Oh boy!
We should have sent a fucking link for Al to listen to our bullshit right now. He'd be like, "Oh, those guys are fucking man."
I should fucking hold on. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna find the link and I'll link it and I'll text it to him so that he'll know. So he'll probably join in too. Hold on a second.
He will not join in.
You're right. He will. You're right. He won't. But he'll watch though. He'll watch.
Yeah, he'll watch. Now he's self-conscious. He'll give me shit tomorrow.
It's all right. He'll understand. He understands. Like it's like he doesn't know. He's a bodybuilder himself too. That's you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
I might be working with him to restore some churches in Haiti and stuff.
Yeah, that's it. That's awesome, man. I told you that. I said it's a good experience, man. Go over there and try it. All it does is just better your life. You figure out for yourself if you want to continue on or whatever. And all I know is that it made you realize that you got everything you want here, and there's a lot of people in the third world countries. Oh God, shit. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. Actually, he's the one who said you got to text Marty because it was a joke when I texted to you.
Yeah.
If you wanted to go back, because he knew there's no fucking way you wanted to go back.
Oh, you already do that? Ah!
Yeah.
Fuck. He knows me too much. He knows me too much.
It was a joke. He's like, he was text Larry. Ask him if he wants to come. We were laughing at ourselves.
Oh, that's why you said it, Mike. Oh, that's why, Mike. I knew Al had something to do with that. That's son of a gun. I tell. You know, I love the guy the best, but you know, he still has a little joking going around too. You know, he knows the story.
Yeah.
He knows my shit.
But for me, I've never been there yet. So for me, it'd be a new experience. You've been there, done that, right?
Exactly, buddy. You go there.
So
that's why I told you, soak it in, brother. You will. You'll. It's either gonna better your life, or it won't.
Come back in a body bag.
Hopefully not. Fuck. That's the last thing I want.
It's so bad there right now. It's fucking insane.
Oh, it's horrible, man. Like.
But you know, I'm a historian, right? Not only a bodybuilder, but like everything, right? So
the gangs are fucking fierce over there.
I love the history of all these countries and all that, and all the landmarks, the citadel, and the churches. I eat that shit up, man.
Yeah. Well.
I eat that shit up. I eat that fucking shit up, man. It's like, wow, fuck, I'll go around these fucking awesome. Yeah. Plus, I like to help people, so.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about it. It's not done, I'm just, it's a discussion. That's all. So.
Okay. Well, when are you planning to go? So I'll give you some little pointers. Say, okay, this is what to expect. Blah blah blah.
I don't know. I've been going on some video YouTube shit though. He wants to send my ass go. He wants to send my ass there permanently. Not like even.
That's a fucking. That's I don't know about that, Mike.
For a week is like nothing. I just got a week or two. That's like I wouldn't even blink at that.
He's gonna say, "Fucking Mike, stay there for a fucking year." I was like, "What? Get me the fuck out of here!"
Yeah. I want some fucking good growth hormone. I want hand and draw. I want fucking make a list. When I come back, I'm gonna compete.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Mike competing at the Olympias back at 55 years old, going against fucking what's his name? What's his name? 54. Oh my god!
Could you imagine back in the day when I was competing? If Al said, "I'm gonna send you to Haiti for a year. You have to do all this shit in that, work in that country." And I'll give you all the drugs and jigs and everything for you to compete and like win the turn pro.
Yeah.
I'd be like, when do I fly out?
Would you do it? Would you do it?
What?
Would you do it?
Back in the day, I wouldn't even blink.
Really? Wow.
Oh, fuck it.
No kidding.
I'm on my way.
I gotta suck on these halls, man, so I keep fucking coughing, man. Fucking swear to God. But I'm fucking doing it. I'm still on my podcast with you, man. Fucking bucking away, trying to get this damn thing up and going. But
yeah, the problem learning is you're not gonna get nothing's gonna happen. It's still only like it's gonna be 11. So it's only 8 o'clock there.
So it
you
just
realize how much bullshit's gonna be happening still there?
Yeah, you're right.
And I've been on the line with you for like 2 hours.
No, man, you've been online with me for 3 hours. No, actually, you've been online with me for 2 hours. You're right. I've been online for 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I went from.
Fuck, this is the thing. You know what? Fuck. I told Al. I fucking told Al. I said, let's go to your house. We'll fucking buy the fucking Olympia. We'll watch it together.
I know.
We could have fucking bought the live stream. Fuck, would have been awesome. Fucking cheap ass. Fucking millionaire cheap ass. Fuck, $70.
Oh my god. Oh man.
I'm gonna give him shit. I'm gonna give him motherfucker shit tomorrow. Like, we could have watched this fucking shit live. We're fucking all over the internet. Shit. We don't know what's going on.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Well, you know, hits me. He goes, what do you want from me? Oh my god. Yeah, I went from 100 fucking watchers, bro. Now I'm down to 22. People want to watch the fucking show because they think I'm allowed to do my podcast with you. I went from 100, now I'm down to 22 people. Oh my god.
100 was good, bro.
Yeah, 100 was good. 100 was good.
Fuck, they got tired of listening to that bullshit.
But it's okay. I still got people listening, man. It's hilarious. Hey, don't mind us, man. I'm just reminiscing with my old good buddy here. You know, reminiscing about bodybuilding, and you know, it's this is priceless shit. This is priceless.
I hope it's no RCMP or cops fucking like trying to bust us. If anybody's fucking a cop, we don't sell drugs anymore, motherfuckers. Fuck up.
They already know that, man. All they know is that we're commentating like any. Yeah, exactly. We're commentating like every other bodybuilder out there. The truth. Yeah.
Every single competitor at the Olympia weekend on stage is a criminal. Is a criminal in the court side.
Exactly. Exactly.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Every single one has broken the law.
Yeah.
To acquire fucking substances that the bullshit government says, oh, you're not allowed to have. Oh, fuck you fucking assholes. You want to take them, we'll take them. Fuck off.
And the funny thing about it is that when you go to Mexico and freaking Peru, all that shit is fucking, you can get on the counter.
Yeah.
Except Canada, and United States.
100%. Boom, done.
Fucking believable, bro. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know there's laws in don't quote me, but there's a law. One of the European countries. I don't know if it's Switzerland or Sweden, one of those ones.
Yeah.
They will arrest you on charges of suspicion of steroid use based on how you look.
Come on, you can't do that.
Yes, I can send you the link. I'll look it up. This was years ago. This was about 4 years ago. I saw it. I couldn't believe it. They will fucking arrest you.
Wow.
And I'm not sure if they do a mandatory blood test on you or something like that, but they will literally they will arrest you if you're caught selling steroids. They will arrest you if you look like you're doing steroids.
Where? In Europe? Where's
I'm gonna look it up. I think it's Switzerland. Switzerland or Sweden, I forget.
Oh wow.
I think it's Switzerland because that's how fucked up they are in those countries. They're fucking wackos.
Yeah.
They have no respect for freedom. Those countries. They're all socialist, communist, fucking middle world order assholes.
Yeah.
Everything's better than our lives.
Yeah.
I'll send you the link. You won't believe it. Could you imagine? They fucking will haul your ass off the street.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Unbelievable.
Let me see if I can find it. Because I remember I posted the article on Facebook years ago when I was on Facebook.
Shit. Thank God. Wow. Thank God I don't look like a bodybuilder anymore. So that leaves me out now. I said, fuck that, man.
Yeah, oh my God, that's hilarious.
Oh fuck, you ain't arresting me, boy. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I tell you what, then, Mike, we're fucking having a great conversation right now on my fucking podcast, and it's fucking people are laughing right now. It's hilarious.
Yeah, we can always replay it.
I love it. Fucking, I'm trying to get over this freaking flu, and I had to call in sick because I had a throat infection. I had to go to the doctor. It's like, oh my God, everything got worse. And I said, but the Olympia's coming up. I gotta commentate. So I'm popping all these freaking drugs at me so I can be numb. And I'm like, hey, I'm doing it with you, man. This is great. Like, even though I feel like shit.
Oh yeah.
What?
Do you remember Tony Freeman?
I'm not.
IFBB pro bodybuilder. In 2000, that's how it came to my attention. I can't believe it's been that long. 2010.
Yeah.
He's an IFBB pro bodybuilder. 2010, during a visit to Sweden.
Oh wow.
IFBB pro bodybuilder Tony Freeman was escorted by the police.
Wow.
While undertaking because he was doing a promotional appearance at the store.
Yeah.
He was detained by the Swedish police under quote-unquote muscle profiling, a profiling method used by Swedish police in which suspicion of performance-enhancing drugs use is based solely on physical appearance.
Holy cow, that's crazy.
If you don't email, send you the fucking link, brother.
Yeah, send to me.
They can detain you, arrest you, interrogate you.
Holy cow.
How you look. Can you fucking believe those cocksuckers?
Wow, that is crazy.
They have no respect for freedom. Zero.
There's a
whole bunch of fucking articles on this shit.
There's no such thing as freedom anymore, man. I tell you one thing, bro.
Hey, you know, all the asshole police are fucking steroids anyway.
Yeah.
You know, I do campsite for the police, Windsor.
Oh, do you?
I was saying.
Yeah. Fucking 3/4 of them are so fucking jacked.
Are you talking to Windsor or fucking Ontario? Are you in Windsor?
Yeah, Windsor. Jacked. They're fucking jacked as fuck, man.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Who was that cop that won that one time in West Windsor? He looked pretty good. I forgot. He had a mustache. He looked good.
Mr. Windsor with a mustache?
Yeah, he had a mustache, and he won it one year. He was a cop, and it's like, oh, this guy's got. Yeah, I was like, this guy looks fucking great. It's like, holy cow, he looks phenomenal. And I didn't know he was a cop. I said, damn, he looked fucking good. He looked good for the fucking Canadian Wizard Police, man. I said, damn.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is he always claims he just walks around, I'm natural. You know, he believes everybody thinks he's natural. And you talk to any other cop, oh, my fucking, oh, what a fucking, that guy's so full of steroids. Everybody. And this guy actually goes around thinking that people believe he's fucking natural. That's how fucking clueless some people are.
Yeah, that's...
Every fucking other cop is like, that guy's the biggest steroid fucking head on the planet. Like, look at him. Like, we're not stupid.
Well, bodybuilders know, but people who don't know and who are not in the loop are gonna believe them. But we already know what's going on.
Exactly. But I'm not accusing. I just want to go for the record. I'm not accusing him of steroids.
Yeah.
Exactly. I just going what I heard.
From you heard.
Other police officers accused him of taking steroids. So me, I believe he's completely natural, and I stand by his claims of being natural.
I play the fifth.
I don't want any fucking lawyers contacting me for slander or libel.
Yeah, exactly. I play the fifth, officer. No, I know. I respect anybody who are bodybuilders, ex-bodybuilders, because they did the hard work, and you're looking the way you look, and you.
I fucking look awesome.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
Exactly. That's why I appreciate that.
Fantastic.
You know what I mean? I don't care if you're a cop or not. All I know is that you look good.
Yeah, he's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You got to give credit to where credit is due. When you do the hard work. And
Scott, now he's fucking texting me. He's sending me a million texts.
What? Is he watching the podcast right now? Is he watching? I sent him the link.
Did you send him?
Yeah, I sent him the link. Hey, Al, if you hear me, man, get your ass over here, buddy. Give me.
What the fuck are you two planning? Get out here. Right now.
No way, man. Tell him to get online because listen, this we are called ex-bodybuilders, man. I knew he was gonna say, "What the fuck are you guys talking about?" We're talking about. What do you think we're talking about? This is Olympia, man.
Yeah. It's when it comes to steroids and all this fucking shit, these fake natties and all that.
Who?
All these fake naturals, they're called fake natties. Natties.
Yeah, natties.
Natties.
Yeah, well, whatever.
If you want to, you know what? This is all I ask. Okay, this is an industry.
Yeah.
That is created by drugs and PEDs. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're that shallow and you know, and you want to proclaim that your genetics and your work ethics and whatever is so great, greater than everybody else, that you don't need to start to do that.
Yeah.
Just don't talk about it.
Exactly.
Don't go around proclaiming that you are natural.
Yeah.
Just say, you know what? I just don't talk about the subject. Just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Because once you start actually like Michael earning these fucking, you know, these like liver tank, you see what happened with liver tank.
Oh my,
right?
The truth came out.
Like you're just insulting our intelligence, guys. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? You're just insulting our intelligence. Just say, you know what? I don't talk about steroids. I just talk about health and fitness, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Once you start fucking getting on this crusade that you're natural and this and that, I lose total respect for you.
Yeah.
Because now you are proclaiming that you're like the second coming of Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You look great. You look better than everybody.
And natural. Yeah.
And you're natural.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my God. Oh, we're so stupid. We're gonna believe you. It's like, just shut the
fuck up
about it and don't talk about it. Why don't they just don't talk about the subject?
Yeah.
You know that everybody's doing drugs.
Yeah.
So don't talk about it. Don't talk about what you do or this person does or doesn't do, whatever. Don't talk about it. But don't fucking lie through your teeth. That's all I'm asking. Because the truth is very important.
Absolutely, brother. Yeah.
You know.
What if you're gonna put yourself out there going against guys that know what's going on, you tell them that you're fucking natural, you better have some serious fucking answer to once people figure out that you're not, and then you're gonna say how you gonna backtrack and say what you're like, oh, I'm sorry. What a fucking idiot. What a I made a mistake.
No, you didn't make a mistake. You were a fucking fraud.
Yeah.
You were everything about you is a fraud. You're a liar.
Yeah.
A cheat. A fraudster. You're a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
You took everybody's money based on lies.
Yeah.
It wasn't a mistake. A mistake is when I spill my coffee in the morning. That's a mistake. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a mistake. You know? So I went to a strip club. I told my wife, I went to a bar. I didn't tell her it was a strip club. Yeah, okay, I made a mistake, honey. I'm sorry, I learned.
I went to the strip club. I made a mistake. Sorry, I accidentally went to the strip club.
Even that's not a mistake. That's not even a mistake. That's a fucking that's an intentional action. Lie, verbal, your whole identity, everything about you is based on this. It's not a mistake. You're a fraud. Now they want to fucking make amends.
Yeah,
no, you're a liar, a fraud.
Yeah. Oh my God. Lies! All lies!
It's like your wife cheated on you for 20 years, and then you found out, and then you're like, she says, "Oh, honey, I'm sorry, I made a mistake." No, I think it's a little bit more than a mistake.
Oh my God.
Just a wee little bit more than a mistake.
Well, I don't know. It's good. Like I said, like you can only sustain for a life without long. Trying to say you're Mr. Natural, and you're not getting any fucking younger either. And you know what I mean. Your looks are gonna start to dissipate, and your muscles are gonna start to atrophy. You're gonna want more. You know, yeah.
What? Yeah, who would believe this nonsense? He could eat raw meat and all that.
Dude, as soon as I see his abs, I go, this guy could be on stage. There's no freaking way you're fucking natural, man. There's no way. And then if I can find out, is that there you go. I just solidified my answer right there. There you go. He's a natty. He's not a natty. I'm fucking believable.
I'm sending Al an email right now.
Okay, somebody who's got the free freaking Olympia, send me the link here so we can watch it.
Marty, how do you spell your last name?
Abenid, A-B-A-N-I-D.
Can you do it slower?
A-B-A-N-I-D. D. D.
A-B-N-N-I-D? Abenid?
Yeah, A-B-A. N.
A-B-A.
A-B-A-N. I.
Wait a minute. Did you fucking start from the beginning? A-B?
Yeah, man. A-B-A-N-I-D. Can I say any fucking kind of thing? Is it any slower or what?
A-B-A?
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you, man. What the heck? People are
A-B-A.
N-I-D.
N-I-D.
Yeah.
N-I-D.
N-I-D, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. People are gonna say, "Oh no, I know this guy's last name." I don't give a shit.
Al's asked me if I know who the top 5 are in the Olympia yet. So I said first place Mike Testani, second Larney, second.
Yeah. I just text you.
Everyone else
can suck dirt.
Everyone else, not even close. not even worthy of being on the stage with us.
I bet you he's laughing his ass off right now. He's like, What these fucking clowns?
You know him, he fucking got his phone 24/7. First place, Mike Castani. Second, Ronnie Avenant. Second, everyone else not even worthy of being on the stage with us. That's this one.
I can see the look of Al's face. He goes, "What the fuck? Hey, where's my name?" He's gonna say, "Where the fuck is my name?"
He said, "Are you wearing the fucking truck that I lent you? You have your own goddamn COVID truck."
Oh my gosh, that is so hilarious. I don't know any fucking bodybuilder fucking wear somebody else's shorts, man. I mean, only Mike the Stotty. Oh my god.
That would be another ball of test you could buy. Fuck it.
Oh my god. That is hilarious.
Yeah, can you believe that? I never even had my own fucking. I think you're funny. That was fucking. He could be a pain in the ass, eh?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! You know what he said?
Is he blowing up right now? He's blowing up your phone?
You know what he said? I meant the Olympia. He didn't get the joke.
Oh. Oh my god.
How the fuck did he not get that fucking joke? Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell? I didn't get your response. Holy shit.
He's fucking probably died right now.
Ow.
He's fucking
What
died.
the fuck? He didn't get that joke.
Did he get that joke? Oh my god.
Unbelievable. First place, Mike Castani. Close second, Ronnie Avenant.
Say hello, McFly. Hello, wake up. Hello.
He fucking says his fucking response is fucking.
What?
I missed the Olympia.
Oh my god.
What do you think about a chop-off contest or what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking true degenerate right there. He's going. He's fucking degenerate. So talking about the Olympia without me.
So, I guess you didn't get the joke.
Okay.
So, your response. This is gonna be epic fucking podcast.
Oh, it's fucking epic, bro.
Your response. I am left assuming you did not get the joke.
Is that what we said?
I can't believe how the fucking I said.
Oh my gosh.
I want to say you did not get the joke.
Mike, did you send him the link or fucking what? What's going on here? How the fuck did he know? Did you tell him or did you text him or what's going on? Because I sent him the link. I don't know if he got it or not. All I know is that my fucking phone keeps saying it's sending. I said I sent it to you about an hour ago.
Oh, maybe that's fucking up his head. He knows what's this. So I've been telling Mr. Olympia weekend, and I'm fucking following everything. Fuck, he knows I'm following the fucking Olympia. Fucking truth and nail.
Well, Tom, I'm getting back. I'm getting back in the swing of things. That's why I had to fucking text you and talk to you again. Al, it's like pulling teeth with him sometimes. He's like, fuck, man. He's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with Mike the Stonic. It's fucking.
What's that?
I'm gonna go with Mike the Stonic because he'll fucking give me some truth serum and tell me what's really going on with the fucking Olympia and shit. Al would just go.
Did you say truth serum?
Yeah.
That would be actually a good funny thing. Like, this kid, when they go up to Douglas and give them all truth serum after a fucking after a contest.
That's right. The truth serum, man. Fuck, I'm gonna put you there.
If the fucking big Rami wins tonight, I am gonna be fucking
fixed.
I will be in disgust. I am so tired of that fucking guy and his ugly physique. I want him to go away. I hate his fucking.
He's not gonna win unless somebody's got something on, like unless unless it's going to be controversial, political, and you know that he doesn't have it, man. He's genetics is not in there anymore. He looks like a mess.
He does.
Yeah,
he can't just be a blob of muscle here and there. He fucking looks like a mess.
He's a mess.
He looks like a mess. Fuck.
I got people coming. Hey, are you gonna fucking put on the show? I said, listen, buddy, I'm not gonna put on the show. It's just my podcast right now. I'm trying to find it. You are. They're trying to find a free link here. And if you're gonna fucking find it, go to another channel. Went from over 100. Now I got 8 people watching now. We're down to 8.
Are they watching or listening?
They're listening. They're just listening.
Oh. Thanks to all our fans.
Yeah.
Fucking 8 people is better than nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we went from 100 to 20 to 14. Now 8. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I don't care. But I'm watching right now. Desktop bodybuilding. He's got some good some commentary right now. So oh my god, Lila Brada's in the fucking this is the second call right now. Oh, he looks terrible, bro. Yeah, he doesn't look good right now. Oh man. Andrew Jack, Lila Brada, Ian Bellier, and who else is there? I don't know who the other guy is, but that is they're probably placing him right now, probably 6th or 7th.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
This.
Okay, I'm watching Desktop Bodybuilder right now, and right now Andrew Jack is getting compared with Lila Brada. Can you believe that shit? What would he say? What? Is he watching right now or no? Oh my gosh. This whole freaking Olympia is so shot. Who the hell is putting this show up right now? It's like all over the place. It's like a guessing game right now. I don't like this. It's horrible.
What do you think about that back double bicep? Derek Lunsford on the left, and then we have Hardy Trippin in the middle and Brandon Curry on the right. Brandon Curry is improved.
Okay.
Derek Lunsford is improved again as well.
Okay.
I don't think Hardy is. Also, they don't see anything.
All right. So, okay. Now
you should be able to see.
We are watching Desktop Bodybuilder right now. Hardy Schupa and freaking Lunsford is getting compared right now. And huh?
Midsection.
We're gonna get out of this fucking podcast.
He's not gonna go on it, man. Fucking. I already sent him the link. I don't know if you got it or not, but did you get my link or no? This damn freaking phone is not going through for some reason. I don't know what is going on here. What's retarded? All right.
Ah, you fucking dog. Get out.
Oop. What the fuck's going on here? Whoa, Mike. All right, a little bit. We've been on the phone for like 3 hours. I'm gonna have to call it back. I'm trying to get my texting going right now. So I don't know. For those of you guys that are watching right now, let me know if you're getting any links and pass it to this so we can watch the live feed. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I accidentally hung up on you.
What's happening?
Okay, I sent you the link. Did you get it or no?
I can't get the live thing.
How's your connection over there? Is it are you cutting off and on, or this fucking this bandwidth here?
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
I should show you if you could put me live. I could put my fucking kangaroo and my dogs and all this bullshit going on here.
Well, put them on, man. Put them on.
I don't know how to do the live thing though.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have
FaceTime? Maybe FaceTime?
You can FaceTime. You could also do you could fuck, what do you have to do? You could go on FaceTime, or you could go on are you on YouTube right now or no? Are you on YouTube?
You know, we'll do it next time. We'll do it next time.
Okay, yeah.
We got bigger things. We got the Olympia here.
Yeah. Okay, so now they're showing right now desktop bodybuilding is showing a live feed, but they're showing pictures, not videos. Right now, Nick looks really good. He really sharpened it up from last night. Okay.
What are you saying?
I'm watching desktop bodybuilding, and he's right now commentating right now the show. So if you get on desktop bodybuilding, he's watching a live feed, but they're showing pictures and stuff, footage. And right now, Nick Walker looks very sharp. Howdy Shupin looks good.
Yeah. But wait a minute.
What?
The night show has not started. This is from yesterday.
No, this is. Oh, wait a minute. It says Final Classic.
It has not started. I guarantee it.
Well, it's 8 o'clock now, because it's 11 o'clock right now here, so it's got to be 8 o'clock over there in isn't it or no?
It's kind of hard to believe they started it already.
Yeah, you gotta.
It's 11:19 here.
Okay, it's 11:19.
It would have to be what, like 9? It would be 8. I don't think the Mr. Olympia. There's no way the Mr. Olympia. They got other stuff to do.
Yeah, but they already did that. They already had that before. They did it on Friday. This is Saturday now. So this is the main course right now, is the bodybuilding. Okay. Yeah. Okay, because right now, desktop bodybuilding right now is giving us the watch party right now, and everybody's commentating right now. And everybody's waiting for classes.
Desktop bodybuilding.
Yeah.
Not much muscle. Wait a minute, zoom out.
Desktop bodybuilding, Mr.Olympia 22 finals.
That's all done. The judging is done.
Yeah.
There's no way it started yet, because they have the.
Well, it's got to be, because how late can it be? They'll be up from 4 o'clock in the morning till the end, man. It's going to be like a.
So I kept in desktop bodybuilding.
Yeah.
In YouTube.
Yeah. See.
Hey, get down here! Did you hear my dog?
Yeah.
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn buffalo. What are you doing up there? I got 2 St. Bernards, right?
Really? Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Those are big ass dogs, bro.
Can you hear him? Listen to him.
Yeah. That's a lot of hair, those St. Bernards, man.
Can you hear him? Just don't shit and piss in the house. That's all I have. It's like having a fucking $200. If one of these dogs pits or shit in your house, it's like having a 250-pound bodybuilder shit in your house. Get off me.
Oh my God.
Get off me. All right, so.
That's funny.
Desktop. I'm looking for desktop. Get off me. Give me a break. I'm watching Olympia, boys. So I put in desktop bodybuilding in YouTube.
Yeah.
Right. And what I get is prejudging final tomorrow.
Desktop bodybuilding, but make sure there's a space between.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There we go. Now they're showing.
Might have something.
They're showing right now. Okay, around me, it looks really, it's looking sharper tonight, so we'll see how it goes.
That's enormous. His arms out here. It's not.
Did you see Lee Prince?
Classic.
I recognize a lot of guys.
Samson obviously looks great here as well, but Brandon's on the far side. This is what we saw with Rami yesterday. Rami looked sort of small when he's over on that far side. So Brandon, if he was over here, he would look.
Shit, I'm trying to get him the same feet as you.
Okay, they're doing routines now. Hardy Trooper is coming out on stage. Let's have a look how he's looking. Derek Lunsford, I think he looks hard enough across the chest and shoulders to win this pose. But I think in the back shots, he wipes everyone. Everyone in the entire lineup. Big Rami, that's an unusual one for me. Quite Holder, I think he's winning it. Nick Walker, obviously looks great and the most muscular. I'd like to see his hands a tiny bit higher, but
it's got to be starting right now, Mike, because it's 11:23 right now, and it's got to be what 4 hours behind. So it's 8, 9, 10. So it's 8 o'clock. So it started. You know? Yeah, it started now, and right now.
But still looks so impressive.
You know, and.
Right,
I wish you could show some freaking footage for crying out loud. Dag nabbit. Oh my God, we went up. We went from 3. Now we got 13 people watching now. 13 now. It's getting up there. It's climbing. It's climbing. Unbelievable.
You were talking about ladies and gentlemen, we are the preeminent bodybuilding aficionados in Canada.
Yeah.
Canada we're doing.
Oh my gosh.
And we should be charging these guys, aren't we? That's the problem.
Yeah, we should.
Fucking Lunsford looks fucking bizarre though. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, he's fucking insane, man. I told you, man.
This is so small.
He's gonna be a force. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with in the years to come because he's a young buck. He's got a fucking waist of like so thin and he tapers up, and this guy's gonna be so awesome in the next couple of years, man. If he doesn't take it today.
I don't know why they have to hold their arms up so high. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
We never stood on stage like that.
No.
They're like elbows like perpendicular to the ground. It's ridiculous. Like you're doing a side lateral. That's stupid.
I don't know, man. Yeah, because Lee Haney, man, he's fucking.
He's a king.
He's a king, bro. Yeah.
All I know is I want Randy out of here. I am so sick of his stupid physique. That's all I think. His physique is just never impressed me. It's stupid. I don't even. It's just fucking stupid. It's not a bodybuilder's physique. It's ridiculous.
There's something about it. There's something that you can't really pinpoint, right? Or am I wrong?
When you used to watch Lee Haney pose, you're like, wow, that looks good. Or Gus Barry.
Yeah.
This fucking guy, I don't know. I don't get it. I've never done his physique. I've never done why people are so inundated, enamored by his physique. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I just think he's a blob, and it's fucking like there's nothing. Nobody wants to look like him. If nobody wants to look like you, you should not be Mr. Olympia.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Then how come he's up there with then how come he's up there and people are he's got all this freaking. Why is that?
Let me know what you think. You can't see too much there, so I'm going to look at the one that's on the right hand side of the screen. His left shoulder. This one here. It just look a little bit funny here instead of left. A little bit
You can tell that. Hey, Mike, you can tell the site injections. When you can see that little bubble on their shoulders and their fucking upper what do you call it? Your glutes. You can see the site injections, the little bubbles there. You see that? Right?
Yeah, but you know what? I feel like it's unfair to judge them on that, like to judge them down.
Yeah.
Everybody's taking injections everywhere.
Yeah.
Because they have to have a bad reaction to someone else. I don't think everybody's taking the same shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I find that a little unfair.
Yeah. But being judges, they're gonna see that. They want to see your flaws more than your fucking your style points. Yeah. Like they're constantly talking about fucking Hadi's big indents in his quads. Constantly.
I remember when I won the Mr. Ontario, I had a big zit in my back, right? Some guys were like, he's probably got a big zit on his back, and they thought I should have went to that big zit on my back, right?
You got it. It's not a zit.
You got guys like Sean Lake taking 20 times more shit than I am.
Yeah.
His skin is flawless.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Yeah. That's genetic.
It's genetic.
Yeah,
right?
genetic.
I just reacted, for some reason. Some people are fucking are blessed with whatever.
You didn't get a zit, bro. You got a fucking you got a melanoma, a boil. Yeah. Yeah. A boil is like a fucking big ball on top of a zit.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking zit on my fucking back. Yeah, it wasn't a zit. It was like a boil. Yeah. And you try to squeeze it, you don't know if it's gonna make it worse or better. If you try to get rid of it, it just makes it worse. And it's all in flames.
Oh, that's horrible, man.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You get fucked. You do all this work, and then just bad luck.
Yeah.
I guess not every judge is straight on, but when you watch a contest, you want to know there's no angle discrepancy.
Okay, are you watching right now, Hadi, right now, the way he looks? Because Desktop Bodybuilders right now is critiquing him right now.
You got the live feed?
Yeah, I'm watching him live right now. Yeah, best Desktop Bodybuilders.
Desktop Bodybuilders, I'm going to it. I don't know why I'm not fucking seeing it.
You're not seeing him commentating right now, Hadi, right now, or no?
No, I'm trying to find it.
It's live right now. It's live.
Probably had a sort of a side. It changes the narrative around what fans say about these competitors too. So
I keep seeing a Derek Lunsford back shot.
Yeah, these guys.
No.
Some guys it actually helps. So.
I'm not fighting with them.
Some people were saying that Derek Lunsford isn't as good from the side. But
you ever watch After Hours? Muscle?
I watch it a couple of times. Sometimes it's too late to fucking watch and shit, but I watch it once in a while.
Yeah, we can watch it anytime. The replays, but they're vulgar.
Oh yeah, everybody's fucked up, man. They're like talking over each other and shit.
Yeah, it's so vulgar. Oh my god, they talk about everything. You got, Greg Valentino. You know who he is, right?
Yeah.
I like him. I think he's really nice guy. Like, and then Jimmy the Bull. Oh my god, they talk like holy shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Talk about toilet sewer talk.
Yeah, I know, it's hilarious sometimes.
Like fucking. If any politician talk 2 seconds like they did, they would be all canceled immediately.
Yeah, that's funny.
And he's playing up on that back as well.
This is the most ridiculous fucking Olympia ever when you're freaking waiting to find out to see when the damn show is going to be on. It's absolutely ridiculous. My God.
And you got like that Phil doing the commentary. He said, see how he's sitting on his quads? He wasn't doing that earlier. So Phil sees that stuff. I guarantee you, Derek Lunsford just finished his routine then. And the last thing he did, he was on the ground. He had his arms out, sort of like Phil Eaton that he did, I think, on the cover of Flex.
I'm going to stay up all night and watch the late after footage, bro. I'm telling you, because this is going to be worth staying up all night. I'm telling you.
The only problem is I got to go do animal shows for him morning.
Oh man, how's that going to work out? Well, you tell me. Yeah, you tell me when you're ready to call it quits because you got to do your show tomorrow. I'm gonna stay up till my fucking eyes start to bleed. Don't fucking watch the rest of this fucking show. Yeah, man.
bell button. That way you can notify every video that goes up to myself and say bodybuilding, a ton of bodybuilding news, all that good stuff. Interviews. I've actually got interviews on my channel right now with SOUNDCLOUD.
SOUNDCLOUD.
Also interviewed L.A
I'm gonna try to get a hold of Nimrod King so I can put him on the podcast because I haven't talked to him in a while. Me and him go a long way too. I haven't talked to him in a while. I think he lives in back in Toronto again. Fuck, I haven't talked to him in years. I don't know. I should FaceTime him and fucking. I'll see if I'll look him up and see if he'll respond.
I wonder if he has anything to do with bodybuilding.
That's what I mean. I lost touch with them for over 20 years, 25 years. So I find out what the hell's been doing because it's always good to reconnect to see if you're still in the game or whatever. Because I don't know, but if I start feeling good again and start feeling back in maybe start getting back into getting into the game again. I don't want to compete, but I'm saying start commentating more, start talking, and that's what I want to. I think I'm going to start doing that. And then if you want to come along too, we'll do it together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. And we'll see if we could get some contracts and get paid for this because if it did, it'd be worth our while to do,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm definitely gonna have you there because we make a pretty good fucking team when we're fucking talking about bodybuilding. We'll just have a constant laugh fest. Yeah, man, I've been on almost 4 hours, and you've been for 3 because after an hour, then we started talking after an hour after you.
Fuck, the show hasn't even started yet.
I know. I know. That's what I mean. I want to start. We're gonna start doing some of this shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'll tell you, Mike. We're gonna start commentating. We're gonna do the podcast, and we're gonna see if we can start making some money on this because there's something about what we're doing right now, and it's gelling. I like that. I like what's going on right now. You know what I mean?
Me too, brother. Me too. It's fun. I'm a great time.
Yeah, man.
I can't even imagine if we actually see the fucking content.
Oh fuck, that would be even better, man. That'd be great. We'll have our own booth and shit, and we get to talk with the athletes and stuff like that, Mike.
Yeah, most of them there, man. I'm so jealous.
Ask him to send you some footage and shit. You know?
I know. I don't want to bother him because I know he's busy.
Yeah, I understand.
Got a lot of shit going on, so I know
well, Paulo's that knows me. I'll just tell him to freaking tell him, hey, Larney's I've been talking to Larny, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, Larny, what's up? Paul knows me a lot. Yeah. 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 Just say you've been on the podcast. He goes, what? Larry's podcast? Yeah. Well, it was me and Mike. We're gonna have it, Mike one-on-one.
So 38% say Big Ramy, 39% say Hardy Chupin. So it's a close vote.
I want to go to Haiti. I want to go to Big City with Haiti. I love that. I'd rather just talk about bodybuilding. That's the fun.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk about the bodybuilding. He wants to talk about Haiti. Oh boy. Yeah. Just tell him don't. Just tell him put. Just tell him. Yeah.
Fucking Joe Weider, fucking running the fucking muscle fitness and all those magazines.
Yeah.
Can
Joe Weider?
When will they show classic?
What about Joe Weider? He started everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything, man.
Yeah.
That guy fucking loved bodybuilding and he loved every day going to work.
Yeah.
Loved it. Anybody who knew him, like, he just loved bodybuilding. And the magazine, all that stuff.
I'm surprised with all the money he made in bodybuilding. He didn't throw his hat in the ring and started competing as well too, eh? You know what I mean?
Joe Weider?
Yeah, why didn't he do that? He had all the money and power to fucking go and compete. Why didn't you want to go there? Why didn't you want to try it? You know what I mean?
Because he was old, though. He was older.
Yeah, but he wasn't that old when he first started it, was he or no? Was he?
He competed when he was young.
Oh, did he? Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Muscle fitness, Joe Weider, Mr.Olympia.
Yeah, of course I know. Of course I know what you're talking about. I know Joe Weider. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bear shit in the woods?
He was old. He was old by the time he was popular.
Yeah, I know he's old. Yeah. He was old, but he fucking started everything. But you know what? That's what I said. That's when he fucking. Yeah, you said he competed back when he was younger, but he must have not paced that well.
Yeah. Well, you know that pose of him, like with his arms crossed, and he used it all in the picture.
Yeah.
Joe Weider.
Yeah.
You know whose body that was? The bus.
Mike, who? Mentor?
Who?
Mentor? Is it Mentor?
Oh, this guy. Same era, not Mentor, no.
No.
Yeah, I'll be over again, but you're right in the same exact era. He put his head on the body.
Hold on.
Oh. I'll give you a hint. It's not a white guy.
Is it a white guy?
It's not a white guy.
Is that a white guy? Oh fuck! Hold on, why don't? It ain't Franco Colombo, is it? No.
Back in the day, maybe he was not considered white, but today he's considered white.
All right. Okay. I.
His nickname was the Black Prince.
Well, I don't know who he is. Who the hell's that?
Robbie Robinson.
Oh, Robbie Robinson. No fucking way. Seriously?
Yeah, Robbie Robinson. That's Robbie Robinson's body. That fucking Joe Weider fucking put his head up.
I thought it'd be Mentor because really, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Robbie Robinson. Yeah, special fact too.
Wow. Okay. Now I know. That's wild.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah.
What do you guys think? Let me know.
Uh-oh.
So Nick Walker hit this shot, but then sometimes when you go between shots, you breathe a little bit through stuff. So yeah, Ian is not beating Andrew Jack. Oh, I missed the super chat. We'll find it. Brandon Curry's coming out on stage now. I want to see what this dude's like.
Brandon Curry's on stage now.
Thank you for the awesome live. Hey, shut up.
Brandon Curry's on stage now, and it's not showing some pictures. I want to see some
Thank
pictures.
you, my man. Shout out super chat. Appreciate it. Like the video, guys, and the like to how many views ratio is upsetting. So let's get it up. Support me.
I don't understand this guy.
Videos, more other videos.
Yeah, he's from Australia. He's got an Australian accent. Yeah.
I don't know why he can't find the feed.
You get to see what he's.
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Son of a bitch. Desktop bodybuilding.
Yeah, but there's a desktop, and then there's a space, and then bodybuilding. Don't put it together.
Brandon, big.
Yeah, well, I know the guy. I know his voice and all that, but I can't find the live feed. Are you seeing the live feed or just listening to him?
No, I'm on the live feed now.
I think he looks quite as good as
But
we
you
looked in
can't
the comparison.
see the bodybuilder.
No, he's just showing pictures because that'd be copyright reason. He's not allowed to do that. Then they'll
Yeah.
they'll fucking crucify you, man.
I don't know why this is fucking not coming up. All right, Mr. Final. Bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I found it.
Ah.
Nick Walker?
Yeah, there's a picture of Nick Walker right there now.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now he's gonna give you the commentator what's going on because he said.
The link's in the description below.
This is awesome.
Yeah, man, do it. Watch it. Watch. Okay, now then we'll talk about the comment.
Good.
Yeah, man. Told you he's looking sharp, man. If he fucking looks sharper, I don't know, buddy.
I told everybody, man. He's a good bodybuilder. Like,
yeah, man.
I feel bad because he's got those varicose veins all over his chest, but there's nothing he can do about it.
No, I can't do anything about that.
That's the only flaw.
Yeah, but when you're painted like that, you can't really tell because everybody has veins. Yeah.
I just feel like if this physique was a tiny bit more crisp, like he'd be the 2022 Mr. Olympia. But there is a thing, obviously, if he dieted too much, would he have lost more leg?
I'm dying to see what fucking Derek Lunsford looks like right now, man. Fuck.
So how many guys have been out so far yet?
I think he said it's three guys so far. Yeah.
8 pounds.
I don't like that stock bodybuilding because he's got good commentary. He knows what he's talking about, right?
Okay, so who's come out so far? Brandon Curry?
Yeah, Brandon Curry is on right now doing the stage show, and he's saying that he looks pretty crisp.
So wait a minute. So, but how many guys have been out so far?
Three.
Which one?
I'm not really quite sure. I'm just letting know that he said Brandon Curry and
not the top guy.
No, not yet. Not the top guy.
So Nick Walker's the first top guy.
Yeah.
See Brandon Curry.
Looks like he's held his seat, man.
Yeah, man.
Hunter Labrada's coming out right now.
Oh, Hunter Labrada?
What do you guys think Hunter Labrada will place? It seems like he'd be
He said.
Still obviously don't know.
Oh boy, Hunter Labrada, man. I feel so bad right now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You guys can let me know what you think about Brandon Curry.
There's Brandon Curry.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I think this could be enough to potentially.
No, man. Listen, look at his legs, Mike.
Side by side.
Look at his Mike. Look at his legs.
Are you looking at Brandon Curry?
Yes. Look at his legs.
I know.
It's fucking washed out in the legs, bro.
Shout out, super chat.
Yeah.
Man. Great coverage. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
You're doing well, Wayne.
The game of perfection. That's the problem.
You guys are brutal. Come on, some positive comments.
Brandon Curry, man, I think I'm gonna place him as freaking 5th.
That's awesome, man. We made it to Olympia.
Yeah, buddy.
It seems like it's an issue for him to get really, really conditioned. The muscle just doesn't seem to get that fibrous sort of look.
The picture's not very good. The picture's blurry. I don't know why they probably someone with illegal video or something.
No, somebody's taking pictures and it's not the best lighting right now. He's got the angle's not good.
Mine's blurry. It's not clear picture.
Yeah. All I know is yeah. All I know is that Curry right now is very flush in the top of his shoulders to his chest, and his legs are very flush. The only thing that's popping right now is his abs. So
Albert Beckles will take this one.
Just one picture though.
Yeah.
That means Matt Jansen.
I got one guy said Big Ramy #1. I don't know about that guy, so I'm just saying the big. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'll be pissed if he fucking wins again. I'll be honest.
Rafael Brando is coming out now. Oh, actually, I'm a little bit behind him.
Brandon Curry has a way better physique than
I'm back to see some of Nick Walker.
He looks like a body.
I was wondering why in the chat someone said something about Rafael. I was like, he's not on yet. But he's on. Whoa. Shout out. That is, I think, equal biggest super chat I've ever got. So thanks for showing us stuff too. Yeah,
my season's like about 3 seconds ahead of yours.
Anyway, and,
yeah.
Pay-per-view wise, hopefully you guys are watching along and checking it out. But man, shout out to you for
I like Brandon Curry.
$49.99 super chat. That's awesome. Thank you, man. I'm leaving that up for a little bit. You deserve your credit, Marky. And I don't know what your picture is of on YouTube, but shout out to you, my man. Thank you so much.
All right, let's go see all the people that are watching right now. Let me know what Brandon Curry. What do you think about Brandon Curry? So all I know is that Brandon Curry does not look up to par at the night show. We'll see what happens.
He was able to contend up there and push for that first quarter. You know, like even with this amount of size, I'd prefer that. Samson Dowda came out on stage right now.
Samson Dowda is not on stage. Samson Dowda.
He's had a crazy couple of years. I was actually helping Samson a little bit.
Yeah, he did come out of the way. I was pretty impressed with it. I'm pretty impressed with it.
Classic Brazil. He's looking great. And he just copped hit after hit. And yeah, basically he just, you know, I think the reason why he didn't qualify for the Olympia, he missed out by 1 point over in Korea where he's like in lockdown in hotels.
Thanks for joining today, guys. We're watching the play-by-play right now, desktop.
Are you still seeing Brandon Curry?
Yeah.
Maintain how he's looking.
I wish they could show more pictures though. There's only showing one picture. I don't want that.
I'm actually glad it went the way it went because for Samson, you know, now he's top 5 Mr.Olympia working with Neil Sargent. So,
Ronnie, do you see something called Turkey 49.99? Thanks for showing us.
Great.
Yep.
What is that? What is that?
That's super chat. People could donate to your feed that say, "Yeah, you're doing a good job," and if you like you, they'll give you like a tip. It's like a tip.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's an emotional guy. He's a very kind guy. He slipped a little bit into the routine, but I don't care. His routines are so nice. But he'd be beating himself up about that. I know Samson would be like, "Oh man, I just slipped and I missed that pose." He'd be so upset about it. Nobody talks like that, but I'm
Oh, got $5 from Muhammad. Hashim Muhammad. Somebody get my name on there. How do you do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you could just go on his feed and just go down there and just donate.
I don't know what that means. If that's a thank you.
I would say so fucking,
bro, I went from 5,583 viewers to fucking 20. Hilarious.
Hey, Lordy, I got a good name for our bodybuilding podcast.
Okay, what is it?
Something on
Basket cases and bodybuilding.
Okay, we're gonna have to rethink about the name of that because basket case, they're gonna think we're fucking nuts. Yeah, but then they won't treat us. They won't treat us fucking freaking like we're actually know what we're talking about. You know what I mean?
All right, one more guy coming out. Rami.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Oh my God, Rami's still out on the way outside.
Oh boy.
Fucking Hadi looks 10 times bigger than him.
Yeah.
Rami looks like nothing. Are you seeing the same thing as I am now? The comparison?
Yeah, he's not looking too good, bro. Yeah.
That big Rami, he's about to come out on stage.
He's gonna get sick if he's lucky.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wow, Derek's back.
Oh my God. What happened to his back, dude? I've never seen a back like that ever. What happened to his back?
Which one? Who?
Rami. What happened to Rami's back? His lower back. What happened to that?
Gotta be nerve. Yeah, gotta be nerve damage.
Unbelievable.
Fucking Hadi is fucking blowing everybody off the fucking stage, and I called it for the first second.
Yeah.
I started watching it.
Yeah, it does look good.
He's blowing everybody right on every fucking.
Oh, you guys have been smashing super chats. Hold on.
I have
no idea what amount of money that is,
but
L.A my man, thank you so much for super chat.
All right.
$17.99 of.
Listen.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
O3 Cobra says thanks for the coverage.
It'll be Hadi, Derek, and then we got fucking Nick, and then Big Randy.
They got him in the middle again, right?
Yeah.
This is the night show, right?
Yeah. This is a night show. It's a night show.
Well, wait a minute, did they do the routine chat?
Yeah.
Maybe we're watching the prelims. They didn't do their night show.
Let me know if I missed anyone in the super chat as well. We got to see posing routines. I won't agree on posing routines.
Fucking Hadi, fucking blowing everybody out of the water, man.
Right now, as we speak. Does he look better? Does he look worse? He's doing back shots now?
Okay, so right now Hadi's on the stage right now. So this is from the prejudging. Okay. Yeah. So So Hadi's on stage right now.
He's only just.
Get off me.
Something going on. Yeah, it's a different look. It looks like.
Get off me. I got a bunch of strippers tipping on me.
That guitar routine. Or maybe or maybe he's done it the last couple of years. I can't remember.
I wish I could watch the goddamn thing.
I know.
Lucas Smokes.
Hadi fucking won this fucking prejudging. I don't care what anybody says. You gotta be blind.
Well, that's what I mean. We'll see how the night show goes. That's why I'm dying to see the night show, and I want to see live footage so that we can. That'll solidify everything. The night show, everything.
We're gonna make these guys wait around for ages. The quad hole is quite evident from Big Ramy there. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get to this and show you guys. So it seemed like he brought his back out a little bit more. The crowd got crazy for Ramy. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna get you guys' opinion on where Ramy is placing. No one knows. Big Ramy, 40% of the vote, 38% of the vote for Hardy Truman, 11% for Derek Lunsford, Brandon Curry and Nick Walker's 12%. People don't even know. Like, it's crazy that many people think Big Ramy. I mean, because I thought we'd get more indication, or I thought I would have heard like through the grapevine 100%. But Bob Ciccarelli said this is why I believe that it will be that Big Ramy will be losing, because Bob Ciccarelli said, "Oh, you know, he also talks to the judges." He said, "No, something like we might see something like that." So,
No what? No what?
When I said I didn't understand.
Yeah, Wayne Wilson says the quad hole is literally
officially
that you and I were excessive shit. I believe as well.
He didn't get the joke.
I know.
I knew it.
You guys are voting.
No, to tell you the truth, here's my honest opinion between you and Al. And I love both of you guys, and you guys are really good. You guys made a lot of impact in my life. I had to put Mike, you first, then Al. Al's probably gonna fucking freak out. You fucking shit, Lonnie. Mike first, Al second. No, that's my honest. That is my honest opinion, though. And then me will be third because, you know.
Okay, you guys want to see Big Ramy?
Uh-oh.
Mamdou L's by A. Okay, we're going to men's physique now. Sorry, I forgot about men's physique.
Men's physique? Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing us?
All right. The classic happened yet? No, classic I assume will be after men's physique. I'm surprised it's actually not out yet, to be honest. I'm gonna have a quick.
Okay, Mike, we're gonna sit on this and write down a couple of names, and then you write down a couple of names, and then if Al comes in, he'll write a couple of names. What we're gonna name this podcast, and then we'll make a final decision. All of us has to together find a decision. You know what I mean?
I don't think Al's gonna win.
I know he won't, but that's, yeah, exactly. But you know what?
I thought he actually wasn't going to get this wide.
Oh my God! Look at Ramy's fucking back. Oh my Lord! What is going on? Wow.
We'll be taking a very, very quick break soon. Screen. Only for like literally a couple of minutes, then I'll be back and letting you know what is going down at 2022 Mr.Olympia. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you like this video. Let me know what you think of that, and then I'll also show you the quad hole here as well. What do you think? That was from his posing routine at 2022 Mr.Olympia. All right, I'll be back in just a moment, guys. And don't go anywhere. I'll put up that back shot just as I leave. But let me know what you think about the quad hole.
Right, for those of you joining right now, we are watching live a desktop bodybuilding with our buddy Mike Destani, man. And we're going to give you the right down of what's going on in today's Olympia. And right now, Ramy does not look good at all. You know, he, I don't know. I think he got dethroned today, my friend. Telegram free. Okay, I'm gonna have to go on Telegram. Somebody's telling me in the feed that I may be able to get this on Telegram for free. So I'm gonna check it out.
Fucking with Al on the fucking internet. He's fucking funny on the.
What is he saying right now? Is he saying, "What are you two degenerates talking about?"
I said, "Why are you and I are live on this podcast?" And I'm like, and he's like, "What do you say?" He says, he thought I was joking. He says, "I knew it, LOL." And then I sent him. I sent him last another text. Hold on. There's been an update.
Really?
Another competitor has entered at the last minute. Huge thighs, striated chest and delts. The last entry. The judges are discussing whether or not he should be allowed to compete in this. The competitor's meeting and was late with his registration.
Who else that?
What's that?
Who was late for the registration? What the hell?
He's gonna have the same thing. He's gonna have the same thing. I was like, Al Cradell.
Yeah, he forgot his posing suit.
And he forgot his posing suit. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, I'm gonna add that. I mean, he forgot his posing suit.
Oh fuck! Hold on a second. I might be able to get this a free live here. Hold on a second.
Oh my God, he's funny. So, are you seeing a picture of Raleigh's back?
Yeah, he doesn't look too good, bro. He looks like horrible.
He's frozen in time right now with the green thing up his ass.
Yeah.
That is not a Mr. Olympia worthy physique.
Yeah, it does look good.
Everybody has to come to terms with the fact that his time is over.
I think so.
Rami has to go.
Yeah.
He's got to go. He was lucky. In my opinion, he should thank the heavens that he won too, because I don't think he was worthy of even that.
Yeah.
This guy has got to go. Yeah, no offense.
Well, how come there was such a big hoopla on him though? What's up with that then?
He just made a big deal about his size and all that. Some of his poses, no. Could you imagine this back pose? You're seeing what I'm seeing? Is it frozen on your screen?
Yeah, they're just showing his back. That's what I said. His back looks like it's fucked up, man.
Could you imagine that for the Philippines?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't even look like a body. I don't know what he looks like.
How does a back end up like that though? I've never seen.
I don't know.
I've never seen it.
So ugly.
Yeah.
Everything about that is ugly. The arms, the shoulders, the forearms, everything.
Yeah.
The upper back, the lower back, the ass.
Yeah.
That is fucking ugly right now. Anybody think this guy's still in the Olympia needs to fucking this smoke crack?
He just got dethroned today, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, got dethroned and got blown out, man. Fuck. Lee Haney, are you kidding me? No, this is just
okay. So I got one of the guys on my live feed just said, always get self said Nick's Strength and Power is reporting that Ramy has an injury. That's why he looks like that. That's probably that is exactly why. Because why would you go to a bodybuilding show looking like that and you're supposed to be a 2-time Mr. Olympia? There's no freaking way.
No. He's got nerve damage. He's got all these things.
Yeah.
And it's everything's falling apart now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what I call it? The jalopy syndrome. You know when someone drives a car and it turns into an old jalopy, it starts falling apart, the hubcaps come off, the fender falls off. That's what happened to fucking Rich Gaspari.
Oh, really?
The old jalopy. So I came up with it. Yeah, I wish I would have trademarked that. And that's exactly what happened to me. Like, as soon as I hit like 22, my whole fucking body just fucking everything fell apart. Like no nerve innervation to my shoulders, my knees went, thighs, everything. It's just old jalopy syndrome. It's just fucking some. And then you got Dexter. Some guys compete in their 50s. Wally, how old is he?
38, I think.
How much?
38.
Is he that old? Wow, you're that old.
Yeah, 30.
My point is that sooner or later, your body just fucking starts breaking down like an old car. Is someone else on the feed with us?
No.
What? Oh, okay.
What? Yeah, well, Mike, why at your age you're not even peak? You don't even reach your peak till like you're 28. You're at 23. How did that happen?
It doesn't matter. It's all genetics, man. Everybody fucking has that. It's all genetics. Some guys can go to 50.
Really? Wow.
Some guys break down at 22. It's just fucking genetics, man.
Wow.
There's nothing you can go to for your massages, your physiotherapy, your fucking ice therapy, whatever. It's all bullshit.
Right.
All bullshit. Nothing you can fucking do about it. And I'll stand by this till the day I die.
Wow.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do. If your body's going to hold up, it's going to hold up. If it's not going to hold up. I don't give a fuck what you do. All this bullshit fucking therapy, these massage therapists and all that. Give me a fucking break.
How did you know when your body started falling apart? You looked at the mirror and said, "Oh my gosh, what happened to my body?" Is that what you did?
The joints started going like big time, and then I could just tell the muscles are not responding at all.
Listen, Al just texts me now and he starts laughing. He goes, "Hey, thanks, Tony. He goes, sorry, I've been really busy lately." He starts laughing. He goes, "Is that Mike talking?" I say, "Yeah."
What happened?
Al just texts me right now. I don't know if he's I sent him the link. He's probably watching us right now. He goes, "Thanks, Mark." He goes, "Thanks, Mark. He's been very busy lately." And he says, "Laugh, mother, out loud." Is that Mike talking? And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Hey, Al, if you're watching, I know, but we're fucking having a great time, buddy. I'm telling you right now, we got a good thing going in this podcast, buddy." Al's probably going, "What the fuck are these degenerates talking about?"
Degenerate.
Oh my God. It's all right, man, because Al knows come on. Once I tell Al, once he gets going, if he ever muster up enough energy to join us in the podcast, hopefully one day, and say, "Hey, start being and start commentating about the sport that you used to love. You got me into it. You and freaking Al got me into it. Now let's fucking finish it. Finish it."
Al's got bigger goals now with charity and all that, but
I know.
It doesn't mean you can't do both.
Yeah, I know that. Come on.
You gotta have a balanced lifestyle,
Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely.
You gotta have balance. Very important. You dedicate to one thing.
I'm
looking forward to this fucking Mr.Olympia for fucking like all year.
Wait,
finally here.
Aren't you glad that we're talking about it right now? I am fucking. I'm fucking flabbergasted right now because I said to my audience, I'm gonna have fucking Mr. Windsor fucking on my podcast one day, and I'm gonna have another buddy of mine, which will go nameless because he doesn't want to be nameless right now. I'll call him No Name right now. And then it so happens we've been talking for 3 hours, commentating, and we're having a fucking blast, and I love it.
And we haven't even watched it yet.
I know, we're having fucking watching it.
Can you believe it? This is all fucking like raw.
We are raw. This is fucking hilarious because I know Al right now because I sent him the link, and Al's watching right now, watching us being fucking. Al, I know you're watching right now. He just texted me. He goes, "Is that Mike talking?" I said, "Yeah." I put a smiley face and shit.
3 fucking hours we've been on this fucking goddamn podcast.
Fucking know it, Al. He's probably in the back right now, laughing his ass off right now. Right now.
And we're all too cheap. Al, put in 30 fucking bucks.
Fucking
I would have put in 30 bucks, and Lonnie could have put in 30 bucks, and we could fucking actually watch the goddamn thing as we're commentating.
I know. Fuck. You know what? Hold on a second. We still got, but that's not bodybuilding. We have to depend on that right now. Hold on. Okay, we got Labrada and Andrew Jack right now. Sean, hold on.
Fucking Andrew Jack, that guy to be missed. That guy is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got a phenomenal. He's got a phenomenal package.
He needs to put on 20 pounds.
Yeah.
That guy is a fucking.
Yeah, right. He's tall, eh?
He's my outside favorite.
Yeah.
How can you beat that structure, man?
Yeah.
Labrada, what guys? What bullshit were you fucking everybody thinking? 4th place last year. Give me a break. I saw all his update pics, all that. That guy looks like nothing. No offense.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that right now they're calling him out to see if he's gonna be placed 6th or 7th right now. I'm pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah, because look, he's getting called out right now with Andrew Jack, and Andrew Jack didn't make the cut of the 6th, so he's gonna be between Andrew Jack and Labrada for 7th or 8th.
The only way they could bring him in, they have to Andrew Duda,
yeah.
Duda, yeah. He's gonna be 6th or 5th with Rami. So unless they compare them with them, they're not getting top 6.
Okay. Wow. Fucking. You know what? Did you listen to freaking RX? Did you listen to Palumbo? He said going out there. I don't know if I don't know. Let's see what happens. Rami right now is looking. Let's see how sharp he looks right now.
Would you like to actually see more call-outs?
Wow, that's a great picture of Rami there.
Yeah, the side suit looks good.
Wow, look at that. Look at the side.
Okay, there's a picture of Labrada right now.
I feel bad for the right? I mean, they're all awesome. They're all fantastic.
Yeah.
They're not Mr. Olympias in any way, shape, or form. None of these guys.
Yeah.
Labrada, no way.
Uber says Rami, Nick, Hardy, Derek, Brandon, Sampson. Rami. Just took a second to process that.
Fucking Labrada's got a nice fucking tan, though. I tell you what.
Yeah, they're great color.
Yeah, really good color.
Guys,
that guy, no way.
Yeah, I prefer the dad. And I think they might go even though most of you were saying.
No, his dad had a beautiful symmetrical shape. He was flawless, man. Yeah, it's flawless.
I can't even believe they said that he has a better picture than his dad. Oh my God, what an insult.
Who the hell said that? That's disgusting.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh.
You guys know.
He's got the same thing as Rami, no lower back.
Yep. Oh, wow. What is up with that? Wow.
It's weird how you get exposed on stage.
When it's classic will be coming up soon.
Every little spot.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
He looks like he's got the same fucking thing as Rami in the ass.
Yeah, in the back.
Injection site.
Raphael Brindao. I think Raphael is awesome. This structure.
What about that Brazilian guy, the Raphael guy? Hey, Mike?
Everything about his physique.
That Raphael guy from Brazil. What do you think about him? The Raphael Brando. Nice, eh? He's got nice lines, eh?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
The rest of it makes up for it. Beautiful. Perfect bodybuilding physique. If you could just add a bit more size, that's what in the modern era of bodybuilding. This guy could be Mr. Olympia. He has the cleanest lines. I just hate that he has that.
Yeah, he's got some nice lines, man. But I don't know what his placing is, but he does look good though. He's got a beautiful body.
Yeah, beautiful. I know so-called math monsters and all this stuff.
Let me know your thoughts on that. Are you a big fan of Raphael, or do you think that he should definitely need more mass? I mean, maybe he should.
Yeah.
maybe it should take him from, a bit more mass on his physique should take him from maybe being 7th in this lineup, is where I probably have him. From 7th, and the more mass would put him up into that contenders. He'd have to have more mass to get to like 7th, and then more mass again.
Wow. That's wild.
He was saying he looks more classic, but when you compare it with guys back in the 90s, you put this physique back in the 90s, I think we'd be looking at like old photos of him next to like these greats and saying how good Raphael is. Because Kevin Levrone, when he came back, he said that the guys these days are much bigger. He made a comment on that. So.
Really? Kevin Levrone said that? Kevin Levrone said that these guys these days are much bigger. I don't know about that. The Masked Monsters were back there in the 90s, man. I thought they were,
That like button. And let me know your thoughts and comment. Helps out the video. And let's see if we can get this 3,500 people up to about like 3,800.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Right there. That's why I just hate Randy's physique and all that.
Aaron Banks or Brandon Hendrickson for the win. I have Brandon. From the back, I would probably have Aaron Banks. Brandon looks concerned.
Fucking Al makes me laugh because you guys sound like you're 25 again.
You guys want to hear this a little bit?
I love it, Al. We are. We're kid at heart. We're like what's that? Yeah, Al just texted. Yeah, Al just texted me. He goes, you guys sound like we're 25 again. That's right, Al. We're fucking 25.
Wow. Aaron Banks just beat Brandon Hendrickson.
Oh my gosh. Al, man, you're hilarious, man. Join us in the conversation, buddy. I know, Al. We love you, but it's okay. But listen, Mike. We got at least we got Al online right now. He's texting us.
Hendrickson gets Aaron Banks is the new men's physique Mr.Olympia. All right.
Oh yeah, hold on. Ask Al if he got
I think Brandon was his very best. I thought he could have been maybe like tiny bit sharper, but
what did you say?
That man.
He looks uncomfortable. I'm not happy, particularly. Oh no, he's smiling.
He got it.
Who got it?
Can't tell though. You got it.
What he say? What he say? What he say? What he say?
I said he's the last entry. Is it me?
That might happen, yeah. I think whoever.
Oh my lord!
It would really suck for Derek once, but if Hardy Chupin wins the People's Champ again.
Oh my god! I don't know, man. If you're right on this on Hardy Chupin, then if he wins, then good for you, buddy. But I want Derek Lunsford to fucking take it, man.
Oh my god, it's so funny. I can't believe I got it. You got it now if you're listening. Oh, baby. That's so funny.
Oh.
Holy shit.
You guys get that massive feedback in your ears?
Oh. I got you.
What?
I was just sending a text to this fucking statue. Fucking.
So how do you
Holy fuck. Holy shit, man. That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny, Alice. You're there. That's awesome.
Al's watching right now because he's fucking texting us. He's fucking hilarious, man. He's fucking. And he he's laughing his ass off behind the fucking scene right now.
He's fucking cheating. He's sending me pictures of a statue instead of himself. That's cheating, man. You're not allowed to do that, Al. You gotta send pictures of your actual self. You're not to be involved with this conversation. none of that chicanery going on here.
Chicanery. Oh my gosh,
Sorry.
this is fucking too much.
Hardy Chupin?
How many views we got, Larry?
We are at
What I was saying about Hardy
we
Chupin.
we went from 6,346 to fucking 10.
We love you.
Yeah.
Guys, we love you, our fans. It's all because of you.
Yeah.
We will be here if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, man. I love my subscribers, man. Fucking everybody's saying, "Hey, what are you putting on the fucking show?"
Holy shit. I checked out more than 10 times today.
When does classic begin? How the fuck do I know? Oh my.
I'm dying to see the results of this fucking final, man.
Yeah, I know.
How did you gonna win this fucking show?
Wow.
You're gonna win this show, and I'm so glad to be Ronnie. Just get out of the sport. He's been a bad influence. He's been a bad influence on the sport because of the shape precedent signs and all that. Nice personality. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Everybody knows he's a really sweet guy. But we don't need that size over no shape and bullshit.
Yeah.
And he never even comes in contest shape.
Well, he was depending on his genetics. He's big, huge, thick build, right? His freakiness. That's what he's.
We need to bring back the fucking Lee Haney.
Yeah.
That's what we need. Bring back bodybuilding, folks.
Well, that's where the classic comes in. That's why C. Bumstead looks like the perfect shape. He's got that beautiful shape. You know.
I will say that they like Mr.Olympia, like it's going to be the greatest of all time. Literally. Oh, the lineup's going to be unprecedented. Blah blah blah. No fucking way. This fucking lineup would have been blown away in the 1990s.
Yeah.
Or the early 2000s.
100%.
Coleman,
That was
Kevin Maroney, Flex Wheeler.
Yeah.
Fucking Joe. We're falling for fucking bullshit hype, man.
Yeah.
This lineup sucks. I think it looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm American.
And
yeah, that's true.
everybody else is okay, but no fucking way, man.
No, man, I don't agree with that right now. I think the bodybuilder looks great right now because like I said, I'm getting back in the swing and thing, and I love the competition and how they're looking right now, but nothing compares to the 1990s, man. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, what a heyday!
Yeah.
Lord.
Like we had some really good gifts back then. I'm watching the real athletes when they first coming up, you know, like I think so. You know.
Yeah. It wasn't just muscle, man.
No. They put a lot of
you had to have the whole combination. You have to have size, symmetry.
Yeah.
Aesthetics. The whole combination, folks. Come on, it's a beauty contest. It's a beauty contest. Don't fucking don't turn into a freak show.
Well, it's too late with fucking Coleman and freaking then you had what is it, Yates that came in there to start putting the freak factor in, and everybody wanted to get fucking massive, you know. And what was that guy, the Canadian guy, the big 6'5" guy, looked like, what's his freaking name? Paul Dillette. Like they started putting in the fucking the freakazoid look, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
you're right, but Coleman had shape and condition and all that. He put all this guys in shape.
Yeah.
But I never. Yates always was like something for me. I had to think about him because he was very conditioned, very big, this and that. But like, he can't be Mr. Olympia. He doesn't have the shape and beauty. You know, you have to have beauty.
Well, that's when Yates came in. He started putting the freakazoid on because he didn't just want the beauty, because Yates didn't have that beauty look. He just had that freak factor. So then he concentrated on the freak factor, and everybody bit into it. It's like, holy cow, this guy can actually look like that and actually win. That's when everything started ball effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all these great physiques. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I was very uncomfortable when he started winning. You listen to Robbie Robinson.
Yeah.
Like he's talking about bodybuilding. You have to have a beautiful body, beautiful body, beautiful body. It's not a gay thing. It's just like a beautiful fucking piece of artwork. Right?
Yeah, like a chisel. Yeah, like an art. Yeah.
You should look like a beautiful piece of artwork.
Yeah.
Fucking winning this contest.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with him, and that's why it's called body.
Beautiful piece of artwork.
Yeah.
You know, if we can't put you on the cover of magazines and inspire people, then you should be Mr.Olympia.
That's right.
Becerra and then Natalia Soltero.
If you're turning people off, like the average person, like, no.
And Sean Clarita winning 212, of course.
Fucking Sean Clarita, man. Fucking you gotta love the short guys, man. I like any short guy that goes up there with the best, and I gotta give this guy kudos, man.
Why you see Sean Clarita?
Yeah, he's right now. They're showing a picture of Sean Clarita right now. So
why am I not?
Back to the
chat. I'm still seeing this.
And we've got super chat too.
Someone else.
Menez, shout out to you, my man. You know, if you have any questions as well, try not to miss them, but unless it's a super chat, it's pretty easy to miss the questions. Okay. So we've got results in men's physique. Olympia, Aaron Banks wins it, beats Brandon Hendrickson in the 20s now.
Interesting.
What are you seeing, Larry, on your screen?
I'm seeing Sean Clarita right now on the screen right now. Because he already won it already. Because he's I love his physique too. I definitely admire him. You know.
I told you he won an open show.
I'm fucking impressed.
He open show, and people were very. Do you know who Sergio Oliva Jr. is?
Classic. They must be.
No. Any relation to Buddha Jr.?
Sergio Oliva Jr.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
You know who Sergio Oliva is?
Is he an old schooler or is he new?
He does have two wives. That's like
Sergio?
Oh, well, his dad used to compete against Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay, that's back in the day.
And
okay.
He's kind of like Hunter Labrada. Like he's the son of a former icon.
Okay. No, I don't know.
He was doing good. His name's Sergio Oliva Jr. And but Sean Clarita beat him. This guy's like 6'2".
Wow.
He's huge in the lineup, and he thought he was coming up. He was going to be the next big thing in bodybuilding. Sean Clarita beat him. That little Sean Clarita.
Awesome, man. Yay for the short guys, baby.
Totally fucked with his head when he lost.
He must, eh? The fucking giant killer, right?
Totally. Yeah. Holy fuck with his head. We haven't seen him yet. Fucking literally has disappeared.
Who?
So small he would be
Sergio Oliva Jr.
Really? Okay, I never heard of him.
Yeah.
Well, that's why.
He was a really popular bodybuilder.
That's why I admire Lee Priest, because for him to be that stature and to go against a mass monster, because he's a mass monster himself, he's just shorter. That's why I love Lee Priest's. I love his physique.
Yeah, all my favorite bodybuilders were shorter.
Yeah.
Like Mohammed Makwe.
Yeah, Mohammed. Yeah, Benazizi, Simmer Badu. Yeah. I admire those guys.
My favorite. Yeah, I love the way he was taller. Those were my favorite.
Yeah.
And my favorite was what's that guy's name?
Mike Matarazzo.
Mike Mastoni. My all-time favorite. He was the best.
Is Al texting you right now, or is he just fucking enjoying the fucking? Is Al texting you right now, or is he just enjoying us talk? I love his fucking text. I sent him that link, and he finally went through. He goes, "Thanks, Florida. Sorry, I've been really busy." I understand, but he starts laughing. LMFAO. He's not Mike talking. And I said, "Yeah." You guys sound like you're 25 again.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Fucking full of passion, man.
Fucking right, man.
You know, I've been for this for fucking support this the whole fucking year.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
Acknowledging some people in the crowd, like Flex Lewis and former champs.
I can't believe we're not even watching, like, talking what's going on.
Okay, someone just texted me and said Paul DeLitt was insane. Yeah, Paul DeLitt was insane. For a Canadian bodybuilder, he was freaking really freakazoid. At that height to look that massive, he did look very freaky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for his size,
very scary.
Tall,
yeah, unbelievable size.
Yeah. Do you remember the incident where he froze on stage? He cramped up?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see that?
No.
The what?
No.
The Arnold class, they always criticized him because he never got 100% shredded. So John Romano, I don't know if you know him, was kind of advised against him, and he gave him a bunch of LASIK before the show.
Oh my God. Fucking cramp city right there.
LASIK is that really severe powerful diuretic. Right?
Yeah, it's very potent. I did a couple of those before. It's like, whoa, I cramped on stage. I was like, ah, fuck.
I can't believe that.
Oh my God, it fucking cramped my hell. They're very, very potent, man.
Yeah. So his whole body cramped up and they had to carry him off stage. I can't believe you don't know about that.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know about that, but I experienced it.
Okay, we have a call out now with Fabian Mayer, who's in the middle with Wesley Visses. Give each other a little fist bump. You got Michael the Bull on the left, and then you have Alex Cambronero on the right.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
This is like, if this was a
show,
he did it, so he was doing it back double bicep.
Yeah.
Second call out sort of thing.
And he cramped up, so he couldn't even get out of the pose. So he was in the back double bicep.
Yeah.
And you remember, he's probably almost 300 pounds.
Yeah,
he was frozen in that pose. So everybody had to, all the people in the backstage had to pick him up.
Oh my God.
And, as he was frozen in that pose, take him and carry him off stage to get ambulatory assistance. The guy almost died.
Oh wow, no kidding. I didn't see that one.
I'll send you a video with him.
Yeah, man, send it to me. I gotta see that.
What's your email anyway?
I'm gonna text you my email, okay? Because I don't want everybody fucking emailing all these fucking weirdos saying, "Who the fuck are you?"
Okay.
Because you know. No. There. Look at that's my email right there. And don't name it out loud. That's my email.
We have a final call out by the looks of it. I don't know if I'll do another one after this or not.
Actually, that's okay because that's my business email. You can fucking, I don't care if anybody sees that, but I'm sending it to you, but you can send me the link and then let me take a look at it.
I respect everybody.
Yeah.
Switch them more, and anyway, I'll wait till I switch them around. We've got Mike Summerfield up there, we've got Terrence Ruffin, and of course,
So I'll find a video of that right now. I was fucking there with him.
Chris Comstead. Okay. So front double bicep, I'm going to call this pose by pose. Okay, they're sort of scanning across the lineup. Mike Summerfield's shape.
You know, I wish we could comment on this video.
Brought good enough conditioning, a bit more size or maturity to his muscle where it's enough to jump up there, but if he can bring better conditioning again, and just bring it like really sharp, he'll be dangerous. He's dangerous. Obviously, he's top 4 in the world by the looks of it. Now, Brian Ansley it looks like he's fighting for third place almost. Because Thurs is on the outside, and I mean, on a back double, yeah, Brian is like next level. But I just think on some of these other poses, I thought Thurs would get ahead of him. But Brian, I think, I'm just so impressed with what Brian actually still brings, you know. Okay, they're switching hers with Mike Summerfeld.
Michael Bitzer! Okay, fucking classic right now.
Hers is going to be fighting for hers right now.
Fighting for 4th and 5th, probably.
Adam Hyatt, hers looks good. Ramon just looks down himself on that Adam Hyatt. It's like, it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look confident. I think the one thing we can take away from this contest is that Ramon needs to learn posing to be able to move up. That's what classic is, you know.
You know what? While you're doing your animal show tomorrow, I'm gonna check out all the footage and I'll keep tabs on you. I'll keep emailing you and shit. Hey Mike, check this out. I'm gonna see because I'm gonna dissect every fucking athlete tomorrow when I see this shit, bro.
Just literally 2 call-outs.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Well, if you got that show tomorrow, you gotta work tomorrow. I'm gonna dissect every athlete, and then I'll text you and respond to you who really won, because right now I'm gonna be fucking up all night seeing who wins this damn thing.
Are you gonna go to bed soon?
No, I'm not going to bed soon at all. I'm gonna try to be up all night trying to see who actually wins this, and then I'm gonna fucking tomorrow's another day, and I'm gonna dissect every athlete to see. Because for me, I get really critical when I'm really into it. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna do exactly the same thing too, but I'm gonna be sitting at home watching it.
Let me show you.
You know what I mean?
Guys, let me know who you've got. Yeah, they're doing top 5 routines by the sound.
There's no way in comparison that today's fucking athlete is no comparison back in the 90s. No fucking way.
Oh my god, when I look at that, as I'm looking at stuff,
No way. No way, man.
I hate to say it, I respect them and all that.
They should be able to, the other one should be able to do it.
I think
it's a waste.
they must be relying on too much growth hormone stuff. They try and get too big and it destroys your symmetry. That's all I can think of.
At least.
Yeah, when you're taking growth and they're going heavy and they're taking it with insulin, that's when you start messing around with your structure and your shape.
Yeah, why is the physiques are not pretty? They're not beautiful anymore.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it didn't come down to a final.
And holy shit, we got comparison right now with the classic. We got Bumpset at the end. We got Romano in the front. Earth. Interesting. This show is gonna end up till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm telling you.
People are paying for the classic. Like my stream this morning got, I think it's got 250,000 views all up now, and that was for the classic essentially. That's all it was for.
Wow, so, man, I've gotten 7,043 views right now. Awesome. But
7,000?
Yeah, 7,503.
It's getting so much attention that
these guys should get more time
because that's what's making more money. It's getting more attention.
What?
So people love classic.
What do you think? Yeah, go ahead.
What we guys make in terms of prize money. I know it hasn't been around long, but in terms of popularity, if you want these guys to stay in classic and grow it and become these big personalities like hers, he's a pretty big personality. Breon has been. Ramon, he's like this guy from the jungle.
What?
Loves it's like a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Terrence Ruffin, one of the greatest posers of all time, Black Swan. Mike Summerfield, we don't have enough personality. Find out more about him. I don't know if it's or not. I'll actually reach out. Chris Bob said,
well, put on what year is it and just punch in what year and put the let thing and it'll pop up.
Brett Wilkins tell me how
you know what I mean?
He
Oh yeah, somebody buried it then. Somebody buried it then.
And he's like, you have to start looking quicker.
Actually, you're probably right. You're probably right on that, Mike. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
They're in Canada for an expo.
Okay, what year was it? Because I'm gonna try to find it. Paul Dillette, what year?
quickly walk down an alley because there's a bunch of wearing Gymshark stuff, and also Steve was
Arnold Classic, 1994.
Enough to where he would get swarmed by these kids and ask for photos.
You know Paul Dillette, right?
Oh yeah, I mentioned video. I know Paul Dillette.
As soon as you put your Paul Dillette, the first thing that comes up is Frozen on stage. Seriously.
Oh, there it is. I see it right here. Top 7 stage files. Paul Dillette, Mr. Okay, he goes.
And then we have
1994. Hold on, I'm gonna see it. It's right now. It shows Paul Dillette fucking crawling.
What's up, guys? Alex here from Z-Bet. Today I'm excited to share our newest product, Z-Bet.
Every time I used to look at it in the past years, it would come up. Now you can't find the video. I wonder if fucking Schwarzenegger fucking bought the right to his bargains or something like that because he didn't want that publicity. Guarantee it.
Okay, so what should I put in? Paul Dillette, Arnold Classic, 1994. It said Paul Dillette cramping. What? Can I put that?
He goes on stage like a mannequin, like a cutout. And they have to go and pick him up physically. A bunch of guys to carry him off stage.
Really? Wow. What the hell was that?
You can't find it either, right?
Oh, I can't find it. Oh, Paul Dillette collapses at the Arnold Classic. Hold on. I'm going to check it out right here. Hold on. Nick's Strength and Power is showing it right now. 5 years ago.
Hell yeah.
It was more than
In 1994. So in 1994, which is almost 25 years ago now, Paul Dillette collapsed at the 1994 Arnold Classic
Oh, that's it.
in the middle of his pre-judging routine.
Wow.
So what was happening was in the first round of his posing, he basically cramped up and had a muscle spasm.
Okay.
So when he had that spasm, he left the stage, and then he came back out to finish his routine later on in the night. So when he came back out, he cramped up again.
Wow.
And he actually yelled out, "Oh my God," because either it hurt so bad or because he was so disappointed that he was cramping up again. And at this point in time, one of the guys from backstage, just like you see happen with the Dallas McCarver incident, one of the stage hands comes out and catches him, kind of embraces him in like a bear hug. Then a couple more stage hands come out and carry him off stage. There's really no video of this incident, but there are these pictures that I'm showing you in this video here, where he's laying on the table in the back room and where they're kind of carrying him off. They literally had to carry him off, unlike Dallas, who was kind of still standing up while they were carrying him off. Paul Dillette was almost completely horizontal. They were carrying him like
they're showing pictures, not video, just pictures. Oh, wow, you're actually picking him up.
Paul Dillette was actually dehydration, whereas Dallas McCarver claims that the incident was
on stage. They're just showing pictures right now. It's on Nick's Strength and Power. Paul Dillette collapses at the Arnold.
I was there at that contest. I was there.
No way. Were you really?
Yeah, I was there. Everybody thought he fucking were like, oh my God. We just assumed he was gonna die because Mohammed Ben Aziz, I believe, had just died.
Oh yeah.
A year or two before that. Yeah, it's not funny, sir.
Oh, that's horrible. Fuck, you know how big Paul Dillette is? They had to take 4 guys to get him off the stage. Holy cow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was insane, man.
Wow. That is crazy. He looks like he died. They're putting him on a table right now on a stretcher.
Thumbs up if you remember this, or if you've never heard of it. I hope you enjoyed it.
He was frozen in a back double bicep pose.
That's what happens if you take in fucking Lasix.
They carried him off stage. Did you see pictures of that?
Yeah,
they carried him off stage.
Yeah, they're showing pictures. Not a lot of it, but they're showing pictures right now. And
frozen in that fucking thing. I know Arnold Schwarzenegger must have bought off fucking YouTube because they used. How could you not see that video? Why could that not video be available online?
Did you
must have bought it.
Well, did you take any pictures on it? Did you take any pictures of when you were there or no?
Well, nobody took pictures of it, but it was on the video and it was all over YouTube. You can find it anytime, and now all of a sudden you can't find it anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's got to be Arnold Schwarzenegger saying, "Oh, it looks bad on my production," you know.
It's too late now. Everybody knows about it, but oh well.
Yeah, he was. But I want you to see the actual footage. It was like bizarre. I've never seen anything like it.
Look, I remember. Oh my God, this guy looks like a monster. Lee Priest told him, because yeah, he looks like a fucking Frankenstein.
Yeah. That's what he's called. Poor guy.
Oh my god.
You know, when you're a bodybuilder, you put your whole physique and body on the line. So if people want to make fun of you and start making nicknames after you, you're sitting duck. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Like Dave Palumboism. Right?
Yeah, Palumbo. Yeah.
Yeah, they all shit.
Flex Will's actually doing commentary right now, and he's commenting on how everyone.
Why didn't you think Palumbo? I mean, Palumbo didn't make the pros. Like, you know, like what do you think?
Yeah, because a lot of guys just went up. It wasn't their. They went up in a certain competition where they could have easily won and turned pro, and there was someone better than them that happened to be at that show. There's a lot of people that didn't turn pro back in the day who should have. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think Dave Palumbo should have turned pro because he was a weird physique. I don't think he would not have been a good pro.
Right.
Just his shape was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. But he was massive though. He was massive. He was like 275 on stage. Fucking huge.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, you know, I think maybe he would have made a good pro. I don't know. But back then it was way harder to turn pro. You had to win your weight class.
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah.
It was so hard to fucking turn pro, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Now they get out like candy. It's like so watered down. It's a joke. Anybody who calls himself a pro doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Remember back in our day?
Oh yeah.
Turn pro, it's like, oh my god.
It was like next to impossible, man.
Yeah, it was next to impossible. Yeah, Mission Impossible. Next to Impossible and Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
And now it's like they just they do it all for money because they want all the competitors to pay the fees to compete.
It's all money grabber now, bro. That's all it is, man. It's all about fucking.
And then they sell the tickets to their families to come and watch. It's a big money there. It's a joke.
Yepper, I definitely agree with you on that, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. Back in
2022.
the 80s and early 90s, you would have to win the national contest, right? Mr. USA or Mr. America, the nationals, or Canada. Then you would have to go to the universe and win your class at the universe.
It's back in Vegas, I think.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's how hard it was. It was insane.
Yeah.
So you could have won your Mr. America, Mr. U.S. Nationals, and not turn pro. It's like doing insane.
You forget how good C-Bum is. He could definitely have been a much bigger bodybuilding.
They fucking give you all these fucking false hopes and shit. Yeah, take this, you're gonna look like this, that. Back then it was like next to impossible to fucking make pro.
You know what, you nailed it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yep. Yepper.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Pedal, also.
Yep.
Because, I'm going to make a living. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be able to, this is my livelihood. It's like, it's a joke. No, you're making the promoters rich.
Yep.
Or wealthy or whatever.
Yeah.
Very few people are going to be able to follow up and actually do something.
A bit of a vacuum at the same
The way it works.
Yep.
Also, you nailed it, Marty.
Fucking right, man. Fucking right, man.
You fucking make money on false hope.
Yep. I knew that when I fucking swallowed my humble pie when I fucking did the nationals. Oh, fuck, boy. Fucking ate a little humble pie there, boy.
Fuck, I've never heard anybody put it that way. That's brilliant. No one's ever said that.
Really?
Everybody says it's a money grab, this and that, but when you break it down, they're selling false hope.
Yep. Exactly. I said that when I was at the national. I got blown away. I was like, this is nothing but fucking false hope. What the fuck am I doing here? I did nothing but criticize myself. I didn't care about the other competitor. I just said, what the fuck am I doing here? That's what I said.
Wow. You nailed it, bro.
Yeah, I was mad at myself.
Okay, we have our awards for the classic physique Olympic top 5.
That's fucking brilliant, man. 1,000% what they're doing.
Yeah, man.
400 Olympia contenders, I guess, competing in this weekend, just this weekend.
Oh my
all
gosh.
different divisions.
You gotta be kidding me.
After placing second last year.
Yeah, 400 in the bikini, the physique,
Wow.
the wellness, 400. Fucking, how many people are actually going to make any money? False hope, man.
False
Very
hope.
few people.
Yeah.
As we speak.
Wow. You nailed it. Very good. Good for you. Good for you. Nailed it. Yeah. I didn't buy. It's like I thought the exact same thing as you.
Yeah.
But you nailed like you made it very succinct.
Yeah.
False hope.
Yeah. I saw it clear when I was there, and that was 25 years ago, and I'm going, what the fuck am I doing? Everything went down on me like a fucking house of dominoes, bro.
The whole industry's like that.
Yeah.
Even like it's like a snake oil. They're all snake oil salesmen.
Fucking
like,
right, bro.
Giving a false hope, right?
That's right.
That's the snake oil, right?
Yeah.
And then they sell all these products that, take this and this and this and this, all these supplements.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break, all these supplements.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is taking all these supplements?
Yeah.
You took all these supplements that were online, like that people are selling.
Yeah.
Like, you'd have to spend $1 million a year just to take everything available that everybody says you should take. It's a joke.
Yeah. That's right, man.
All I took was protein powder. That was it. And steroids.
Yeah. Yeah, then your genetics fucking took effect.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck? All these supplements? These supplements come and they go. They're all different every fucking month. Oh, now we got this new stuff. Oh, this supplement. Oh, that supplement. Oh, this supplement. Oh, you send us your money. Take this one. Oh, now take this one. It's all fucking lies, man. The whole fucking industry.
Yeah, man. It's fucking true, bro. Fucking. And I'd hate to burst out the up and coming guys of whatever, but you have to fucking really put things in perspective. Like, who's really making the money? The people are fucking making these products, man.
It's like the pornography industry.
Yeah.
Who's making the money? The people are getting fucked, or the people filming and producing it?
Exactly. The guys are filming and producing are making the cash.
So the people getting fucked to give a blowjob, they might get shit.
No.
Oh my god.
They're fucking they're standing in the corner after their shift. They're going to the corner to make some other fucking crack rock, and then you know what I mean? That's how it works, man.
So true though.
Once you realize that, and you start to understand what your life is all about, and how this really thing operates, you know.
Unfortunately, he did.
Actually, Al did the great side after he competed. Said, "Fuck this, I'm gonna go to business."
Yeah, and provide a real service. A
Yeah.
fucking gym where you will work out.
Exactly. He did the right thing. Yeah, he did the right thing. And I'll come vouch for that.
That's a fucking real thing.
Fucking right, man. That's why I respect him. I respect him, and I respect you too. But the fact is that he finally realized, fuck this body bullshit. I'm gonna make some real money.
Yeah. Unlike you and me,
Yeah.
big idiot.
Yeah.
We fucking kept going for a little longer. Oh, I want to be my mom used to ask me, how are you gonna make money with this bodybuilding thing?
Yeah.
I said, well, seminars. I'm like,
okay, so we're gonna talk to him. I think he's gonna retire.
I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I probably win that goddamn fucking contest.
If he retires, I'll unfuck it.
That's a true bodybuilder right there, man.
Right? True bodybuilder just wants to win. They don't give a fuck about money.
Absolutely, bro.
Prove that I was right.
That's the problem. That's why we're all sitting ducks to these fuckers.
Yeah.
I'm just coming out to speak to C-Bum right now.
That is.
Oh, wait a minute. He said Big Remy's on stage right now. I want to hear what he says. Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let's hear what he says.
All right. I'll be quiet.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Can you put it louder?
Okay.
So I can...
Yeah. What? Hold on.
Okay, I went back a little bit.
Can you hear him?
Okay, I'm a little bit behind on the stream now.
Yep.
Seems like might just be catching up.
Okay.
Who was second? Ramon Dino was second.
What?
First, Kalashinsky in third. Someone said Terrence got seventh. I don't know how you know that. They only announced top 5, so Terrence was probably 6th. Okay, C-Bum's on stage now.
Oh, C-Bum's on stage. C-Bum's on stage. Yeah, C-Bum's on stage right now. I got C-Bum first, then I got Romano second, and then Ernest third. Yeah. Yeah, they're alternating. Yeah. 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 Wow.
People saying not retiring.
Wow.
Yeah, C-Bum will go for 4 or 5. I don't know.
Wow. He's a classic, right there, 100%. 100%. He fucking looks like Joe Weider for crying out with that mustache for crying out loud.
Oh, shout out. Zetriz.
Am I wrong or no?
C-Bum is the meteor. That's good. He said he's not retiring.
He's not retiring, really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. He's going to go for his 5th next year then. Because he's going to win this one.
How did they know that?
Yeah, he just said he's not retiring. That's what.
He's not retiring. He said he's going nowhere. I was wrong. Lee Priest was
Do I what? Do I what?
You know that Chris Bumstead is the most popular bodybuilder on the planet?
Now I know. After I seen his freaking, he's got like 11 million followers. I go, oh my lord, that's a lot.
He's the most famous bodybuilder, fitness, whatever you want to call it.
Really?
On the planet, yeah.
No kidding. Wow.
On the planet, yeah, he really is.
Unbelievable.
Pretty amazing, eh? You gotta give him credit.
Oh, I do. I give him respect for that, for sure.
That's cool. C-Bum was saying for his.
Oh, fuck, man. I tell you, man. I can't believe it. I'm 5 hours into this podcast right now, and it's still going strong right now. It's fucking awesome. Fucking right, bro. Damn right. Hey. Well, yeah. What?
Basically talking about friends.
Yeah, I did a post like that before.
2019 passed away from.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a beautiful post.
And he said that. Yeah, that's one of my his friend died from cancer.
Look at Bumstead's bicep though. It doesn't look right. It looks like it's fucking. It looks like it's washed out for some reason. No, I didn't know what happened.
Yeah, controversy. That's funny you pointed out.
I think the guy said to him, you don't have to be dying.
People have pointed out that something swollen or injured about that arm.
Yeah, it doesn't look right.
To that essence, you guys probably heard it, but
That's what they said. Yeah, I think they say
he's absolutely right.
Wow.
Yeah, C-Bum deserves this win.
But
4-time
you're
Olympic
definitely
champ.
right.
He's going to go for 5,
Something wrong with it.
maybe even 6. He loves like the whole Jordan thing, so I think Jordan has 6 championships.
We're so hard on these guys.
He's going
eh?
on 5. And C-Bum is going to probably hold
so
that.
amazing. And then
Hold
we
that title
armchair fucking quarterback.
at least for a few more years.
Not really, because that's what you're supposed to do. We already did our fucking time. Now we're critiquing these young bucks. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah, C-Bum wins once
Think so.
again. Congrats to him. Always has a great speech and he's meaningful. So.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Yeah, it's
He's dialed in, man. Look at him.
Guerrero says C-Bum won and it was not that close. I agree with that. But hey, all these guys were next level. Ramon, Mike Summerfield came up. He was the next level.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, we don't know though, but he's holding until he retires.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it looks like that might be the one.
Give me a break, not in a million years.
No?
His contest might not go as late as last night.
Is your
Did I ever send you pictures of my
I'm
son?
talking about taking kratom now.
No, send it to me. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see if he's got the same genetics as you do.
C-Bum wins, yeah.
I'll send you pictures of him when he's
Does he follow bodybuilding right now or no?
Coming up very soon.
I don't have anything to do with anything he does.
Yeah.
Okay, they have a Fans Choice Award. Do you think it'd be Derek? If it's Derek Lunsford, I say he's not winning the 2022 this
whatever he does, I'm not gonna.
Fans Choice.
That's okay, man. You don't want to peer pressure anyway. It's hard to follow.
It makes sense because Nick Walker is super popular. But I still didn't think Nick Walker. Like people are voting, Fans Choice Award. I still call it Hardy all around based on their demographic.
Oh, really? Wow.
Countries and how hardcore fans are. That they would.
Interesting.
One of them would win the Fans Choice Award, but I don't know how this was actually voted for this year. I don't know if it's people in the venue or what it was.
So I don't
person people off for
If he asks me something, I'll be more than happy.
Okay.
That's gonna make Nick feel good too. Yeah, I think Er's glutes didn't quite come through as well tonight from 2D Barrera. I just think I don't know what it was, to be honest. Nick Walker, People's Champ, that is correct.
Yeah, this show is gonna end till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, man.
I know. I gotta get to bed. I got fucking animal soup.
Hey, Mike, don't let the hold again. If you have to go, you have to go. But I'm gonna keep watching this till the end.
Right.
My fucking eyes will bleed.
Okay, so let's look it up on the screen here so people can see what is going on. C-Bum wins 4th Classic Physique at Olympia, and he is not retiring. At least not yet. So what do we have now? I think with bikini, yeah.
C-Bum wins 4th Classic Physique Olympia. Not retired. There you go. He won his 4th already.
Okay,
C-Bum wins. Yeah. C-Bum wins 4th Classic Physique Olympia. He's not retiring. Okay.
Good for him.
All right.
Take a quick little break shortly. I'll try to find something quickly. Something from.
All right, so we got that one on the books. I knew he was gonna win, so
I can show you guys that.
I want to see who's win
I'm
second.
not talking about the live stream, but I'll find something.
So I sent you a couple pictures of my
If you guys have the open.
Are you sending it to me right now?
Do you have Big Ramy, Hardy Cheapen, Derek Lunsford? I have Derek Lunsford, but that's just me. I probably won't go back.
What's your son's name anyway?
I would have
Marcus. Oh my God, Marcus Ruiz.
Yeah, you got it. That's like Marcus Ruiz.
That's it, buddy.
Actually, I'll put up on the screen now the People's Champ, Nick Walker.
Marcus, and you love the fact that fucking I was calling after Marcus Ruiz. And my wife, I wanted to put it in birth certificate, and my wife didn't want to do it. Marcus Ruiz. He's like, oh, man, I love that.
Fucking right.
Do you see him?
No, man, I haven't seen a picture. You did you post it? You only sent me your. But there's no picture on it. I'm gonna respond to your email.
I sent them by your text.
Oh, a text. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I thought you got it by email. Okay, hold on a second. Let me take a look. All right. Holy shit! That's your fucking. Your son is like huge. How old is he?
16.
Holy cow, Mike! That's definitely your genetics, buddy. Holy
I'll
mackerel!
remove myself from the stream, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, guys.
You know what's funny though? My wife or my ex-fucking conflict.
I'm sure.
She's fucking super muscular. Like she's really muscular.
Okay, I'm putting your brother. I mean, you're putting your son right now on my podcast. How he looks. That is Mike Nastani's son. He's got genetics from hell at the age of 16. Unbelievable, bro. Awesome.
Yeah. Although he just turned, that was when his 16s in the summer. He just turned 7. That was in the summer.
Oh my Lord.
Turned 17 in October.
He looks great.
That was when he's 16. Yeah. Fucking awesome, eh?
Awesome, buddy. Fucking right, man. Fucking got some. You got some good fucking.
I don't get don't get involved. I don't ask him like. He doesn't ask me about working out. I don't. He just, So it's just, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to get involved.
Okay, what did you say about your ex-wife? She was working out too. She was a bodybuilder too.
Oh fuck yeah, she's muscular. Fucking hell.
Oh, no wonder no wonder got genetics.
Oh, yeah.
No kidding.
Fuck, you should see his mom. His mom is fucking like shredded, fucking muscular as fuck.
Wow. Unbelievable. He looks fucking great. Could you imagine if he's on fucking gear right now? Your son would be a mass monster at the age of 19.
Fuck, he should be a fucking Mr.Olympia with all this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, seriously. Fucking my ex fucking she'll beat me up. Fuck, she's built like a motherfucker. Like her is like crazy. My brother's now she's talking to somebody else.
Oh boy, yeah. Don't really wanna. Yeah, that is fucking crazy shit. I tell you one thing. I was like, what?
So is this all being recorded? But you can go back and listen to it?
Fucking right. It's been recorded. I'm showing your picture right now. Your son's picture. So if he checks out the podcast,
get out of here.
I got your son. There you go. Look at him. This.
Are you putting it on the podcast?
Yeah, man. This is Mike Destani's son. At the age of 16, he looks absolutely phenomenal. Good for him, man.
Can you edit the part about when I threw about my wife?
Oh, I can't because we're on live. Still late now, Mike. You guys are bitter towards each other. You pretty much already know. So. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, what a fucking physique on the guy.
Oh my lord, he looks freaking great, man. 16 years old.
Yeah, he's 16 in those pictures. Yeah. Never fucking asked. He never asked me one thing about working out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And he looks.
They go on YouTube or ask these guys or that guy. Apparently, we're fucking like old horses ready to be put out to pasture. Not even worthy of a fucking question.
Wow.
Or suggestion. That's okay.
Awesome, man.
Brother, I'm going to go to bed because I got to get up in the morning and do animal shows.
Okay, buddy. You take care. Thanks for joining me on a podcast, and we'll definitely do it again at the Arnold's coming in the next couple of months. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do something before then. Even.
All right, Mikey. Awesome, buddy.
Fun, brother. I love you. I love you, Arnie.
Have you too, brother. Thanks for joining me, man.
Hey, listen, Lonnie's a great guy. I love you, brother.
Love you too, bro. All right, buddy. You take care, man.
Right, see you, brother.
Okay, brother.
Yeah. Just because I'd love to stay here and see the final. I'm going to have to go to bed and see it in the morning.
Don't worry, man. I'll text you. I'll give you a wake-up call. Guess who won? Big Rami. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's almost like the fucking election when we all went to bed thinking Trump
Yeah.
in the bag. We got next morning, Biden won.
Oh my god. Yeah, tell me about it, man. What the fuck is up with that?
What a fucking joke.
What a joke.
All right, we're not gonna get politics, ladies and gentlemen. We're just having fun here, but
all right, buddy.
stay on. Don't go to the dark side.
All right, Mike. Catch you later, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks for joining me today, guys. Even though I'm sick, getting over a flu and a virus and a freaking throat infection, I'm still covering the Olympia. And my buddy Mike, Mr. Windsor, Mr. Ontario, and my buddy Al didn't join the conversation, but he's enjoying this as well too. Now I'm gonna keep staying up to see who wins this damn thing because that's what I'm gonna do. And thanks for joining me in the live feed, guys. I went from 7,674 watching to 10. But it's okay. It is late. But right now we'll see what happens with Nick Walker. Right now, see Bumstead wins his 4th in a row, and he said there's no stopping him right now, and he's going to still keep going. C Bum has got one of the best physiques, classic physiques, I've ever seen. He's just got that muscle maturity, the look, everything. Very marketable, hands down. And Romano, 2nd, Earth's 3rd, and I called it out. I don't know who plays 2nd and 3rd, but I'm pretty sure my prediction stands. We'll see what happens with us. Thanks for joining me on my live feed today, and then we want to see the outcome with
once again, hopefully my mic is working this time. Let me know if I'm all good. Looks like it is. And let me know what you think is going down. Let me check back in on the stream for you guys and see what's happening. At 2022, Mr.Olympia, Ramon Dino is being interviewed by Tarek L.A backstage of Primetime Muscle.
C-Bum, Romano, and Earth 3. Caught that.
Well, especially in Brazil, South America, down there. Okay. You guys are going at it in the chat. If you have not liked this stream yet as well, give this stream a thumbs up, smash that like button. Also subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell button. I'm going to have a lot of post-Olympia content coming out. Also opinions from the guys from Bodybuilding University too. I'll get them on hopefully ASAP when they're all free and they're all lines up hopefully, and we can discuss the 2022 Mr.O.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining me today. 5,575 viewers in my first Mr.Olympia podcast, the rundown. Even though I'm not showing the village, I'm giving you the one-by-one play-by-play from Desktop Bodybuilder because I do like his program as well. But I called it with C-Bum, Romano, and Earth as 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Anything after that, I really don't know. All I know, that's why I called it out. Now I'm waiting for the Open with Hardy, Lunsford, Walker, and Big Ramy. That's my call out, and we'll see how it goes. If Derek is dialed in and loses that extra water and becomes paper thin and gets that grainy look, he'll be Hami Shupta, but Shupta doesn't look like there's no stopping him as well too. But hold on, I want to see what.
I don't see Urs and Miracle Bear on the right. Right on. These photos are sick. I love them. Like, so cool. Terrence Ruffin, who's outside the top 5, which was a shock. Ramon Dino back there.
Wow.
Rough Diesel. Wesley Visses, he actually got up there in the call-outs as well, so he'd be happy with his placing. I'm sure he's going to be around that. Maybe like 7th place, 8th place, somewhere in there, I'd say. Urs and Miracle Bear. These guys are coming in great condition in this class. Love to see it. Awesome separation. Like, look at that. I think that he needs to work on his posing, but it's just the insertions and everything are amazing.
I like the lines. Yeah, I do agree on that.
Brand Hendrickson, only good enough for 2nd. Aaron Banks, your eventual winner. Like, let me know what you think about that. Aaron Banks beating Brand Hendrickson. Brandon. There's Aaron.
C-Bum won. Yeah, C-Bum won, guys. C-Bum won.
Look at these photos, seriously.
2nd and 3rd. Give me the 2nd and 3rd placing here.
Okay, here's all the judges. Steve Weinberger. I feel bad, not sure. What about Sally Williamson? Terrible names. There's Tarek El Gindi. He looks sad here. You would not like this photo at all. And Mo Musawi there from New Zealand as well. C-Bum is walking out. These photos by Gilco Productions, these are going to go down as like legendary shots.
I was watching that Instagram. I'm going to check the Instagram right now. So I'm pretty sure that's on his Instagram.
That's so cool. They must have jumped off the stage at what was this before, after stage or backstage? Or probably backstage, I guess.
He looks phenomenal in this picture right here. Unbelievable. Mile.
This is cool. Look at that. That is just such quality.
Some sick pictures.
What do you guys think? What do you think about C-Bum? We're waiting on the open results right now.
Yeah.
We'll announce them as they become available.
C-Bum, what a massive. He looks phenomenal.
Oh, that dude's spamming the chat. You need to go, man.
Wow.
Time out.
C-Bum won.
Chat just keeps moving though.
Give me the second and third though.
There we go, catch up. Don't spam the chat, guys.
Wow, look at the lines.
Give me an honest opinion and don't just copy paste.
Unbelievable. Looks great.
How good is this?
Holy mackerel.
Like, even though you can pick out, okay, maybe he's got a bicep injury and
there's
a little bit something gone on with one of his quads. This is still so quality and he still is smashing the lineup. I still think that he won this easily. That sounds bad because Ramon is spectacular, but this detail and dryness is very dry. When he first sort of came out, I thought maybe he's a little bit flat. Maybe he had a tiny bit of flatness just in the upper back where it's not popping in 3D as much as previous years. As a couple of years ago, but other areas he improved, I think. And this sort of detail and granite look, I think that's just from more hard work and hard training. It seemed like he stayed on it all year and he wanted to improve and he improved. So almost 4,000 of you in the chat. If you have not liked this stream yet, make sure you give it a thumbs up, smash that like button. Okay, what are they announcing now? Okay, Daraja Hill places 5th and she gets $7K US.
Okay, that was just up bodybuilding. So right now I'm going on Mr.Olympia on his Instagram right now, and they're showing C-Bum's physique because he won his class, and C-Bum considering the flaw in his bicep, he looks absolutely flawless from the front end, and he just won. It just says Mr. Olympic Men's Classic Physique winner C-Bum. Yep. I'm gonna see who won the third, second, and third. Phenomenal look. It looks absolutely insane. It's Nick Walker waiting right now, so the mutant. People's Champs winner. Awesome.
This up so you can see a bit of the photos from the pre-judging this morning. Let me know what you think. Who do you have? If you are watching the finals and you have seen anything from the finals, let me know who you have. Oh, chat spammers. Breaking Boogeyman accepts Olympia title from Mr. Deeds.
Accepts Olympia's title.
It's like the side chest of Dorian, C-Bum one. It's got a certain level of hardness. Like people I think some of the guys these days that get ultra hard don't get the credit for it because like a lot of people like to say, "Thank you, my man, Alan Espejo." I have no idea, dude. Sorry. Someone said I'm kind of like a Ramon Dino with a face. Man, I think that's a compliment. Okay, sorry. We're down to the winner, so I've missed this one. All right. It's Jen Dory or someone else? This Marine girl, I had no idea who she was. She beats Jen Dory, so she's a new Bikini Olympia champion.
I don't know who that is, so.
Yeah, she looks incredible. I think everyone thought Jen Dory was going to win that, so. Looks like Ashley Coltwasser actually beat Laura Leach-Pardos in this lineup as well, so. Looks like Ashley was probably third by the way they're standing. Yeah, she was third. And Laura Lee was most likely, yeah, she's obviously fourth or fifth. And yeah, she was fourth, Laura Lee, I believe. Might be wrong with that. Yeah, we have the men's results coming up very, very soon. I'll actually change the bottom of the screen so that reflects that. Coming up soon, guys. Men's results. We'll find out who's your 2022 Mr. Olympia. I'm saying Derek Lunsford, even though that is not a popular opinion. I do have a what's it called poll up right now, and more of you guys are voting for Big Ramy. I don't know if that's just more of you guys that are from Egypt in the chat or what it is. 44% of you guys are voting for Big Ramy to win the 2022 Mr. Olympia. 31,271 votes. 35% saying Hardy Chupin. Only 9% saying Derek Lunsford now, and 11% saying Brandon Curry or Mick Walker. So. I'd be surprised now if Derek Lunsford wins based on that poll, but yeah. I just have a feeling that Derek Lunsford, they might give it to him. I just think that his back shots are so impressive, and I think when you get the up-close footage, you get to see how crisp Derek Lunsford is from the back.
I said that in the prejudging. Yeah. If Derek Lunsford comes in dialed in and he starts getting that slice and dice and grainy in the night show, Derek will take it. I don't know about Mike. Mike says Hottie will do it, but I think Derek. Then it goes to the mutant if he's dialed in at the night show. Then it'll be Hottie, and then it'll be Ramy. If Hottie still looks the way he looks, and mine becomes more sharper, then Hottie will be second. So I'll get Derek first, Hottie, the mutant, and then Big Ramy, and I could be out in left field, but that's the way I call it. If Derek comes in absolutely dialed in at the night show, and now I'm just waiting for it.
Make sure you do. If you're in the live chat on your phone, just exit out of the live chat for 1 second.
4 hours ago.
Click straight back on the live chat and be right back.
So,
someone asked me when I'll be back in the US. I'm not sure at this moment. Hopefully at some point. Hopefully for next year's Mr. Olympia, or maybe just before that, you know?
Yeah.
In a little lead up, I'd love to do it. Who's Xavier? I am Xavier.
Xavier. I like your name, Xavier. I do like it. I do like his commentary. That's why I do like this. He knows what he's talking about.
I'm in Tasmania, Australia.
Tasmania, Australia. Wow, that's cool.
Tasmania has about a population of about 500,000. It's an awesome place. It's a little bit cold, but it's awesome. I'm saying rest in peace, Joe Rogan. I don't think so. Thank you. I'm the worst commentator. Do you have a beef with Fuad? No. Do not. I don't think so. So let me pull up if you have any fresh screenshots. Okay.
Yeah. So for those of you who joining me on my classes, so the open result is right now is coming. C-Bum 1. I don't know what the second and third is right now, so I'll figure out what's second and third.
Sorry guys, we got a lot of screens going on right now. Okay, so this is your winner of the Bikini Olympia. And then we have, that was when I was about to announce the winner of the Classic Physique Olympia, which obviously C-Bum went on to win. And I'll go and find you some photos right now of C-Bum winning that Classic Physique Olympia.
Yeah.
I'm sure right now they have been uploaded. Shout out to these photographers. They must have obviously their stuff like already linked.
So I called it C-Bum, Romano,
photos.
and Urs. First, second, and third. I got that.
But it's smart for these guys to do it like that and be, first ones out. So we got Ian Valier, and am I sharing our screen yet? No, I'm not. Sorry, my bad. Then, okay, so let me. Ian Valier on stage there next to William Bonac.
Yeah.
These photos are hard to tell because they are edited,
Yeah. Mm.
And there's your results from the 2022 Classic.
Chris Bumstead, Romano, and Ursak. I called it, baby. Boom, boom, boom. First, second, and third.
See there, Chris Bumstead coming first. Second, Ramon Rocha.
I called it. So.
And then we've got Urs Kalashinsky, Rion Ansley, and Mike Summit.
I only go first, second, and third. That's all I know because I only look what who first, second, and third is, and Brian Ashley and Mike Summerfield. I don't know what those two, but Bumstead, Romano, and Ursa was always close, following them on their YouTube channel and calling them close. And
it says Chris Bumstead wins. And then you got Aaron Banks here beating out Brendan Hendrickson, who
Men's
was
Physique.
a multiple-time.
I don't know about Men's Physique because I don't follow it, but
Diogo Montenegro.
Once I get the swing of things and start knowing these competitors, because I'm getting back into the whole realm of bodybuilding and fitness, I will give you the rundown of what I see it through my eyes. And today is a great day to witness actually these athletics right now in 2022, Mr. Olympia.
Maybe it's just last year's.
So
I'm not sure.
Urs, because he is young, he still needs to put about 10-15 pounds on his frame.
You guys think
to dethrone C-Bum.
Do you think you should place second and been compared at least to Ramon Dino?
No, Ramon deserves it.
Or do you think that he deserves it because he's not big enough yet?
Not big enough yet. He's not big enough yet.
Someone said it says 2022 on the screen behind C-Bum. That's weird. I wonder why he's holding up 3 fingers. I think he's anyway. Yeah, you're right. 2022. Okay, that is. That looks like 3 fingers was what he did last year. So maybe he's like 3 plus title. I don't know. Aaron Cohen from WA, very close. Hart says Derek. Head says Hardy. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. I don't know, Aaron, but I would have Derek personally because the way he looks from the back, I think he dominates from the back because I think Hardy has a ton of muscle on that back.
Yeah.
It's just not as crisp. But maybe I'm just holding him to his previous conditioning standards. But his size is more this year, so we weigh more. So, Herb Farmer.
I wonder what Dave Palumbo is now. See what RX Muscles. See what's going on with him.
But I think that he'll definitely build that and he'll continue to grow. And I think he can put on more size within the classic. And he just needs to suffer down a little bit more, basically. But he has obviously got ridiculously lean for this one. But he can obviously deplete a little bit more and do things to make weight. So I think if he has to do that, he will do it a little bit. But I think after that, then Hers might want to move to the open. I just have a feeling about that. But maybe, if he's doing well in the classic and can potentially win the Olympia, and why do it? Because I think he's got, super mainstream ability. So coming up soon, we do have the open. So don't fret, guys. We have that coming up soon. Then actually, the open is next. So Please comment on Men's Open. Yeah, Men's Open is coming up.
Oh, there we go.
Very, very soon. I'll put Men's Open on the screen right now. We know who you guys have posed to pose. I just like, you look at Hardy, and he's a pumped up version of Derek. Like, there is more mass here overall. And Derek's further away from the camera as well. So these guys, as you can see, Nick Walker doesn't look that big in comparison to Derek Lunsford on this one, but he's further away from the camera. And Big Ramy is still big, so for him to look, a bit smaller again, I think if Ramy was over here, where Brandon Curry and Hardy Chupin is, I think Big Ramy would look so much bigger than he looks in this photo. So I think Big Ramy is still really, really big. So that's why I couldn't tell from the camera angles and from the photos how big Ramy was. I thought he's probably still way bigger than these guys, so maybe he is. I thought a little bit how Nick's strength and power thought, but then I thought, no, I don't think he's that much better than everyone else, that he just wouldn't be compared. It just didn't make sense to me.
When I heard Nick's strength and power saying that Big Ramy is, I don't know what the hell you compare him as, but maybe because when you first came out and you haven't seen him in a while, that's probably why. I can understand, but when you're seeing the flaws of Ramy coming from the back and his back pose, oh my Lord, I don't know what happened. And the quads, this is going to be very interesting. Once once Derek Lunsford comes out on stage and he's dialed in and he loses that, once he's the extra wattage pounds, I think he'll take Hadi. And if he wins it, and then that'll seal the deal. And then it'll go Hadi, then Nick, then Ramy. But if Nick comes in sharper, because the prejudging was at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, that is absolutely insane. Now 12 hours after that, you get your rest, you sleep, carb up, and start to fill in. We'll see how much damage in the show is.
They're announcing results and they're showing this interview.
All right.
They're announcing the results of the Open. Okay, I must be slightly behind on this. Okay.
All right, so let's see Nick's strength and power. See what he's got.
I don't know what's going on with my stream. It's like I've got the backstage one. Hold up, guys. I didn't do this because I don't want to be missing these results. I think mine skipped to the backstage.
Okay, we'll go to Nick's strength and power. See what he's got to say at his channel right now. And I called it C-Bum, Romano, and thing first, second, and third. So I got that one. But we'll see what happens with the Open.
Samson, Dowd, and Nick. We got to see the. All right, guys. So the confirmation round of the finals just wrapped up. So we got to see the top 6 again, which is Big Ramy, Brandon Curry, Hadi Chupin, Samson Dowd, and Nick Walker, and Derek Lunsford. Now, if you weren't confused before about who's going to place where or who's going to win, I bet you're even more confused now. Because I think this is one of the toughest Olympias, I think, to ever predict what's going to happen here. Because for the first time during any of these comparison rounds, they finally did move Ramy. So he started out on the end, just like he was the entirety of prejudging. Keep in mind, they didn't move Ramy once at prejudging. They didn't move him pretty much most of this night show. And the first time they moved him to the other end. So he was on the end both times. And then for the whole second half of that final call out, they had Ramy and Nick dead center of the call out. They moved Ramy to the center, Nick to the center. And then Ramy was in between Derek and Nick. Now I heard that Derek was one of the front runners at prejudging, and they moved Hadi to the outside and spent quite a bit of time comparing Ramy and Nick right in the center, and then Derek was right there in the mix too. So they had Ramy on his own for like the entirety of all this judging, and then finally, when they do move him, they move him dead center with Nick. So I think it's highly unlikely that you're going to see him in 6th place or 5th place. I think Ramy is top 3. I do think he looked a lot better than he looked at the prejudging. He looked tighter. He looked drier. Nick looked absolutely phenomenal. I think Nick belongs there as well. I think Derek faded a little bit. Hottie looked about the same. Samson, I think, looked about the same. I don't even want to try to predict which way this thing is going at this point, because if you were to tell me that Ramy's not going to win, which is what a lot of people have been telling me, I would bet that Hottie would be the one to win if it's not Ramy. Now, Ramy is who I predicted to win. But that end of that call out there really throws me off, moving Nick and Ramy to the center. And they moved Hottie to the end where they had Ramy. And they kept Ramy and Nick in the center for a pretty long time. And Nick looked really good. And Ramy looked a lot better. Now, I'm not going to give any predictions in any specific order after watching these finals. But the 3 best looking guys to me at finals are Nick, Hottie, and Ramy. And I think, to me, it looks like Brandon and Samson would be more like 5th or 6th. And I think 4th place, 4th and 3rd, maybe between Derek and Nick. I don't know. No particular order, but the 3 that really stood out to me the most, Nick, Hottie, and Ramy at finals. Let me know what you guys think. What are your predictions after watching this? Very, very interesting to say the least. Again, I do think it's very interesting they kept Ramy on the outside that entire time, because when you consider the fact that never in the history of the Olympia, as far as I know, has there been a reigning Olympia that won the year prior that came back and placed 5th or 6th the following year after winning. So for him to be so outside and decisively in 6th, well, they wouldn't even move him. They're like, yep, he's bad. He's 6th. We're not even going to move him from that 6th place outer position. I just don't see it. You would think they'd be comparing the reigning champ heavier and moving him more and making sure he's in that mix to make sure they're confident in that decision, because like I said, placing him that low is a big decision. You would think they would really want to move him around and compare him, but like I said, they didn't move him at all until the last call out of finals. He was always on the outside, which was my theory, that maybe they had him in the lead and just kept him on the outside and compared the guys that were closer in the middle, because not every bodybuilding show do they put the winners in the middle. I don't know. This is a confusing one, man. This is a tough one. And these comparisons definitely threw a...
Well, I think that's the way, is because it's so tough and everybody is so close that they had to put Big Ramy to the end so they could compare the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And then at the night show, bring Ramy back in to see if he's dialed in, because he didn't look up to par at the prejudging. They know that 24 hours later, your body can change like that in a dime. Because of such a genetic freak, his body can be dialed in and get that grainy look in the night show. That's why I think that Ramy can't pull it off because of his 2 standing. But Nick looks just as good, just as sharp at the night show. And Derek Lunsford said they said that he is dialed in to really looking sharp, but Hottie looks like the same. So if that is true, looking through the footage, I'll go back to Nick to desktop bodybuilding. Then I'll be wrong if he makes a comeback and he ends up winning. Then we're all wrong, because Hottie, just because of his standing, and if he did that, then more power to him. Then that means he won. But we'll see. Anything can happen.
This Big Ramy.
Okay.
I don't know if that was really a factor.
Hottie Chupin, Derek Lunsford, Nick Walker, 4th, Brandon Curry, and Big Ramy.
Iran wins in the USA.
Really? You did that? You placed Hottie Chupin?
Hottie seems like a good dude.
Yeah, that's what Thick Nick Walker.
Happy for him.
Brandon Curry.
And it goes to show, it doesn't matter if you can speak English to win the Mr. Olympia.
Yeah.
And that could have been the narrative. If you didn't win Miss Olympia, I'm sure that would have been the narrative. I'm almost sure of it. So people can't make that call this year. It's almost the opposite. So it almost disproves that, at least in that regard. So but people say, all that, bring, hey, Nebriz, what's up, Honey, eating good tonight? Yeah, Honey's eating good, real good. I believe Evagen, his company, has signed Sydney Gillen, who won the figure. Also, obviously, the top two in Mr. Olympia. I mean, after you've already got two guys that ahead of them, you've got Hardy Chipman, you've got Brandon Curry and Big Ramy ahead of those guys. And, no one, I mean, some people had Derek Lunsford outside the top 10, and he almost wins the 2022 Mr. Olympia. Had Hardy not been improved. And it goes to show bodybuilding that you can change, because when Hardy first came out, everyone was saying he was off when he did his individual at prejudging, and then he changed dramatically. We've seen that in past years as well. So the results are that my comment went away. But maybe let's do that by habit. Super chat. But I'll put the results back up on the screen. I'm just trying to find them. Close to it somewhere. Yeah, Big Ramy down in 5th place, which is a little bit mind-blowing, but at the same time, his physique has regressed. I believe this could be the end for Big Ramy. And
yeah,
we'll see.
Ramy 7th. Wow. Seriously? Hardy Chupin, Lunsford.
This might take a while, guys.
Nick Walker 4th, Brandon Curry, and Big Ramy 5th. Wow. I was off. I did place Nick Walker 3rd, though. It was a toss-up between Hardy and Derek Lunsford. If that is true, then Hardy wins. Lunsford. Yeah, that was my third call out. And 4th would be Brandon. I didn't put Brandon Curry. It would be Big Ramy.
Yeah. It is a shame it's not in English for my sake, but obviously that's my selfish own noise. Okay, I'm not going to put your comment on top of the screen right now because I'll lose mine when the results are right up here. But Rinras, shout out to you, Super Chat. Thank you so much. Who can see that on screen in the live chat? Who won Classic? And if not, said when will it be?
I got Classic.
Has been announced. C-Bum won it. Ramon Dino in 2nd.
Yeah. And then Earth 3rd. I called that one out. This one out. My second call out would be was my first call out was Hardy, Derek Lunsford, Nick Walker, and 4th would be Big Ramy.
The translator can't speak because he's so excited.
Yeah.
You know what? You can't beat the emotions on this stage right now.
Yeah.
How do you ramp up between this guy? He's like ramping to you.
Hardy Ramba is the king of.
Hardy has made bank this weekend. Honestly, he would be killing it. Top 2 of the Olympia, but he's coaching.
Yeah. He's
coaching. C-Bum. I forgot he's coaching C-Bum.
Yeah.
Samson would have been 5th place. I thought he was going to get it over Big Ramy.
I was close on my call. I placed Big Ramy 4th, but Brandon Curry got 4th, and Big Ramy got 5th. So I was off by 1.
That's the thing. I'm saying so.
And I said if Derek Lunsford is dialed in, he'll beat Hardy Chupa, but Hardy Chupa end up winning. So
it was 6th. It would have been Samson Dowd. I don't believe they actually announced 6th place. So
yeah, I'm not quite sure. So that's the standing right now. So I was off by 1. I placed Big Ramy 4th, and then Brandon Curry was like 5th.
But he's with obviously Patrick.
I was close.
Worked pretty damn well together. So
it was close.
So we have I believe it's about our 17th Mr. Olympia.
Yeah. Wow.
Incredible. 17th ever. History was made tonight. This is awesome.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, Hardy Rambod says they didn't choose who was the best representative of the sport.
Yeah.
They chose who was best on the stage that night, So I think that's really cool. Xavier will be top 6-2 one day.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Of course.
Xavier.
No, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's much appreciated. For everyone who gave super chats, some of you gave some very generous ones as well. So shout out to you. And thank you so much for everyone who's subscribed to the channel now. And click that notification bell button. You'll be getting more videos from me related to this 2022 Mr. Olympia. Any stories around it? What happened to Logan Franklin? Why did he pull out of Classic Physique Olympia? There's a lot still to discuss about the 2022 Mr. Olympia and what went down. I'll be back with a wrap up of the 2022 Mr. Olympia very soon. I'll be going live once again. It's going to be a quick, succinct wrap up, and I'll be discussing the results and what went down in a quick little review. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for doing this and getting on this live chat. A ton of you over the weekend.
All right, so I'm just finishing off desktop bodybuilding, and I called it. Hardy, Lunsford, Nick Walker, and I placed Big Ramy 4th, but he got 5th, and then who got 4th. So I was wrong off that. I was close, but it's all good. All I know is that I was close on my prediction. I said first, Mike called actually Hardy, which is good because I trust Mike's is on his call out as well too, because he knows very, very well what's going on. Derek Lunsford, Nick Walker, I think he did Big Ramy 5th or 6th. I didn't know Brad Curry was going to be 4th, so I was off by that. On my second prediction, I said Derek Lunsford is dialed in. He'll be over Hardy, and Hardy will be 2nd, and then Nick Walker will be 3rd, and then Big Ramy will be 4th. So I was off by that as well. So I was close. Thanks for joining me today on this first Olympia podcast. And it was fun with my buddy Mike Destani, Mr. Windsor, as well as Mr. Ontario, and my buddy Al. I don't know if you're still watching. Thanks for joining me. We had a great time commentating and doing some crack ups and reminiscing old times, and back to commentate. Even though I was under the weather with a flu as well as a throat infection, I made it, even though I'm not 100%. It was great commentating my first Olympia. But thanks for joining today, guys. It was fun, and we'll see you in the next show, which is the Arnold's in the next couple of months, and then we will probably show you actually the behind the scenes as well too on that. So okay, guys, so we had over 5,635 views, over not too much commentating, but the fact is that it's just the views right now because it was first time, and it was great to do that. Okay, guys, so thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next program. Bye for now. God bless. Godspeed, and see you in the next video.